Alright guys, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. Welcome back to the stream. Oh shit. Back. Alright, what's up side? Paano ba ma-unlock yung Nightmare Instance? You have to complete normal, hard instance. Yun lang naman yung prerequisite for unlocking Nightmare. Hirap nga eh. Actually, mahirap mag-complete. What's up, EJ? Good evening din. Saan ka pupusta? Happy Meal or Joy Boy? Okay, Happy Meal tayo dyan, sir. Dalawang tuhan pa nakuha ko. Happy Meal tayo, syempre. We support our own server mates. Today, we're gonna be doing a upper bracket match analysis. Mamaya we'll be discussing the matchups. Sana pa yung ginawa kong script. Okay, so upper bracket analysis today, the top 4 clash. Right, the competition is heating up. Sa upper bracket top 4 ng ROX War of the Chosen Season 1. Right, the round is already stacked with powerhouse teams, as we call it. Kilala nyo naman kung sino sila. Best of 5 na match-up. Mamaya, it's WOC. It's gonna be GROOT versus Uninstall. Neps Foamy against Elds, Davadod, and Hansei Q. Another matchup would be Golden Arches versus Dawn Pirates versus Happy Meal BMC against Joy Boy and Emu. Right, whoever wins the matches today, secure na nila yung top spot for the upper bracket finals. And kung sino man ang matalo will have their reserved spot sa lower brackets. Another chance to secure their slot on the WOC Championship. Right, mamaya we'll discuss on the team strengths for everyone participating, key strategies that they can impose or try to complete during their matchup, player matchups that we have to watch or we have to look forward to, ano yung mga key classes or key players that will create an impact on their matchups later on, possible surprise drafts and tactics. I think we will be seeing certain lineup changes. We'll never know, but you can expect those from these teams since their lineups are very diverse. And predictions, syempre. Pag-i-investa natin ng mga WOC coins natin. And don't forget guys, stick around for a special surprise guest appearance during our analysis. So, I've invited quite a few people to join the stream. Most of them are, I'm gonna say it guys, most of them are not Pinoys. I'm looking for POV ng ROX global player. Not a veteran SEA player or any other local streamer na familiar na with how ROX works, but I've invited a few people that are either new to ROX, started in ROX Global, or medyo bago sa paningin. So just to see an insight from a player that doesn't have any ROX prior experience sa Global. Takbo Hills D. Si Jed ang nasasayaw? Hindi si Jed guys. A different person, syempre. So, more on picking the brains of a different player. Nairaos din namin. Wala ba ng special man lang? Pinakalbo. Ayan, abangan nyo na lang kung sino ang ating surprise guest later.
Login, lights low, it's another late night. Wizard on the field, set the timing just right. From Sassy E to Global, been holding it down. Years in the server, still wearing the crown. He's the quiet storm, the numbers align. Breaking the code, one formula at a time. Guides for the lost, dreams with the proof. Teaching the game while he's
For now, habang inaantay natin siya, page muna tayo. Ito ni KD. Matago na naman. Sabihin natin tong time na to kasi maganda yung time slot ko eh. Nakapag-bossan ako ng walang masyadong kasabay. Thank you, Cheeky and Serafina. Michael, Boss Tex, pwede ba magpag-guide sa'yo? One hand staff and shield na waist. Thank you. Pwede naman. Pwede ka magtanong dito sa stream. Or kung gusto mo yung in-depth na guide talaga, meron akong membership. Ayan. Meron dyan na I offer one-to-one session na through Discord. I'll make time for you to see your progress, to give advice, to monitor your progress as well if kailangan, and to give you an in-depth guide, hindi lang yung basta random na information. And you'll have exclusive access to certain stuff on my Discord. Kung gusto mo nung ganun, pwede naman. Or gusto mo magtanong-tanong ka lang sa stream, okay, hindi naman. But ayan, mas ako kapipili mo. I'd rather go for the in-depth guide sa membership. Hindi lang basta guide na mabibigay ko sa'yo. I mean, certain information that I only share with my members. And sama ka sa YT members channel, sa Discord. Tama mo yung mga nag-member din. Yun. I think the most recent member na kaninang umaga kausap ko lang, or I think we had a one-to-one session, si Jeff. Sa mga nag-avail ng membership. Tapos kanina inayos namin yung wizard niya. He's a wizard from Southgate. At nagulat ako na mas malakas pa yung wizard niya pala sa akin, pero hindi optimized. So, ayun, kailangan ko tignan yung character niya, account niya, and I'll be monitoring his progress for the next few months, next few weeks. Pero kung gusto mo ng basic questions about your build, or how to approach your build, yeah, pwede ka naman magtanong sa stream. Ang alat naman ng bigay nito, 54 lang. Pusin na natin ang dailies nito para dire-diretso na tayo makapag-content. Loveland, sino yung wish from SG? Si Jeff. JEBP. Kakalipat niya lang sa prominence. Di ba? Ang lupit, no? Di ba kakapasok niya lang ng member nitong ng nakaraang araw. Kasi alam ko inabot mo yung Loveland nung nakastream ako ng past few days. Nag-member siya dito, tapos nalaman ko na lumipat siya sa prominent. Saktong-sakto andun yung tropa natin si Nebo. Nakakita ko din yung ay, oh my god, wala na akong VIP. Paalam VIP na ito. Wala na. Okay, balik F2P na tayo. Magandang gabi din. Happy streaming at good luck. Salamat, Michael. Kahapon ata yun. Nung isang araw ata. Yun, sabi ko din na mag-join siya sa Discord. Para makapag ano kami. Yun nga, 1-to-1 session. Nireview ko yung account niya. Grabe. Puta, mas malakas pa sa akin. It took us around 2 hours? 3 hours ata. Or 2 hours. I think max 2 hours. Na dinidiscuss namin yung parang upgrade path niya. Ano yung kailangan niya i-focus with his progress. Is it the enchants, the Guild Awakenings, the SE? Madaming diniscuss about his progress na almost the same na kami ng equipment. The only difference is mas malakas yun sa kanya. Na-tweak namin, na-min-max namin yung build niya kahit paano. Gonna be monitoring his progress. Shinare ko din sa kanya yung certain information na kasi PvP oriented siya. So as part of his membership, na-share ko sa kanya yung PvP equipment ko, at PvP setup ko for all scenarios. Na pwede niyang gayahin. Josh, gumagana ba sa PvP yung demi-human research sa pet? Yes. Nagana din yan. Tinest na rin namin yun. Sarap bumili Demon Horn Pendant. Daming nasa easy. Bababain pa natin presyo niyan. 80k? Kapag nilang mga 70k yan. Ito na demonyo, 86k. Oh, yun na. So, may mga 80k. Sayang yan. Taghirap na tayo po. Okay ng ina. Kita nyo naman yung... Ito na biktima rin. 63k. 64k. Buti na lang. Para mas gusto kong unahin tong ano eh. Glitch stop eh. Itiis muna tayo sa mga gold talisman. Ako hindi ko pa balak mag gold talisman. I still plan to use purple until next patch.
Optimizing shine. You don't need luck when the science is true. The guild grows stronger just standing with you. Party comp balance, each roll in its place. Crushing the whales in a surgical pace. Every skill cast, like a note in a song. Every test run just makes the team strong. Years of decline, but the passion's intact. Every build tested, every stat tracked.
David, boss, tingin mo laro na lang ba ako sa new server? Kaso baka maging dead server o sa Eastload na lang na mataas popularity kahit delay na delay sa level. Ano bang mas gusto mo? Gusto mo bang makipag-compete against other players na medyo kasabay mo ng progress? Or gusto mo lang kasama yung mga streamers or yung mga tropa mo? Saan? Yun yung pwede mong maging factor to consider when choosing saan ka maglalaro. Sa mag-e-enjoy ka kasi may mga kalaban ka na kasabay mo ng progress or makakasabay ka sa boss hunt or whatever content in-game. Kung magkasabay-sabay kayo ngaangat ng level, progress. Or lalaro ka dun sa old server, andun yung mga streamer pero hindi ka rin pwede makasabay kasi behind na behind ka naman sa progress. So, you have to choose. Hindi naman ako yung maglalaro. Kung ako nasa position mo, yun yung magiging ano ko dyan. Parang deal breaker. Saan ko mas trip? Trip ko mag-enjoy o trip ko lang mag-cloud chase? Pataas popularity pero delay level. Ako, mas gustuin ko sa new server na lang pag ganyan. If solo player ka, might as well go for new server. Kasi hindi rin guaranteed na pag naglaro ka sa Eastload is kasama mo yung mga favorite streamers mo. So for example, kung gusto mo kasama mo si Jedang or si Je or si Gabs or si Jeps, mga nasa compi guild sila, so it doesn't guarantee you a spot on their guild dahil lang naglaro ka sa server nila. Same goes with sa new server naman. Doon wala kang kakilala pero at least the progress ng mga kasabay mo is the same as you. It depends on how you will grind for progress naman. Never mind. Ayoko lang. Suggest. Di ba si Cheeky na isa? Nag-guild din ba namin to? What's up? Keep away negativity. Try out today. Pwede ka pa palitan yung nickname mo? Keep away. Ang haba eh. Tawagin na lang kitang Toucham Grass. Okay lang ba? I need your approval bago i-continue na yun yung titatawag sa'yo. Parang yun kasi yung equivalent ng full name mo eh. Giancarlo, di mo ta-try level 80 talisman pag may GH patch haste card sa weapon. Follow na ako dyan. Par tuloy. Nakapollow na ako dyan, sir. Yan yung bala ko. Kaya gusto ko purple pa rin na talisman. So, meron pa rin akong... Kumbaga, bobombahan ko yung int. Just for the bolts. And at the same time, yung mga M-Pen kasi pwede ko naman bawiin yan through cards, through SE. Diba? So, a lot of players using gold talisman, medyo Ang problema kasi pag nag-gold talisman ako, like for example, itong DHP, pag gumamit ako niyan, at lumabas yung next patch, may mga magagandang elite slot cards. Obligado akong i-tier up yan, which is mahal. Ngayon, pag naka-purple ako na level 80, automatic may elite slot na. Soak pa ba kami? Okay, soak pa naman. Sumama sa guild namin yun before, tapos di rin active. Parang offline lang din. BMC or JB? Mamaya i-discuss natin, guys. Pag during free time or during downtime, we'll discuss, like I said, we'll discuss the match details for GROOT and Uninstall, Golden Arches, and Dawn Pirates. Mag-i-in-depth analysis tayo dyan, ano yung pwede mga lineup changes na gagawin ng teams, ano yung mga possible scenarios na mangyari for every matchup. We'll also review some of the past matches na nakita natin sa kanila. Wala tayong record. Actually, wala akong record for uninstalls POV. I think meron. Dawn Pirates, wala. Hindi kasi nag-i-stream si Joyboy. Kila BMC, wala rin naman. So, ito medyo in the dark tayo dito sa matchup na to. Itong dalawa, I think we have info or details naman kasi naka-matchup natin yan. But we'll see. We'll see how I would assess the situation. Mamaya mahaba-habang discussion yan. So I need downtime for that. Go lang, sir. Call me anything. Okay, daddy. Thank you, daddy. Click, same purple talis. Agi lang ako, Pops. Oh. Ano kasi no? May benefit pa for now pag mga high stat. Especially for Agi class. And any other class naman na may mga matataas na multiplier ng skills. Stat multiplier. I think I would benefit more on the Agi talisman. Or stat talisman, sorry. DF Fantasy Pantasa DF, pwede na to. Hindi tayo choosy. To next. Maya to eh. Wala. Prioni 24 minutes. Okay, pun muna tayo ng ano. Pun muna tayo ng Odin's Blessing. Click di rin worth ibenta, mga gold na below 20k. Pinagdi-dismantle ko na lang. Oo. Or kung ako mas magandang i-keep nyo na lang. Tapos i-refine nyo kahit pa paano. Yun yung pinaka optimal way for me is i-keep nyo na lang yung mga gold, tas refine nyo. Kagaya sa akin, yung axe ko, binabasag ko na lang. Kaysa bumili ka ng blessed radium o mga blessed stones, diyan mo na lang basagin. Ito, meron na nakuha, babasagin ko lang din yan pag nabasag na tong dalawa kong equipment. Wala ko nakabalak i-tier up, hindi ko rin magagamitin long term. So, sundutan natin ang refine. Speaking of refine, ang ating maiwagang technique, one tap a day. Oy, Hesi, grabe ko na sort. Sobrang mamaw. What's up, Hesi? Si Boom naghahanap ng ng pilot sa GBG na bukas. Pinessage ako para mag-pilot ako sa SEA. Puta, basurang region. Weh. Sensible, may di ka ata na transfer, boss. 334k HP mo. And then, ito, yung axe eh. Pero, mababa talaga yung HP ko kasi nakasuot yung Edga sa akin, tapos naka-white set lang ako. Mababa lang HP na ito din. Sensible. Sinuot ko yung shoes na pang... pag naka-Murphy, mataas buhay. Kasi 36% eh. Times 2 yung value no. Kaya tumataas yung HP. Okay. Isang malupit na refine muna tayo. Plus 5. Ay, gago. Di ko suot. Shit. Kaya balik. Balik tayo. Wala suot yung axe. Inalis ko. May kilala ka na dual dagger ball kay Mr. Paulo. Ayun, sabi ko kanina wala. Ang kilala kong dual dagger na isa pa is yung kapatid ni Sir James. Tayo sa PT. Okay. Biruin nyo, may tungtungan pala tong upuan na to. Ay, itong chariot na to. Ngayon ko lang nalaman yan ha. Bakit dito na-appreciate ko na yung zoom in? Sa SCA ako, hindi ko na-appreciate. Gumagalaw pala yung buntot na itong kabayong to. Nyorti. Si Haring Espada. Oo pala, yan. Si King Sped. Si King. Yan. Tangina kasi ng pangalan. Ewan ko, nagpalit na ata ng pangalan yan. Pero yan si King Sped. Ano nga pala siya pala. Dual dagger din yan. Okay. Plus 5. Utang inang buhay naman to. Anak ka ng tipaklong. Spaghetti. Kaya, takpan natin yung takpan natin yung mukha naman plus 8. Yan. Mukha ng plus 8. Surprise. Pa natin konti. Yan, mas mukhang plus 8 yan pag ganyan. Brake pad ba yun? Wala, from distance po na ayan o, plus 8. Ayop, siling sir, may boss demented, shadow. Oo ata, siling. Wala, maalat tayo sa refine today. So, pahinga muna tayo dyan. Dailies muna tayo. 14 blessing pa nga pala, no? 30 minutes kasi may wave, so ayan, habang nag-aantay tayo sa next wave, let's start off with the first matchup, which is GROOT against Uninstall. GROOT is ranked 1 overall sa rank matchmaking during the rank match round. Uninstall is, I think, rank 5. Rank 5 or rank 5, yeah. Uninstall is rank 5 against GROOT rank 1. So out of 39 games, imagine niyo yun, guys. Ganun sila ka-effective. Ganun sila ka-efficient maglaro. 39 games, it yielded them 1,600 points. While GROOT played for 52 games, won 8 points. It was a clear-cut 250 point difference between the two. 13 game difference. Most of the time siguro take time lang ang uninstall to secure their points. During group stages, GROOT's first matchup is Anticipate. They had a 98% odds to win the match, and they were successfully able to do it. They went on to the next round, which they faced Bialan Island, Cute and Casual. They also have 98% win percentage or odds against this team. Still managed to defeat them. And they were able to face the Island Island Sidekicks on their final bout for their group stage matchup. 96% odds. They were able to come out as the section champion for Group 1. Uninstall on their side. Their first matchup was against Tepincho from Southgate. They had a 99% odds to win the match. They successfully did too. Then they faced Munak Lovers from Munak Cave with 94% naman no win rate or odds on their side. And then they faced Bialan Top Dogs, Wolf against El Svadadod. They had an 83% win rate or 83% odds. Wait, rate ako ng win rate. 83% odds to win this matchup. They did win it, eventually coming out as the Group 3 section champion. Right? And now we move forward to our group stage. First matchup for the top 8 teams. GROOT against us. So they stomped us as soon as we stepped on the field. Eventually, they came out on top with a 3-0 win against us. Uninstall faced Wolf Hunters. They also won 3-0 against Star Slicer. So far, Uninstall and GROOT are currently at 5-0, 4-0 on their past matchups. Uninstall na lang. Si Elds na lang. Elds has 11 kills, 0 deaths during the tournament. Sana, 1 kill, 0 deaths, 0 resurrection, big skill streak. Minchi, 1 kills, 0 resurrection. It just means wala pa namamatay sa party nila. Locarn, 5 kills, 0 deaths, 0 resurrection. Lecrash, 1 kill. What? Wait. Okay, never mind. BYD with 2 kills, 0 deaths. Hansei-Q with 31 kills. Biggest kill streak is 4 during a round. And this just shows how impactful his damage is for his team. He's the main damage dealer, he's the main killer for his team. And Hearty-Mace with clean slate. So itong dalawa ang main DPS, most likely. Elds and Hansei-Q. While on the side of GROOT, Foamy with 9 kills. Blank Moo Their priest, also clean slate. Let's look at Adeline. Clean slate. Walang nire-reso, it means no one died during their matches. 0 kills, 0 deaths. 0 kills, 0 deaths. 0 kills, 0 deaths. And your Lobo Branco, 0 kills, 0 deaths. And the special Neps with 34 kills and biggest kill streak is 3. So I think the top killer for WOC is gonna be Neps with 34 kills. So I think this is gonna be a matchup against Hanseikyu and Neps. Match analysis. Let's start off with their party composition. Yan yung pinakamagandang umpisahan natin. May nag-play. Wait lang. Alright, team strengths and their key strategies. Team strengths with Team GROOT or the GROOT lineup is they are relying on 2 melee DPS, which is going to be Neps and Foamy. So with 2 DPS na melee against 2 melee DPS then coming from Uninstall, they're actually evenly matched in terms of classes. Okay? 2 assassins. It's going to be a player matchup that we have to watch for. Elds versus Neps, but I think the gap between Neps and Elds is really high. I'm not saying that Elds isn't strong, but Neps is just basically stronger. Hanseikyu and Foamy is gonna be a good matchup, a normal attack class versus a skiller damage dealer. The wizard matchup as well, we should look out for this. BYD against Lobo. I am not sure if both classes will be included on their matchup, but for Team GROOT, their usual lineup for any PvP scenario is a priest, assassin, LK, gypsy, and clown. That's how they usually play their matches. 3 utility classes and 2 DPS, while on Uninstall, their usual lineup is assassin, mechanic, or ano ba tawag sa class na to? Blacksmith, mechanic, BS, creator, priest, and gypsy. That is how they usually play their matchups. So if we go head to head with their matchups, a priest, a gypsy, a mechanic, or a blacksmith will be matched up against a clown or the gypsy. The creator will be matched up against Foamy, and the assassins will go head to head. So if you look at it that way, I think the advantage goes on the side of GROOT, just because of the skill synergy with the gypsy and the clown. You have an anti-debuff skill or a debuff skill coming from the gypsy that reduces the player's haste and skill damage. That should affect Hanseikyu and Elds Vadod to continuously deal skill damage or continuously cast their skills. Well, they are affected by that debuff or that song. While the Bard, if they plan to include the Bard, Balatech, they will be able to be immune to any debuffs on their side. Any debuffs inflicted by the gypsy will then be reduced by the Bard, or same goes with the assassin or the creator. So kind of hard to battle against this type of lineup if that's how things would go on their side. A possible surprise draft or tactic that each team could enforce is that they might include a wizard for both lineups. If they go for the full DPS and crowd control type of stuff, like they would disregard, especially on the side of Uninstall, they would remove the blacksmith. They'll include the wizard, gypsy, assassin, priest, and creator on their lineup. They will be imposing a magic damage threat AoE damage skills coming from their side against 2 melee DPS. I think it's gonna be... There's a higher chance for them to go that route against GROOT. I think this is gonna be a not a one-sided battle, but more of like a clear advantage for GROOT. For them to take the win. Foamy will of course be their front line. Neps will just be in and out of the battle or the clash. Else would have a hard time trying to deal damage to certain players. I think they will be targeting either the Gypsy or the Priest or the Clown, whichever is available in front of them, or whoever they can deal damage to, they'll try to burst it down on their side. Hanseki will still try to tank the damage from Neps and Foamy, if he can. Gypsy will try to hold one of these two DPS classes, whichever strategy they can come up with. Our prediction, of course, GROOT will come out on top. Not saying that Uninstall will be stomped, but it will be a hard-fought battle for sure, based on their lineup, based on their team strengths and strategies that they might impose. I think the surprise draft or surprise tactic is putting in Wizards or Sana being included on the lineup to deal with the Gypsy and the Clown. But again, the downside of it is he's gonna be an easy target for Neps and Foamy, unless he can position himself really well for this matchup. So I think the disadvantage is that Uninstall side, and GROOT will come out on top. So that's my analysis for this round. Do you have any suggestions or questions, guys, on this matchup, or any insights that you'd like to share? Any info you'd like to discuss? Ambitious 3-0 ba result ng laban nila Kaito? Yes.
Party comp balanced, each roll in its place, crushing the whales in a surgical pace. Every skill cast, like a note in a song. Every test run, just makes the team strong. Years of decline, but the passion's intact. Every build tested,
Teka,
every stat tracked. Players get lost, but his maps in his hand,
okay na ata tayo sa
like a light in the sand. Love rock critical, coffee steam,
ano na ba ito sila Buni?
charts hidden deep in his eyes. It's not
5 minutes.
it's the art that he weaves, a blueprint of victory. The truth he believes, element in motion, theory on
Mag-OB burn pa pala ako.
in every pathway, optimizing shine. You don't need luck when the science is true. The guild grows stronger just standing with you. See to global, the story won't fade. He's part of the legends. The game
Pwesto lang tayo ng OB burn. Hindi, pagpiprio ako nila.
a reference point. Others follow with pride. Every stream short, but the lessons are long. Theory in motion. A chill gamer song from Batanga's nights to the world's wide stage. Take a look, your mind's wisdom won't fade with age. So roll the dice, let the moments align. Knowledge and skill standing firm in design. In the quiet of night, the pixels still glow with Tekaya minds.
Pwesto na tayo, guys. Maybe 4 minutes from now. 3 minutes pala.
Seals the glow, but the story won't fade. He's part of the legends that gamers have made. Not just a player, but a mentor, a guide, a reference point. Others follow with pride. Every stream short, but the lessons are long. Theory and
Harbs, what's up?
chill gamer song.
Sino tingin mo mananalo sa BMC versus Joy Boy? Mamaya, kakatapos ko lang. Late ka ata dumating. Kakatapos ko lang mag-discuss about GROOT and Uninstall matchup. So, nagbigay ako ng insights about this matchup. analysis, basic team strengths, matchups na pagbabasihan natin, yung mga possible lineup na ilabas nila, and my prediction. Mamaya konti siguro, we'll discuss more on the Golden Arches and Dawn Pirates matchup. Medyo mas ano kasi to eh, mas in the dark tayo dito sa matchup na to. We haven't seen any stream or any information ng matchup sa side ng Golden Arches. Most of the streamers na official, hindi nila sino-showcase tong laban na to. Puta, di ko lang bakit. Sila BMC, sila Joyboy, hindi rin natin nakikita. Wala akong mahanap na video to showcase their matchups on their POV. So, wala. I did my best to research or to find information about their previous matchups. Wala akong makita na POV nung ano na yan, nung mga matchup nila. Kaya nahirapan ako magbigay ng in-depth analysis. But we'll still try to do our best para makita natin yung ano lang, yung insight ko lang. Kasi nakalaban naman namin both teams during cross-server KBM, in-server KBM. Mahirap, ewan ko, pukingin na kasi. Nagtatago kasi ng mga ano yan eh. Siyempre, ng mga progress, ng mga stats. Like, hindi nila basta-basta i-stream yung mga ano nila sa side nila. Or they're not gonna give away too much information kasi sila yung mga top contenders for they're aiming for the championship, so kind of hard to find info about them. Kaka-online mo lang ba? I-backtrack mo lang ng konti. Medyo mahaba pa din naman yung explanation ko. Uy, ano tayo? Hindi ako in-accept ni Bunny. Ay, Bunny. Saan makikita yung sino yung streamer na mag-feature ng laban nila BMC at Joyboy? Sana mayroong feature na pwede spectator sa game. Merong announcement si ROX Teka, sa global na page, ROX global page sa Facebook. Meron silang parang list ng ito streamers sa semifinals. Si Sir Melon ang magi-stream. Si BY magi-stream din sa YouTube. Tapos Echo Gaming and Rakin sa Twitch. Yan. Meron silang check nyo yung sa ano guys, check nyo sa Facebook page. Sir Melon and BY. Masatangin na. Just to share with you all. Since nandito naman kayo. Nag-email sa akin yung ROX na nagtatanong yan about dun sa ay puta, nag-loading pa ako. Nagtatanong yan about dun sa stream. Saan na ba yun? Ginawa ko kasing spam eh. Pinagkamalan kong spam. Tapos kinausap ko rin si CC or si Verity. Akala namin ako personally akala ko scam kasi tangina wala man lang info yung ano eh. Wala man lang info yung email. Ito papakita ko sa inyo guys. Tignan niyo naman yung in-email sa akin ng ROX. Papagkakamalan, tingin nyo ba magmumukhang legit to para sa akin? Ayan, teka. Tignan nyo kung paano man lang kinompose yung email. Kamusta Tikilya man? Ako si Grace at ako ay pag-ugnayan sa ngalan ng World 3 Digital Team. Tangina. Imagine nyo mag-i-email sa inyo ganyan tas parang translate lang and then so ayan na, we'd like to invite you to provide live commentary on your channel during the ROX matches which will be held daily 19 to 29, 9 p.m. You may choose how many streams to cover, daily participation is not required, 2 essential deliverables, ganyan. So yung ginawa kasi nila na parang merong pangalan na ito. May translation. Nagduda ako eh. Hindi ko pinush. Pero kung legit pala yun, tangina. Eh di sana, everyday tayo naka-spectator. Papakita ko sa inyo yung magagandang laban or matchup. I-scoutan na natin agad yung mga kalaban namin na party. Pero yan, meron sila sa page naman, Harbs. Dati sa SEA kasi 'di ba, ang ginagawa nila sa SEA is bibigyan nila kami ng sarili naming account for spectator. Tapos kami na ibahala mag-picture or mag-spectate. Dito nga ata sa global is isa lang, tapos nag-share lang sila. Hi Gani, good evening. Yes, si BY tomorrow. Ganda pala ng mount trap. Oh, Sims Air. Ang dami na naka-mount dito. Rap. Mamaya panonoorin ko. Nakita ko na yan. Nakikipagkwentuhan ako dun sa prominence eh. Umiyak daw ah. Ayun ang balita ko ah. Umiyak daw eh. Tinitignan ko yung mga ano, yung chinat ni Water Lily. Sayang boss, free shoutcast pa sana. Ang downside niya, hindi ka makakasali sa walk. Yung nangyari kay BY. Nasa team siya pero na forfeit. Bakit? Bakit siya na forfeit?
Log in, lights low, it's another late night. Wizard on the field, set the timing just right. From sassy E to global, been holding it down.
Sa akin okay lang din.
Wearing the crown, he's the quiet storm. The numbers align, breaking the code, one formula.
Hindi rin naman ako masyadong kailangan sa team. Hindi rin naman ako nakakalaro ng mga bigatang matches eh. Sino yan, boss? Jumps? Secret. Secret. Sa prominence lang ako nakikichismis. Ito may DC natin, Jom. Ayan pala. Oo nga pala. Ayan. Ano ka nga rin pala? Southgate Pride. Kilala mo yan. Sinend nga ni Water Lily. Yung chat ng nearby. Gagot. Kasi mga tingnan nyo, hindi naman ako taga Southgate, pero alam ko yung mga chismis dyan sa server nyo. Ayop na yan. Baka basic rules, bawal caster player ng walk. I think so. Pero kasi, ito based on my experience sa observation or sa spectator POV, wala ka namang ding access na makita mo yung enchant ng mga players eh. Or makikita mo yung mga parang stats nila. As in ano lang, spectating lang talaga yung magagawa mo. Para ka lang sa arena, yung spectator view, ganun lang. Hindi ka rin makakapang scout kumbaga. Hindi ka rin makakapang silip ng mga enchant nila, yung mga refine, hindi mo masisilip yun. Talagang manonood ka lang ng match na POV na parang hindi ka lang nagko-control, parang gano'n. Free control ka lang sa Dota, parang wala. Ikaw lang yung mag-control ng camera, ikaw lang mag-select kung paano yung galaw ng player, pwede may click. Ganun lang yun as a spectator. Yun yung pinaka doon. Upside. Speak it yung diskarte. Sa live pa ni Ace. Ayan, sinend sa akin ni ano yan, ni Rap. Gago. Pero na-oring ko nga yan mamaya eh. Kanina pa yan sinend. Kanina pa ako na-curious dyan. Sabi ko, tangina. Umiyak. Pero ako I feel for him. As a competitive person. Oh shit, wala akong reso. Content mo kaya server hopping ka? Tapos alamin mo mga issue? Pwede. Pwede. Actually, yung iniisip kong i-content sa mga future is yung mga KVM. PvP content from other servers. Kasi dito sa side ng Islud, everyone already knows how we do KVM here. Pwede ako mag-KVM, pwede ako mag-GVG sa ibang server. Dito kasi naman sa GVG din dito, oh my. Ganun din. I mean, 2 guilds na lang. Naglalaban naman lahat, but again, puro def lang. May nagkakasugudan pero wala eh. walang salisihang nagaganap eh. O gaya, naalala mo rap yung mga days natin sa Lapu na pag naiwan ng Wild Dogs yung open yung isang agit nila, sasalisihan ng ganitong guild. Tapos bigla nating pupuguin, babaka pa natin ng buong guild, bigla magpo-full force, iiwan natin yung isang castle. Dito mahirap gawin yung ganun. Saan sa Discord, Joms? Sa general chat, andun oh. Aba? Edgar, let's go. Ayun yung point ko sana kaso di nag-reply. Oh, di nag-reply tapos gumawa overkill. Oh, di ba? Sabi sa inyo, alam ko ang mga chismis. The greatest marites in ROX history. Inang yan. Umalis ng prominence, gumawa ng overkill. Hindi ko alam bakit. Madami pa ako alam na balita eh. Ay, okay. Sorry. Pero hindi ko alam kung ano nangyari talaga. Sayang yan. Sayang yung balak mo. Daming mga chismis na nagaganap today. Diba talaga nagagawa ng ano eh, ng WOC eh. Baku. Kraken's the last one. Nagkaroon tayo ng buffer rank sa guild. Baka may mga umalis pa niyan.
He's part of the legends that gamers have made, not just
Nasaan nga si Chiki?
A reference point, others follow with pride. Every stream short, but the lessons are long. Fury in motion, a chill gamer song from the
Ay,
day
mga demented.
the world's wide
Nakitrack.
stage. Mind's wisdom won't fade with age.
After itong wave, guys, we'll discuss the next.
Knowledge and skills
Ito pala track.
in the quiet of night.
We'll discuss the next matchup, which is gonna be BMC and Joy Boy. Napil ko si JB. Oy, nag-name drop ka, Joms, ha? Walang name dropan dito, oy. Lagi ako random kay BM sa Promi.
Log in, lights low, it's another late night. Wizard on the field, set the timing just right. From Sassy E to Global, been holding it down. Years in the server, still wearing that crown. He's the quiet storm, the numbers align, breaking the code, one formula at a time. Guys for the lost, dreams with the proof, teaching the game while he's raising the roof. Tickle your mind in motion, theory on the line, building every pathway, optimizing shine. You don't need luck when the science is true. The guild grows stronger just standing with you. Party comp balanced, each role in its place, crushing the whales in a surgical pace. Every skill cast like a note in a song. Every test run just makes the team strong. Years of the grind, but the path
Santo, kanina pa ako nag-aantay sa kanya.
every stat track, players get lost, but his map's in his hand, guiding the way like a light in the sand. Love not critical, confident rise, numbers and charts hidden deep in his eyes. It's not just a game, it's the art that he weaves, a blueprint of history, the truth in alignment in motion, theory on the line, building every pathway, optimizing shine. You don't need luck when the science is true. The guild grows stronger just standing with you. See to global, the story won't fade. He's part of the legends that gamers have made. Not just a player, but a mentor, a guide, a reference point. Others follow with pride. Every stream short, but the lessons are long. Theory in motion, a chill gamer song. From the Tangas nights to the world's wide stage. Take it out your mind's wisdom won't fade with age. So roll the dice, let the moments align. Knowledge and skills standing firm in design. In the quiet of night, the pixels still glow. Take out your mind's name that the whole server knows. Seals the glow when the story won't fade. He's part of the legends that gamers have made. Not just a player, but a mentor, a guide, a reference point. Others follow with pride. Every stream short, but the lessons are long. Fury in motion, a true gamer song. From the Tangas nights to the world's wide stage. Techie mind's wisdom won't fade with age. Life let the moments align. Knowledge and skills standing firm in design. In the quiet of night, the pixels still glow. Techie mind's name that the whole server knows.
Oh shit! Matay kami pareho. Chat kill pa kami. Ayop na yan. Chat kill pa nga. Okay, ini. Last naman na ata tong KK. Tangina kasi. Sismisan eh. Karon. Sabi nila, buo ka Jom, dami naman pwede bumuo. 2 priest kasi kami pero di ako FS. Pero dami din kasi free games lang. Si ano pre? Si Jeff Joms. Yung pumasok na bagong wizard. Actually, tinuturuan ko na siya ngayon on how to play the Wiz sa PvP, and ayun nga, nag-avail din siya ng membership. So medyo ano yan, medyo under my wing para maglaro ng wizard class. Ganda ng progress din ni Jeff, and konting tweak na lang sa ano nun, sa build nun. For the long run din naman siya na maglalaro. So pwede mong kunin na ano yun, party member. I think solo player lang siya eh. Yata siya, wala na siyang party. Optimizing shine, you don't need luck when the science is true. The guild grows stronger just standing with you. Party comp balanced, each role in its place. Crushing the whales in a surgical pace. Every skill pass, like a note in a song. Every test run just makes the team strong. Years of the grind, but the passion's intact. Every build tested, every stat tracked. Players get lost, but his map's in his hand, guiding the way like a light in the sand. Love rock, crackle, coffee, steam, rise. Numbers in charts hidden deep in his eyes. It's not just a game, it's the art that he weaves. A blueprint of victory, the truth he believes. I'm in motion, theory on the line. Building every pathway, optimizing shine. You don't need luck when the science is true. The guild grows stronger just standing with you. See to global, the story won't fade. He's part of the legends that gamers have made, not just a player. Anyway, 14 minutes. A reference point, others follow with pride. Every stream short, but the lessons are long. Theory in motion, a chill gamer song. From Batanga's nights to the world's wide stage. Take the Yaman's wisdom won't fade with age. So roll the dice, let the moments align. Knowledge and skill standing firm in design. In the quiet of night, the pixels still glow. Take Yaman's name that the whole server knows. Quick Bobby burn. Habang nag-aantay ng next mini wave. And while we're doing so, 14 minutes, I think it's enough for us to analyze the next matchup, which is gonna be Golden Arches and Dot Pirates. Alright, like I said earlier, we don't have any info or details on certain stuff about their matchups or about their past matches. I've tried to review some of the spectator POV ng mga official streamer ng ROX, and I wasn't able to find any significant. Ang nakita ko lang is yung 360 against Golden Arches, which is gonna be given. It's also a one-sided match. Side nila BMC, but Dawn Pirates, I'm really in the dark when it comes to this party. Sa YT nung Bong kay ito, just tip. Kaso ano nga POV yun nung Nasa taas eh, ang hirap. Ang hirap mag-analyze pag ganun. Ang hirap mag-zoom. May pinanood akong laban, I think si Gore. Ito. Nasa taas siya. Siguro nga ba yun? Or, yeah, Gore. Parang against... Nakalimutan ko anong laban yun. But I watched a game from Dawn Pirates. Nakakalaban nila sila Kaito. So yun yun. Yun yung panood ko before with their matchup. Oo, Gen Ad. Gen Ad ticket lang. Wala ako sa ano, nasa ano pala. Hindi naman Gen Ad. Gen Ad na rin yun eh. Sabihin na natin ano, upper box. Nasa upper box lang ako na view. So kind of hard to assess yung skills. Hindi ko masyado makita yung kinakas na skills whenever they clash or ano yung positioning. Yung positioning nakikita ko madali, but the skill, timing, and yung pinaka damage dealt from each DPS class is kind of hard to see. So in this case, we can just compare their party composition. Alright, start off with Golden Arches, BMC, is 200 LK, Bubble is also a 200 LK. We have Verity, their Priest, tier 10, no tier. Yeah, no tier for armors. Sui is gonna be the Gypsy. And then Melo or Chaz also tanking his stats. Not showing. Melon, Assassin, Max Spicy combo coming from the Wizard ni BMC, and then Happy Meal, of course. 6k bit for the two-hand Paladin. Against Dawn Pirates with Joy Boy at the front. Chopper for their Priest. Noah Zoro for their Whitesmith. Or Blacksmith pala muna. Whitesmith, tama. Wizards, Gore, and Emu. And you also have Joy Girl, Fade the Clown, Gypsy and Clown, and Jesky Tip for the Bronx Priest. Overall analysis, let's start off with their team composition, or team strengths, and the key strategies that they can utilize. The usual lineup that we see from BMC's party is BMC, Happy Meal, Verity, Chaz, and Melon. That's what we used to face in server, right? On Islu, that's how they usually set up their lineups. I haven't seen any lineups that they've used Usui. I've seen lineups where they put Bubble in, they put out, or they swapped him for Chaz or Melon, or I haven't seen Max Spicy combo play yet. So on the side of Joy Boy, we have Joy Boy, Chopper, Emu. Most of the time is the main threat. Aside from Joy Boy, I think the Joy Girl or Fade comes in most of the time. I haven't seen most of their matchup, but Zoro is also a big threat from their side. So the strength with Joy Boy's team is that he has a reliable magic damage dealer on the side of Emu. Aside from his physical DPS, it is being complemented by the AoE DPS magic from Emu. While on the side of Golden Arches, BMC and Happy Meal are both physical damage dealers. Another physical damage dealer comes from Bubble and Melon. It's going to be kind of hard if they're going all full physical. All melees, no range DPS. Aside from the possible Max Spicy route. Right? You can't match up with Emu yet, but we will have to look out for that matchup eventually. The BMC and Joy Boy matchup, it is gonna be intense for sure. or it's gonna be Happy Meal versus Joy Boy. If the possible surprise lineup that we can see is that they put in Usui to counter the debuffs and the crowd control coming from both support classes, which is gonna be Joy Girl and Fade. He's gonna be the X factor for me for this matchup to work against Joy Boy's team. He is the key player that we have to look out for on Golden Arch's team. Like, we can rely on the damage coming from Happy Meal and BMC. We can also rely on Joy Boy and Emu to deal damage as well during their matchup, but the key players here are going to be the support classes, which is going to be the Gypsies and the Clowns for Dawn Pirates. Usui and Max Spicy is going to be the key players, or are the key players on this matchup against the Dawn Pirates. They have a clear-cut advantage when it comes to physical damage dealing against Dawn Pirates, but they can counter, or they don't have any answer to the damage threat coming from Emu's class, which is the Wizard. We've seen how Emu destroyed Kaito and Zukido during the matchup, and we'll see how. But it was during the ranked match, so it's gonna be a different story against BMC. BMC's party. Kaito and Zukido are two range, or they're snipers, so they can easily be dealt with by a Wizard, especially on Emu's level. But again, we have BMC, we have Bubble, we have Melon, still a potential threat for Dawn Pirates. Support classes, which is going to be the Clowns and the Gypsies. There's a big difference between the Priest as well. Tier 3 Sota for Chopper. CC is still at no tier Sota, but she's already working on gearing up her equipment. But the clear advantage on this side is the tier 3 Sota that gives this priest a higher chance to clear a cooldown, a random skill. It's gonna be also a thing to look out for is how the priests would sustain the damage coming from the DPS of each side or each party's DPS class. What else? Oh shit. I'll give it. Sorry, Cheeky, if you're watching. I'm sorry, Cheeky. So I'm gonna go back to my party chat later on. We have 4 minutes, so let's prepare for the boss hunt. So again, guys, you have to look out for those matchups. Possible surprise draft pick that I would be saying about the Golden Arches team is that they'll put in BMC, Verity, Usui, Max Spicy, and Happy Meal. This is the 5-man team that I'm looking forward to see on this matchup against Joy Boy, Chopper, Emu, Zoro, and Fade. Or a possible counter for that lineup is gonna be Joy Boy, Emu, the Priest, Chopper, Joy Girl, and Fade. So Gypsy, Wizard, Clown, Priest, LK against Pali, Wiz, Clown, and Priest. Only downside is the Dawn Pirates support classes, which is going to be the Gypsy and the Clown. We'll have, like I said, as always on PvP, having the Gypsy and the Clown on the same party will be utilized well for a melee DPS, which is going to be the LK. And at the same time, Emu also benefits from both classes, providing a counter for skill damage reduction coming from the clown or from the gypsy, and then the debuff immunity coming from the clown. So most DPLs will be playing around these two supports. Emu will be, of course, be aggressive on this matchup. He's gonna try to take down both red classes or one of the red classes. It's gonna be a hard match for Golden Arches, but it's gonna be quite interesting to see certain classes to step up on the side of Golden Arches. And I'm talking about Usui. Clark, you have to do your job really well for your matchup. You're gonna be the key for Golden Arches to win. With his Bragi, the debuff immunity, that would help BMC and Happy Meal deal continuous damage against Joyboy and Emo. We also have to consider Verity. She has to survive any incoming damage from Joyboy and Emu on this phase of the game, and make sure that she doesn't get caught in any crowd control coming from the Clown and Gypsy on her side. So with that matchup in mind, like I said, possible surprise pick would be putting Max Spicy in, or we'll also be able to see Roronoa Zoro against Chaz, but this is an equal matchup for me. The only downside is that BMC's team hasn't, I think they won a few games. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on this. I think they've won a few games against Joyboy. Or they've lost a lot of games, but won a few. But still, I'm going to be rooting for Golden Arches. Just because of my bias, since they're from Isgood Island. But the odds will be in favor of Dawn Pirates. Alright, that's my prediction for this matchup. For sure, Joyboy and Emo also prepared. Damn. SE9. Only. Okay, let's go back to our guild chat. Okay. Tiki, are you on stream? While we're doing Eclipse, Chiki requested me to analyze Bunny's equipment. I think she has it on. Why are you hiding the details, Bunny? Parang hindi kami nasa Discord. Let me send an invite. Oh shit, namatay actually ako.
Login, lights low, it's another late night. Wizard on the field, set the timing just right. From Sassy Global, been holding it down. Years in the server, still wearing that.
200 weapon is times 3 points sa enchant. Yes. Kasi yung cost, ang cost lagi nung, let's say every two enchant stone is equal to 1 point. Sa Isloot, let's say Isloot. So, it applies to all type of cities na pag 200 weapon times 3. Kasi yung needed mo to enchant is 6 stones sa 200. Sa main hand is gonna be times 2 kasi 4 yung needed. 1 point lang sa shield kasi 2 pieces lang ang required. So parang ganun yung logic when it comes to the enchant system. Okay, let's look at Bunny's equipment. She is using a jump rope with no tier up with level 70 tier 3 set. Talisman, of course, to provide higher damage output for her skills. Chiki, what do you want to know? Level 70 for the elite slotted accessory. She hasn't tiered up her blue fur collar yet. No, you're not watching. You haven't commented yet, so I doubt that Bunny's watching. So what can we suggest for Bunny to improve on? She doesn't need to reach 2000 stuff. She did, however, change her skill loadout already for PvP. So it's a good thing. She already did that using Remember Me on her skills. Don't expose me. Okay. Okay, I won't. But don't kick me on the guild. Non-consensual into Bunny T. What's up, Cheeky? Alright. So we've just provided our insights on the upcoming matchup with GROOT and Uninstall, Golden Arches, and Dot Pirates. My special guests haven't responded to my message. But they did agree to join me to discuss a few things about the upcoming walk matches. Oh shit, Toad. So it's more of an insight coming from a player that haven't played ROX before. So it's a fresh take on the game, a fresh take on, or a fresh eyes, just more of like fresh eyes coming from a player that didn't have ROX SEA experience. Like how they approach the game or how they see game from their side without the prior experience from SEA. It's gonna be a fresh take. I'll vouch for his insight on the game. I'm really interested in how he views certain PvP scenarios and PvP stuff from his end. I only invest in shine points. Already at the 2000 shine points. Can you wink me towards you? Delta word she didn't use Remember Me. I think everyone already knows from the past KVM streams. I need the J. The J card, please. What? What? What in the bug is this? I will open that later. We have KVM tomorrow. Oh no, no KVM, but we do have Abyssal Arcade, I think. Wow, now Cheeky gets dropped, and we're at top 14. I didn't even get to help you out. Oh, Devlin. You can analyze my wardrobe instead. Bunny's drip today is really cool. I mean, she wears Alberta equipment or the Alberta costume. I think it reflects her personality. She wants to travel with the seafarer costume. The bunny ears, I think it reflects as well how she listens really well. She's an active listener with the bunny ears. It's more of like a reflection of your personality, how you wear costumes in ROX. Let's see. Teddy bear on her back costume means she is a very warm person and warm and loving person. See, that's how you analyze costumes, costume selection, and wardrobe selection. Okay, shows certain stuff. You hear that, Chiki? I'm an active listener. Worse. But why are you not using the... Wait, where is it? This one. The angry snarl. You should be using this one because you always shout at us during KBM. You're always angry when we do KBM. Like, it's my first KVM with you guys and I get shouted at. I was really shook. Bunny's a good listener. Yeah, she is. I told her yesterday to change her skill to use Remember Me for PvP. And she changed her skill loadout while we're doing KVM. She's just standing at the spawn point and she had to change her skill loadout. She didn't even give us time to... She had zero damage, zero heals. But she did really well after she changed her loadout. So that's how she reacts on active listening. You don't have that snarl? Yeah, I don't have it too. I get things done ASAP. Oh shit, I think we can open it too now. Gardening. Oh! Fuck. I'm gonna have to refill my VIP today, so I can get the resume. Leave it to you, Cheeky and Raf. String. Angeling. Kijo, welcome to the Discord channel. Kijo. Oh my god. Kakaangat ko lang. Not like the other one, but listener. Si Nenje. Sup, Vincent? Welcome back. So go. Oh shit. Never mind. Hindi ka umabot, Vincent. I just finished the in-depth analysis for both WOC matchups today. It's gonna be happening in a few hours. So GROOT Uninstall Golden Arches Dawn Pirates. Upper bracket matchup. I think I haven't said it clearly about my prediction, but here's my prediction, guys. If you haven't seen my prediction for the remainder of the WOC matches, here it is. Kakanood lang replay. Wala pa rin ata ako control sa Max Spicy. GROOT versus Don Pirates to sa finals. Lista mo, boss. GROOT versus Don Pirates. Yeah. Pero ako, hindi. I'm rooting for Golden Arches just because of the bias I have with them. Na they're from Islud. And that's it. And I'm hoping that, of course, Sir James and BMC gets their proper revenge on Don Pirates. Isa pa palang info, almost same progress Zoro kay Joy Boy. Onting difference lang, mahirap mag-dish out DPS Whitesmith pero pag nakalapit yan. Oo. Yun yung gusto ko makitang matchup actually. Is Zoro versus Chaz. Problema kasi with Chaz build is yan, gusto ko yung mga ganyan, may mga parang insider info eh. Yung kausap ko, ang tagal mag-reply kasi. Siya yung may insider info talaga eh. But again, Vincent, thank you for providing that information. If we look at it this way, Chaz's build is almost the same. Tier 3 shield, WWDS. Zoro is also the same, but the difference is he's using tournament shield, I think, because of the damage output that he's gonna be aiming for on his party composition. Instead of being sustainable, he opted for the full burst or full damage output on his side. Wait 2 minutes though. 1 minute. Okay. I can discuss a few things. I mean, they haven't showed their true build yet. Chaz is also using a Vit accessory. Chaz's playstyle is more of like built for Islud players. Right? So, yun yung difference between Chaz and Zoro. Like, nasanay si Chaz na ang competition nila within Islud server is not on par with their progress. Like, who do you think would challenge Chaz, BMC, Happy Meal, Melon on our current server? It's gonna be guys like Jedang, OP, Doggy. Yun yung mga parang challengers within the server. Like, they don't have a real not nemesis, but a real competition within the server. While Joy Boy, Don Pirates have 3K, they have Potato, they have a lot of players from Southgate that can challenge them during KTM, or that can not match them but at least give them a good challenge. Chaz's playstyle was adjusted, or Chaz got used that his playstyle will be fitting against certain players from Islud, and he has to adjust accordingly to match the playstyle, or to at least challenge the playstyle from Don Pirates. Oo, wala atang ano to. Walang haste. But again, wait. Of course, they're not gonna be aiming for the pouring cards anymore. It's not gonna be useful anymore. It's not an elite slot card. OH is also a non-elite slot, so I think they're gonna be aiming for this event card. J and Q. It's gonna be elite slots. I think just for the demi-human damage reduction, just for the set effect that increases their debuff resistance. I think another setup that we will be seeing from both mechanics is how their skill loadout would play out. Are they gonna be going for the Savage slash Mammonite type to deal damage, or they're gonna be using cart blitz like certain whitesmiths that we are seeing with WOC? Especially at the level of progress that this party composition has. I think cart blitz is useful, yes, to deal continuous damage, but I think Mammonite and Savage Slash is a better choice for these type of scenarios. Like, you gotta have the burst capability instead of just like cart blitzing around. You gotta expend Zenny just to deal damage. I think that's one thing that they have to consider instead of doing cart blitz. Cart blitz is an easy route for whitesmiths to deal continuous damage, but since you're using gold equipment, you're using stats to boost your damage, it doesn't really play well into that playstyle. Weirdo, congrats. 19 minutes. Okay, while we're waiting, let's analyze a few things about the players. Yeah, so kay Zoro with no haste. I haven't seen Zoro's playstyle some. But I think he already has a high SE. Most likely SE8 minimum. SE9 for sure. Emu is already at SE9, so I think so. Most of the players are gonna be higher than SE8. Guild Pride, half ng total coins ko isusugal ko sa finals. Yan. Magandang ano yan. Magandang mindset. We already have our teams rooting for. I'm rooting for BMC. I know they have a chance to win against these guys. Downside is they really have to deal with Emu. Like I've shown yesterday how Emu is a big threat on a large scale PvP setting. We've also featured how Emu is also a threat on a small scale PvP setting, which he took down Zukido and Kaito during their matchup on rank match. What's up, Scyther? Good morning. Vincent, ganda nga sana yung Wiz Clown sa BMC lineup. Of course, bro. Like, yun yung surprise draft na gagawin. If they're still gonna stick with the full physical lineup, they're gonna have a big problem. It's gonna be a big problem for BMC and Happy Meal too, to consistently deal damage. If they're being crowd controlled, if they're being kited all the time. I'm gonna show you guys, or actually everyone's familiar with this. RSG is almost the same lineup with the BMC party, right? They have an LK, they have a paladin. In this case, it's a two-hand spear user. They have a priest, they have a wizard. The only downside is the wizard's gonna be, on their case, they're relying heavily on the two red class to deal damage. The wizard is more of like a support on this side. So we saw how they were dealt with during Joy Boy's match against them, and it's gonna be, I don't assume that it's gonna be the same outcome, but with that in mind, 2 melee class against this lineup is really not a reliable lineup for me. I'd rather include a magic damage dealer to deal with the Emu or a clown that can at least help out the DPS to have debuff immunity, to have at least their uptime always being a threat to both DPS from Dawn Pirate side. It's gonna be really crucial to have the clown and the wizard. Lanzi, ask lang saan maganda mag-job AFK level 52. Ooh. Saan pa ako nagpa-level ng job? 52? Bitata? Sa Bitata ka magpa-level. Kung ayaw mo mag-Bitata, pwede ka mag Desert Wolf? Ata. Desert Wolf. What do you think? Who will win? My opinion, Scyther. I think Dawn Pirates will win. But as I'm still rooting for BMC's team to win. Like, on paper, on what we look at, the current lineup, current setup, current performance against other party compositions, like I said, Dawn Pirates dealt with the LK Pali combo team from Ready Set Go, which they disposed during the first round of the winner's bracket. Now they're facing a similar lineup with a Pali and an LK at the front line, but this time it's BMC and Happy Meal. The difference is that the LK or the Pali for BMC's team is gonna be two-hand sword, not a two-hand spear. It's gonna be quite different. They also have a different setup since it's either Usui will be playing, Melon will be playing, or Bubble will be playing. I think Bubble is also gonna be a difference maker if they decide to go for the full 3 red class route. If they're gonna ignore Chaz, so the variety of classes from Golden Arch's team is they rely heavily on physical damage. They're all physical. They have low support classes or low utility classes. They're aiming for a brute force approach. While on Dawn Pirates, they're kind of balanced. They have support classes. They have a magic damage dealer. Physical damage dealer as well. Lineup wise or party composition wise, I think Dawn Pirates has a higher chance based on their the variety of classes that they can choose, they can play around, unlike Golden Arches, which is quite limited to physical class compositions. And you have to consider this as well. All of the physical damage dealers from Golden Arches are melee, which is going to be an easy pick up for Emu. Emu's gonna have a good time today with those physical melee classes. So those are my opinion with the WOC matchups for the winners bracket that we'll be able to see later on. Predictions: GROOT versus Golden Arches. Still, I'm sticking with my prediction. Golden Arches and GROOT for this matchup. I think they still have an ace up their sleeve that we haven't seen. I'm just basing my analysis on their previous matchup. I'm basing my analysis on the party composition, the play style. I've seen them play up close against us on Isloot. So I know how practice they've already had battling from the early days of KBM up until now. They are also quite experienced already on a big stage. Like they've worked their way from rank match up until the group stages. Like they battled Red Tails. Again, this is a one-sided match. They battled Big Red, which is another one-sided match. They've battled Kuis, which is another one-sided match. So not really one-sided, but against Noble X, Vinsoy, CQE. Still a one-sided for me. It's 91% against 1. So I think this is going to be their first, not just their first, but their second matchup that they are matched up against an almost similar progress team, aside from 360, which is their guildmates. I think the odds will be in favor of Dawn Pirates for this one. Anong oras pwede mag-bet? Mamaya pa ata. 1 o'clock. I think 50 minutes from now. 9 minutes pa naman pala to. Let's do OB burn first. Mag-refill nga pala ako ng ano. Yeah. Oh shit. Muspe. May galiwaw. What do I need? 60. Now let's try to progress a little bit while we're waiting. Now is the best time to progress. Oh, fuck, mali. Level 2. Wala na akong mats. A reference point, others follow with pride. Every stream short, but the lessons are long. Theory in motion, a chill gamer song. From Batanga's nights to the world's wide stage. Techie Iamon's wisdom won't fade with age. Roll the dice, let the moments align. Knowledge and skill, standing firm in design. In the quiet of night, the pixels still glow. With Techie Iamon's name that the whole server knows. Log in, like snow, it's another late night. Wizard on the field. Try to find higher wind. Years in the server, still wearing their crown. He's the quiet stern. The numbers align, breaking the code, one formula at a time. Guides for the lost, dreams with the proof. Teaching the game while he's raising the roof. Tickle your mind in motion. Theory on the line, building every pathway, optimizing shine. You don't need luck when the science is true. The guild grows stronger just standing with you. Wala na nga pala akong uy! VIP. Crushing the whales in a surgical pace. Every skill cast like a Mano gaming. Just makes the team strong. Years of the grind, but the passion's intact. Every build tested, every stat track. Hirap muna tayo today. Oh shit, is KD up? 6 minutes. Give me a few minutes. That's it. Let me just complete my shit. Scyther Joyboy got 200 STR today. I mean, he must have, or what about it? I mean, he must have progressed his. What I'm thinking is his shadow equipment. Shadow equipment, most likely, or chance, probably just for PvE, but it's gonna be a different story for. Why does my RO look different than yours, Bunny? It's on the settings. I used the refreshing mode. You might be using classic mode, like in the middle. Chat. I don't. Yeah. I'm actually used to this one because of this, but I want a refreshing look. So just switch on your settings and then do refreshing mode. Submit. Okay, we can refresh again. But before that, we'll go to KD. 3 minutes. Si Boslon nasa chat, ako nga eh. Nag-iisip nga ako ng magandang itatanong kay Boslon eh. Ako ba isip? Medyo nasasabaw ako today at wala na akong kape. Di pa ako I mean, kakatapos ko lang magkape kanina. Pero nag-wear off na yung effect ng caffeine. So, I need to refill my coffee. Oh, we have OG today. Okay, ilang days na ba ako sa village? Boss Lon, kamusta sa server nyo? Yan na lang muna akong tanong. Kamusta sa server nyo? Yata ang safest question to ask for Boss Lon. Okay. Ay! Apaka mahal. Hindi ako yon sa Southgate na whaler. Ginagaya lang pangalan ko. Hindi ba ikaw yon? We got scammed. My people. Kaya sabi ko, puta, ito nga yung lon na whaler, di ba? Tama ka sa KBM kahapon, apat kami pillar, siya lang main character. Hindi naman pala yan yun. Nag-iisip pa ako ng magandang tanong. Hayop na yan. Pero welcome to the stream, Lon. Bang ka ba dito sa Eastwood? Okay, I got you, bro. Sinong nanalo pala? Teka. Two Bing Bings? Oh, where is my guest?
Log in, lights low, it's another late night. Wizard on the field, set the timing just right. From sassy E to global, been holding it down. Years in the server, still wearing that crown. He's the quiet storm, the numbers align. Breaking the code, one formula. Guys for the lost, dreams with the proof. Teaching the game, while he's raising the roof. Tickle your mind in motion, theory on the line. Building every pathway, optimizing shine. You don't need luck when the science is true. The guild grows stronger just standing with you. Party calm balance, each roll in his place. Crushing the will in a certain
Factor, which is better, PvP final P damage reduction percentage or flat? I would suggest go for the percentage, the final percentage. It's actually equivalent to having additional Murphy refine. For example, if you go for the PvP final P damage reduction, it's like you're having maybe one refine up for your equipment. But the only thing about it is that it gets multiplied based on your awakening or enchant awakening. So it gives you a higher value compared to just refining. The flat, it only counters the flat P damage bonus on PvP. Like, if you look at it this way, like PvP M damage reduction is, it reduces the PvP P damage bonus, not the final percentage. While the final P damage bonus is being countered by the PvP final P damage reduction from your equipment. So the higher value is the percentage, the final percentage. So might as well aim for it instead of the raw or the flat stats for PvP, any PvP stats. Flat is useless. Yeah, basically it's useless. Like, it doesn't scale really well compared to the final percentage. Like, imagine your damage. Let's say you're dealing, let's say 100,000 for a physical skill. Let's say double strafe on a sniper. If you add the final P damage or the P damage bonus flat stat, let's say 1,000, you're just getting 1,000, 100,000 and 101,000 for your skill damage. But if you use the PvP final P damage bonus percentage, you can get an increase on your 100k DS, maybe doubled or tripled depending on the final percentage you have on your stats. So it's actually better than getting flat stats. Wow, cheeky! Wow, cheeky! It's mine! This is my card, bro! Why you took it from me? Oh, just kidding. Congrats. Congrats to Cheeky. Crushing the whales in a surgical pace. Every skill cast like a note in a song. Every test run just makes the Ghost Ring, 8 minutes. Ghost Ring, and I think the last one. Get a good party position actually. We're getting drops today. Bunny's got Tome, Cheeky's got Tome, and now he got KD card. Rap, kung nandiyan ka pa rap, binuksan ko na yun. Ay, hindi lang. 52? Pinapanood ko na. Gago. Ay, gago nga. Asa na? Demi-human on weapon works good for PvP. It does work, but if you're a two-hand weapon user, I don't suggest going for the demi-human enchant on weapon. Or you can go for it. If you can't afford the Geffen enchants, go for the demi-human. It works good for PvP. The only downside with having the demi-human enchant on weapon is that you're also gonna be lacking the PvP final damage bonus stat. Like there's no other source for that stat unless you enchant it on weapon, which is you're fighting, or you're gonna be choosing whichever stat you want to increase. Is it demi-human or is it PvP final damage bonus? For me, you can get the demi-human stat from cards. We do have event cards right now that gives you bonus damage to demi-human. You can also, which is a headgear card by the way, and an elite slot card. You can also get the damage to demi-human from, let's say, Devi Ace. Gives you around 7%. If you're already at 5 slots or 3 slots for Devi Ace, that's a good choice. You can also get the demi-human from pets. So kind of hard to ignore the PvP final damage bonus stat in exchange for demi-human when you have a lot of sources for demi-human stats on cards. I'd rather invest on the PvP stats instead of the demi-human. Buti na lang boss sa iba. Oy, Sam, hayop ka. Palan dyan. GG's kanina. Ang hirap ni Aslan. Hayop. Pag napanood mo yung POV sa akin, yeah bro, we really had a hard time hitting Aslan. Sobrang katin na ni Aslan. Parang kaano na siya ni Jed. Tapos tier 3. God damn it. Hello YouTube. What's up, Raf? Hello, Raf. Thank you for carrying me. Shout out to Raf. From Villains. Mukhang madalas ko makakalaban to sila sa KBF. David, boss, ano mas good sa Dagger Cinex o sa Stalker? At kung sino mas lamang sa PvP? Ang mas lamang dyan sa dalawang class na yan, for me, is yung kung sinong player ang gumagamit. Dagger Cinex is... Meron akong experience against a Dagger Cinex sa SEA. SEA lang yung pagbabasihan natin muna. Kasi yun yung medyo nakikita ko may mga potential. SEA version, Dagger Cinex is more, can be a DPS type. DPS, mas lamang yung DPS niya compare sa utility sa Dagger Cinex. While sa Stalker side na Dagger, pure utility yan. Hindi mo kailangan mag-deal ng damage masyado as a Dagger Stalker. Your aim is to crowd control or disable one player from your enemy team. You have to make it like a 4v4 match for them. You have the skills to put them in a manhole. Meron kang close confine. Meron kang mga skills that you can strip SE stats and stuff. So it's gonna be hard for a Stalker Dagger to deal damage compared to a Dagger Assassin. So it will depend on your playstyle. Are you aiming for a semi-DPS or are you aiming for a full utility class? Full DPS, I think Dagger Cinex is not a good choice. If you're aiming for a DPS class for Assassin. Utility, I think the better option would be the Dagger Stalker. But again, you're gonna have a hard time in PvE. You have to choose. Wala sa ano yan. Wala sa parang class advantage. It's always gonna be your playstyle advantage. Ano yung playstyle na babagayan? I think you have to consider your playstyle and choose which class would fit on your playstyle. If you're aiming for a utility, tas gusto mo lang na Dagger Cinex, that won't fit your playstyle. If you want to go for the DPS route, then you're aiming for the Stalker. It's not gonna fit your playstyle. So you have to think first, what's your playstyle, then consider which class would fit your playstyle. Dito sa global, it's quite balanced. Like classes are well rounded up when it comes to their roles. You can create or you can pioneer certain builds, but sometimes it won't be effective because of the SE boosts or SE skill boosts from certain classes. Mehmet, choose anyone for walk. What do you mean choose anyone for walk? Kahit ako bagsak ako doon, plus 6 ko na SP. Totoo ba yan, Sam? Lalo ba yan? Oh, wait. Tangina. Bigla lumabas si GR, nagsisearch ako. Totoo ba yan? Plus 6 na? Hindi nga. Kaya natin, pag eto hindi ko tayo ay ako, pinlexan na tayo ng ASG ni Sam. Sheesh! Naka-autin set ka na rin Congrats Sam, tier up na lang ang kulak. Magkano ang kuha mo dyan sa SG? Anantay ko bumagsak ng ano yan 120. Scyther, demi-human or medium damage size, which is better? You have to pick your poison. Or actually, you can get both. Like I said earlier, demi-human can be... The stats can be acquired from pets, from cards, right? The medium damage size, you can get it from enchants on accessory. So, you can choose whichever... You can get both stats on your build as a DPS. So, let's say a setup that would work for you is that you have PvP final key damage bonus on your weapon enchants. You can get the stats on your armor, or you can get PvP reductions on armor, or demi-human reductions on your armor. And then on the accessories and the talisman, you can opt for the damage to medium for PvP. One last ride, Che. One last ride. Sige nga, Sam. Wow. Pinakitaan tayo, guys. Plus 6. Pwe! Pwe! Taas ng haste, 12%. 290, 378. Laki ah. No need na for other haste. Pwede ka na mag-pen. Talisman. Congrats to Sam. Ang iyong Shadow Guard. David, baka magkatap na lang ako. Lakas ni Nips. Pwede naman. But again guys, don't expect na nasa class yung basihan ng ng lakas dito sa global. It's still with the progress. Like you can choose any class. Ito yung sasabihin ko sa inyo. You have to choose whichever class fits your playstyle. You have to progress it. You have to still make sure that you're binarurot. You still have the decent progress, real damage. Not just because you're seeing as assassins that are like neps dealing damage. You're gonna be on the same level as him in the future. No, it doesn't work that way. So a sniper like Kaito, sniper like Jojo, just because you're seeing players like that means you can achieve what they are doing just by getting sniper. No, it's gonna be hard. You still have to progress. You still have to work on your enchants, upgrades, SE, your equipment. So there's a lot of factors you have to consider. It's not about the class. It's still about the progress and the player. Wait mo, ups na lang, F2P lang yan. Forced to GT, forced to play. Scyther, what's my enchant level? I'm at 12, 10, 12. I'm working on my armors right now. I haven't leveled up my armors yet, but I focus heavily on accessory, enchants, and weapon. Why is my client so slow today? Green tooth till na. Green tooth lang pag may time. Hindi ko na naasikaso yung alaga ko. Ano si Bambino? Hello, kamusta ka na? Si Bambino hindi na nagparamdam eh. Enchant versus Refine, my opinion bro, enchant all the way. Ever since I played ROX SEA, I've always focused on enchant levels. Like I'm always aiming for the highest enchant awakening. The Refines will, well, the problem about Refines is that they get downgraded, right? In SEA, your enchant is always going to be the same level, or SEA enchant is trash. But here in global, as long as you do enchants all the time, you're going to be increasing the level all the time. So there's no downgrade on the enchants. You're always going, the progress is always going upward. Unlike Refines, when you get downgraded, you don't feel the difference, but of course there's going to be an impact on the equipment, right? But on enchants, you're always going up. The scaling is always going higher and higher as time progresses or as time goes by. So it's better to invest on enchantment rather than refine. A lot of players, let's say they have Refine Awakening 5, or they're already at +6 set, but their enchants are already at level 15, level 16. They're dealing more damage. Their stats are way higher than the usual players that have high enchants but low refine, or low enchants and high refines. Right? The refine value for every level of the awakening is only increasing by 5%. Let's say from +6 I reach +7, I only get a 5% increase for all refinement stats. On enchant, I get a 10% increase every 2 levels that I get. But you have to consider that there's a lot of stats that you can enchant in your equipment, and it would work for every type of content you're going to be doing, whether it's PvE or PvP. Yep, base kayo kay Neps. Tapos ni Neps kas nyo, di nga. Oo, ganun, David. Yun yung nafe-feel ko na ganun din eh. I mean, if you look at the other players' damage output based on their class, and then hindi rin ganun yung spending capacity. It doesn't work that way. Ganyan yung mga parang nangyari sa SEA. Daming gumaya sa mga RG, mga Shura. Pero hindi nila consider yung spending ng player na ginagaya. Bunny is back, but we're done with the boss hunt wave. Do another wave with them. For sure we're gonna have a gold drop today. I think the party is quite lucky. Maganda mag-invest kay Bunny J. Best investment. Maganda, mabilis ang ROI. For sure. We need to sell something. Get crystals. Naubos na. Lanzi, boss, maganda kumuha ng increased dex. Ako, kung magi-sniper ako, hindi ako maglalagay ng increased dex sa accessory. Ang gagawin ko ganito. Setup ko kung ako sniper, PvE wise. PvE, gagawin ko, papataasin ko yung upgrade na accessory ko. Papataasin ko yung refine, dyan kukunin yung dex. Tapos yung mga enchant ko sa accessory, always palitan yan, damage to size. Ganoon na magiging setup ko. Damage to large, damage to small, damage to medium. Tapos, lahat ng dex stat ko sa armor mataas. Kasi yun yung parang pinaka-base na pagkuha mo ng dex. Talisman ko, hindi ako magpe-pen. Ang gagawin kong talisman is yung purple. Na 70 ba yun? Or 80? Ito ang kukuha ko ng dex. So, 3 dex equipment ako. Baka itanong nyo saan ko kukunin yung pen? Kukuha ko ng pen sa SE. Yan yung reason bakit ka magpapataas ng SE. At least doon mo hinuhugot yung missing pen stat. Then, blessing. Isa pang source yan ng ng pen. Yung papataasin mo. May mga cards naman na nagpapataas ng pen. Hindi na ako gagamit ng mga horong and stuff kapag naka-dex talisman na ako. Gagawin ko is Eclipse. Or, Eclipse card sa accessory. Yun ang magiging setup ko. Plus, Bapo. Parang pasto na pwede mong gawin kung gusto mo ng high-end na, high-end na tawag dito. Sniper. Diyan mo kunin yung mga pen and P damage bonus. Sa headgear, ganun din. Kuha ka ng Bapo card. Tapos mastering. O, tapos ang problema mo sa pen P damage bonus. Wala bang pen SE? Okay, say goodbye to pen. Hindi, pero hindi ako mag... Kung ano kung deck sniper crit pa rin talaga kasi nasa puso ko dyan. Ngayon lang nag-work talaga yung dex pen dahil dun sa ano. Dahil sa double straight stuff. Pero hindi mo kailangan din ng high pen para sa akin. I mean, kung purple type ako, yun. Dex kukunin ko lagi sa talisman. Saka sa accessory lang. Yun pala, wala palang pen si sniper. Say goodbye. Crit nga pala kasi ang mayroon. Crit and P damage bonus. Sama ba, Jay? May rumor daw regarding merging ng SE. Ganon kasi doon nangyari sa ROX Japan. Yung lahat ng SE na unlock mo is same level. I think so. Sa Cap's Blessing siguro baka yun din. Pwede. Yeah, for sure. Kung ganun kagaya ng sa C, okay yun para sa akin. Pantay yung level ng mga SE mo. Pero ang problema doon is yung laman ng SE. Pati yung mga laman ng SE pantay-pantay. Pero yung mga skills, yun yung papa-level pa. You still have to increase the level of all skills for a different SE. Pero yung Inscription and Pioneer, I think levels are the same. Lanzi, level 51 pa lang mi, focus pa lang mi magpa third job. Ay, ano ka muna, wag mo munang i-rush yung kung hindi ka pa naman nasa parang kaduluduluhan ng levels na 78, 79, 80. Wala ka pa naman sa mga ganung part. Focus mo lang talaga is pataasin lahat ng levels. Like mag-invest ka na lang sa level ng enchant mo, sa upgrades. Sa SE ako kung kumikita ka ng crystals, kakabenta ng mga materials. Yan, bumili ka ng SE mats. Good investment yan as early as now. Lalo sa mga new server. Bilhin nyo yung mga SE mats na binibenta ko. Bilhin nyo yung SE mat. Yan ang pinaka-importante. As early as now, nag-i-invest kayo sa SE. Pagkano lang ang mga pinapya kasi ng palo. 3,940 na lang. 261 na lang ang laman ng easy. 300 na lang to. Okay. I'm seeing potential earnings na naman. Meron tayong nakatabi dyan. Kailangan natin magbenta. Renta, pwede na to. 100k. Uy! Oh my god. Puno na ang aking bentable. Let's go dyan. Kita bibenta. Bentables tayo. Kailangan natin ng crystal. Bili ka ng mga ganon. Ng mga SE2. Tipong ka na. What's your SE level, Scyther? I'm on SE5. I'm not yet halfway on my SE, but most of my stats are already maxed out. I have to really invest on my SE. Oh shit, kanina pa ako nandito, hindi naka-on yung OB. If you guys have money, you can buy for the pack collection, SE packs. Some growth support pack, which I don't recommend buying. Zero value. P damage bonus lang ba? Pero hindi rin ganoon ka mag-invest talaga sa para sa akin sa sniper. Sobrang yung papataasin yung dex kasi may limit din naman yung root Beast Bane. May cap na rin eh. I mean, you can increase your dex for the P attack. pero hindi na ganun ka-importante na sobrang taas ng dex mo. Nakagaya dati, walang limit yung Beast Bane or walang cap. Kahit umabot ka ng 7k bit, poking na, all-anak ka pa din. Dito, wala na. May limit na yung ano nila. May cap yung... May cap na yung Beast Bane. That's it. Gusto nyo mag-sniper? Okay, so sniper ko dati. Sniper sa SEA. Tapos, ang damage mo 1%. Ina, di ba? 7k dex ka, walang limit yung damage to brute. Nakalimutan ko yung damage to brute ko eh, taga. Meron ako niyan eh. Saan na ba yung ano ko? Nasa 100% damage to brute ako nun. Just with my enchants. Or just with that deck setup. Pero punyeta pa rin yung damage. Parang tinatarantado pa rin ako nun. Ito ba? Ayan. Ang bonus damage to insect ko 100%. Damage to fish is 89. Damage to brute 96. So, kita nyo, ganyan na yung damage ko dati. Damage to race ko. Tapos punyeta pa rin yung ano. Yan, dati sa SEA or sa dating setup ng snipers na wala pang cap yung Beast Bane, ma-achieve nyo yung ganyan sa sobrang taas na dex. But now, may cap na eh. Mabenta ngayon mga SE mats. Grabe yung spender sa amin dito, SE5 na agad pagka-unlock ng SE. Mura kasi, hindi man mura. Kasi kung mag-i-invest ka nga kasi ng progress, sa SE talaga ang pinakamagandang investment. Long term yan eh. Same goes with the enchants. Ang refine, always sugal. High risk, high reward. Ay hindi, dito pala. High risk, low reward ang refine. Ang SE dito, high risk, high reward. Imagine nyo, mag-refine ka ng isang accessory, ang itataas niyan 5% in. O kaya mag-refine ka ng weapon, tataas niyan sa'yo is ilang percent lang, 6% plus 3% ng stats. Eh kung mag-upgrade ka ng SE, yung refine na yan, hindi yan sure ball na isang palo mo, aangat agad yan. May chance pa yan bumagsak ng plus 5. May chance pang pag binalik mo ng plus 6, bababa ulit ng plus 4, gagastos ka na naman. Minsan umaabot ng milyong crystal, mabalik mo lang sa dating refine. But the SE, if swertihin ka man, it will take you time. Sa akin, ang kailangan ko dito is 107. At nauubos na. Kailangan ko nang bumili. 107, let's say mga 11k, 1.1M. 72 or let's say 1.3M. Ito ang mahal eh. 2.6M. Pumasok naman yan. Ilan ang makukuha ko? Meron akong mga int, may M-pen, may haste ako na makukuha. Meron akong mga PvP stats, meron akong M-attack, meron akong dex, meron akong haste ulit, M-pen, M-damage bonus, PvP stats, life steal. Ang dami kong makukuha ang stats na tataas. Na, diba? All and up. Compared sa refine. Yung mga maganda pang investan, yung kada palo mo may fail man pero hindi bumababa. Yung refine kasi pag pinalo mo at bumaba, mapapaspageti ka na lang eh. Sa refine lang, lagi ako problema pag nag-fail, mag-iipon ulit ng mats. Hindi problema sa refine. Dakilang sugal. Ano si Jeps. Pinanood ko yung stream ni Jeps eh. Nag-stream siya kanina umaga na downgrade. Pagka-downgrade ng accent niya, tinigil ko na yung panonood ng stream. Ako yung nalungkot para kay Jeps. Hindi ko alam kung nabalik niya na. Sa mga nakanood sa stream ni Jeps kanina umaga. Hindi ko na nabalitaan if nabalik niya yon. Nanonood daw lang sa phone eh bago ako matulog. Nakita ko yung mukha niya, napahawak siya sa... Ay, nakita ko yung reaction niya na napahawak siya sa mukha niya. Ako yung parang kinurot yung... Alam niyo yung dugtungan ng betlog at puwet, butas ng puwet. Yung parang kinurot ka doon, ganun kasakit eh. Pinaramdaman ko para kay Jeps. Parang binunot yung buhok doon. Tulog na naman. 15 minutes for OH. Ay, pinapanood lang ako guys na may... Ano to? Uy, gago! Nakikita ko na. Holy shit! Bakit naman ganon? What the fuck? Gago, pagkapatay, umalis. Takina. Okay, going back guys. Hindi ako makamove on dyan sa refine. 10 taps plus 3 to plus 4 ng purple shield. 16 taps sa weapon plus 3 plus 4 din. Almost milyones. Ano na plus 8 ni Jeps yun po? Hindi na. Sa wakas. Congrats to Jeps. Hindi, akala ko kasi hindi niya napapaluin eh. Kaya hindi na ako tumuloy eh. Hindi naantok na rin ako. Pero inaabot ko yun, yung nagpa-plus siya. Tutuloy ko nga mamaya yung ano. Sa replay ko na lang pinanood kasi. Ang dami nyo kasi mga demonyo, mga hype kayo eh. Mas malala sa stream ni OP last time. Gold 2 hand, 10 taps. Papuntang plus 3, di pa rin pumapasok. Yeah. Ako, ano na ako? Immune na ako sa refine. Downgrade. Basag. Nakikita nyo naman yung mga equipment ko, di ba? Basag-basag. Yung Murphy shoes ko, ilang beses ko binasag. Meron na naman akong bagong basag ngayon. Pouring ground brooch. Di na tayo natatakot sa mga basag-basag na yan. Ano na sa akin yun? Normal na. 9 minutes. Thank you, Cheeky. Delay pala ako. 1 minute. Delay. Medyo delay lang yung stream natin. Wala naman delay setup pero... Oh, OL. Is it? Oil first for oil. Speaking progress. May tanga na namang naglapag ng tunay. Ang bobobo. Inang yan. Pagkakataon mo na maglapag ng high price, alam mong binibili, lalapagan mo ng low price. na talaga ng mga tao eh. Tapos magrereklamo, walang crystal. Utak alts eh. Pet peeve ko yung ganyan eh. Yung alam mong mabebenta eh. Diba? For example, yung mga SE mats na kagaya nga nito. Alam mong yan na yung lowest price niya within the last few days, 3,390. Diyan na naglalaro. Alam mong may nakalapag na 3,940 na 99 plus. 261 pieces. Ang nakalapag na 3,940. Meron kang 6 na piraso na gusto mong mabenta, ilalapag mo pang 2,900. Bakit hindi mo na lang yan po ilapag ng 3,940? Abangan mong mabenta ng highest. Alam mong 200 pieces lang yung nakalapag eh. Maintindihan ko sana kung ganito eh. Yung mga lowest price na talagang ilalapag mo. Kasi 1,000, hindi nabibili masyado. And pababa yung price. Hindi steady. Pag steady kasi ibig sabihin nun, always consistent magbibili. Hindi siya nagbababa, hindi siya tumataas. Okay lang yun, nilalapag lowest price. Alam mong in demand. Hindi umaangat yung easy prices eh. Pababa ng pababa eh. Kaya tuloy magbenta. Elementary pa yung tinuro. Diyos ko Lord. Supply and demand. Tingnan nyo. Meron pa akong isang nabebenta na tapos na ata kasi yun. Naglalag yung ano. Ito guys. Prime example ng maangat yung presyo, di ba? Bumagsak last 15 days. Biglang umangat. Tapos, anong gagawin mo? Siyempre, pag magbebenta ka, gusto mo, ilapag mo rin highest price yan. Tangina. Panalo ka dyan eh. Kasi, tumataas yung presyo, dapat ikaw yung pinakamataas ang naglalapag, malaki yung mapagbebentahan mo. Same goes here. Maglalapag ka, max price, kasi konti yung stock. Tangina, kung bobo ka, ilalapag mo lowest price. Laking difference niya, no? 100k may get. Kaya talo kayo sa mga businessman sa ano eh, karyedo eh. Time to bid now. Tighter. And most of the snipers should buy now since most of the SE match are low. Zero stock, lalapag ako, max price. After 1 hour, may lowest price na 50 pieces. Mismo. Inang yan. Ay, inasawan ko siya, Ziken. Ewan ko ba? Karamihan ng mga ganyan, hindi mga, I mean, player. Pero mostly alts or hindi talaga, alam nyo yun, wala silang pakialam, basta makabenta lang. May raos lang, tapos may pambili lang na ano. Naintindihan ko naman yung ganun point. Pero kasi tangina, 6 na piraso lalapag mo lowest. Hindi mo na lang isabay sa highest, di ba? Tangina. Mabebenta naman. Isang nabebenta ko palagi before is na max price. Mayat-mayang nilalapag, ayan no. Mayat-mayang nilalapag yan 2.5. Pero nabebenta ko yan 2.9. Ganyan, pag mga ganyang last 3 days, steady na ganyan. Ibig sabihin yan, binibili ng high price yan. Binibili ng highest, binibili ng lowest. Kaya siya nag-i-in between na 2.5. Ilang beses yun, no? Ito, Moonlight Flower, lowest. Kasi ang dami bumibili. Wala na ata dito yun. Ayan, no, naglapag ako ng gold, 42k, highest price yan. Wala na yung iba. Hindi tayo naglalapag ng mga in-demand na shit. Tapos, lalapag mo lowest price. Lapag ko na 42.5. Kita ko ng 380k. Lapag ko to ng 43k. 305k, 600k agad sa dalawang peraso na yan. Kung nilapag ko yan ng mga lowest, kasi nagmamadali ako. 200k. Pasensya lang naman. Ang kalaban. Tapos magtataka ka, walang progress. Makikita mo yung ang upgrade enchant level 7, level 8. Guys, you have to be really keen to details pagdating sa exchange center. If you guys want to earn really good crystals, hindi nyo lang pwedeng itanong na anong mabenta ngayon. Mabenta pero naka-lowest ka. Di, anong sense? Ay, sa inyo. Meron akong binebenta yung nakaraan. Pang refine yun eh. Ano yun? Eto, 1,440. Ngayon, nilalapag 1,440. Binenta ko yan magkano? Kahapon lang, 1,580 nabibili. Bakit ako magsisettle sa 1,440 kung nabibili naman sa 1,580? Yung nakaraan, well, binili ko nag-repire. Pero nakaraan, nabibenta ko 1,600 something. Nakalimutan ko sino yung tumambay dito sa stream nun eh, na nag-suggest. Benta, na mataas yung bentahan nun. Kaya napabenta tuloy ako. Scyther, if I bid on Nep's team, I think I will get 2%. Yeah. Lower returns. I'm not gonna bet on 100% win team. This one, 85% on BMC against Joyboy and Emu. This is good odds. I'm not gonna bet yet. I'll wait for a few hours. Oh, that odds is good. But I'm undecided yet. I really want to bet on BMC's team, but they got 85%, so it's kind of hard for me. Why the fuck did it get to 85%? Now it's at 60%. Okay, I like it. A lot of players are betting on Dawn Pirates. Bet more, please. Please bet on Dawn Pirates, so we can bet on the underdogs, the real underdogs. All in, bias ako sa SG, boss. Magandang ads to. Oh, magandang ads. Mag-50-50 to, for sure. Or more likely, bagsak ng ads ng BMC. Daming pupuso dyan kila Joyboy. Kahit ako nakalab ko si Emo sa GPG. If matalo sila, lag na yung ano ko. Emulator. Lion. Nice odds. Kala ko 50-50. Napag ako regardless dyan sa dom. Oof. 2 down. Oh shit. Paolo, sana all dami nag-OL. Sa org server, madalas 2 to 3 players na pumapatay dyan sa amin. Wala na. Dead server na. Dito, may oras lang. Madami. Pero kasi daming Pinoy dito na masipag mag-bossan din eh. Hinigop. Hinigop si Bunny. Hello, Boss Ralph. Ay, puta, namatay ako. Shot kill. Sana simula at sa huli ito ang shoutcast mamaya. Dikit tong dalawang team, maganda laban. Gusto ko din yan yung i-shoutcast or yan yung i-showcase nung nila BY. Pero most likely yan yung i-showcase nila BY. Kasi yan yung pinakamagandang matchup eh. Wala tayong idea dyan sa matchup na yan eh. Or walang masyadong record ng performance ng teams. Pareho. So, it's gonna be a good thing to showcase yung matchup ng dalawa. Paolo, taon pa kaya hintayin bago mag-merge server? Taon pa yan? Wala pang isang taon tong global, Paolo. Late ka ba sa ROX Global? Nakapaglaro? Or nag-start over ka sa Orc Village? And I think hindi rin basta-basta magkakaroon ng merge server. Kasi mas mataas din ang chance umonti pa ang player base. Para sa akin kasi magkakaroon sila ng EU server. Once they release the EU server, most of the players na nasa EU is lilipat dun. Oh shit, OH. Yun yung mangyayari. Mawala yung mga existing characters nila sa ngayon. Or unless i-request nila na OH is dying. And I'm dead. Sapat na ba si Usui lang ang control nila or nag-improve na si Melon? Mahirap mag-rely kay Melon for control. Kasi yung playstyle niya is not the same with Ravy. Diba? It's quite different with both players' playstyle. Na ang gagawin mo is taga-control lang yung assassin. Pero he is heavily invested on damage. So, most likely si Usui hindi rin naman siya magiging crowd control. Yeah, it's gonna be different. A different story overall dun sa lineup. Ayan. Oh, gago. Kaito is here. Kaito is dead. Ayun, Ziken. And meron akong in-depth analysis earlier. Like, yun nga, kung na-late ka sa stream, pwede mo replay or review. Medyo discuss ko naman yung thoughts ko about the matchup. Or if you have further questions yan, okay din naman. Willing to answer those. 1% add sa kalaban ni Neps. Lapag 500, baka DC Neps at Tommy. Di ako susugal dyan sa matchup na yan. Hindi magbibigay yan. Nung nakalaban namin yan, sabi, mihingi ako ng isang round eh. Ayaw bigay. Kahit isang ano man lang. Sabi namin, 1v5. Ayaw. Win-hype out kami. So, most likely hindi nila gagawin yun. Gusto nila yung clean record. What if mala Raven na yung build ni Melon and pasok ko si Usui? Sure, CC mga core players ng ST. Ravy build, but is his playstyle the same with Ravy? It's gonna be different story, like I said. Kahit mag-build ka ng kagaya ng kay Ravy na pure stun, pure ganun lang ang gagawin. But does he play as well as Ravy does it? So, pwede siya, yeah, mag-full pouring, full stun and shit and everything else, but if hindi siya sanay sa ganung playstyle or if it doesn't really fit well dun sa playstyle ng buong party composition, it's gonna be hard. Like for me, that's my analysis on how they approach things. I've battled Melon for quite a few times already in game. And the one thing I've noticed from the past encounters we've had is he's more of a DPS. Parang Elves. Ano to? Elves Badadod playstyle. OP, mga ganong playstyle sila. Mga nagbo-burst. They aim for burst. They're not the crowd control type players. So, kahit sabihin natin nga na yan, maganda yung ganong style, gawin niyang ganon. Pero if hindi nga ganon setup talaga, yung playstyle niya, won't fit. Sa Papatal Illusion, halos 1 gig lang nasa top 1 to 50. Dead several na ata talaga org. Kahit sa stage 2 master rank. 9 players pa lang nag-try mang rank stage 2. Kaya kasi yung mga server na bago, wala na. Pinugaran kasi dinala kasi dito ng mga SCA players yung ano nila eh. Yung mindset na gawa bagong account sa new server, benta. Gawa bagong account, new server, benta. Yun ang business. Ayun. Player base, bagsak. Kasi wala naman talagang walang core player base kada new server. And ginawa rin naman ni ROX na pagkakaperahan. Gagawin is lalabas ng new server, lalabas ng mga diamond pack, magta-top up yung mga player, GGT nila sa ibang account nila sa main server na pinaglalaro nila. So wala na, maubos na ng player dun sa current server na bago. Well, ganoon naman talaga kasi yung sakit ng gravity. Ever since, lalabas ng RO game, pipigaan ng pera lahat ng players. Pag wala nang mapiga, gawa na naman ng bagong RO game. Tinitake advantage nila yung nostalgia feels ng players. Puro control kasi sila Joy Boy, tapos siya na taga-kate pag nahawakan. Oh, si Imo nga dumadive eh. Kay Kaito, napanood nyo ba yung i-replay ko yun kahapon sa stream ko. Match up ni Kaito and Joy Boy. Paano kinawawa nila Kaito? Ay, nila Imo sila Kaito. Corrected pala. What's up, Jeff? Welcome to the stream. Kamusta naman, my friend, ang iyong progress? Okay, progress check. Hindi, joke lang. Kakadating lang, progress check agad. Ayan, welcome to Jeff, guys. Yan yung sinasabi ko sa inyo kanina that si Melvin ang nagtatanong sa akin. Melvin or Marvin? Look at the name. Tinatanong niya ako yung magpapabuild daw siya sa, o magpapaguide sa wizard niya. Ayan, si Jeff yung kausap ko kanina. Nag 1-to-1 session kami sa Discord. Si Jeff na bahala mag-explain ano nangyari. Pero yun, in-depth analysis with his build. Joe, Southgate all the way. Kakain ng McDo mamaya. Uy, congrats to Doggy. Another drop. Ako guys, bias ako eh. Bias ako sa Islud. Islud represent. As much as I love to see Emu destroy people as a fellow wizard, but I have to support BMC just because they are the representative of our server, along with 360. It's our server pride that we have 3 active yeah, 3 active guilds sa Walk. Port Village, wala na. Treasure Ship, 2. Islud, 3. Isang Southgate. Pero, pupusuan natin din yung Don Pirates na yan. Good morning din, Tito Brando. Pwede na mag-claim guys sa mga prediction ata. Okay, meron tayong additional 70 coins. Salamat sa 360. Pero ang last, and then mini wave na naman. Do a quick boss hunt today. Yo, 4 ata sa Eastwood, pero natalo Wolf. Natalo yun. Natalo namin yung Wolf. 2 stars na. Maya ba kayo sa Wolf Hunter? Shiki died. Wait, si Boss Doggy. Vincent sa crossover KVM, nanalo ba sila once? Sino? Vincent? Sila BMC? Against Joyboy? Hindi ko sure eh. Pero merong mga streams si Verity. Early days ng cross-server KPM. Hindi sila nanalo. Pero syempre nag-progress yun eh. Ilang buwan na nakalipas. Ilang buwan na higit. Most likely nakapag-progress na lahat yan. And ngayon, walk pa. Syempre, may event na bago. They have to progress as well. Ibang storya na yan. Bell, saan ako nakabet ngayon? Mamaya pa ako magbibet. Meron akong 500 coins. Shala. 500 coins. Madami nagbibet sa Golden Arches. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm going to bet for Golden Arches. In BMC we trust. In Sir James we trust. In Usui I trust. 100% of my remaining coins will be in Usui hands. Siya ang magdadala sa laban na to. Clark, kung nanonood ka man, or Sam, murahin mo yun si Clark pag natalo dahil sa kanya. Pero yan, I trust the player and the class. Mas may tiwala ako sa ganun. Kasi sa mga parang progress lang. I trust how the player plays. I trust how kasi yung progress nababypass yan ng skills eh. Minsan yun din ang problema eh. Mataas yung progress pero walang skills. How to win. And in BMC Happy Meal, I think they're well skilled. Sila Joy Boy, sila Emu, well skilled din naman sila. Progress ng labanan, but again, it's about team chemistry, team play, team composition, everything. Daming small factors that you have to consider. Ano kinuha ko sa walk coin? Yung mga Geffen stones, inubos ko yun. Sila ganing nanalo sa first day, tas after nag-adjust na sila. I think so too. Mamaya ako siguro magbe-bet. Pag medyo nag-adjust yung yung mga odds. Ayun na nga, umaangat na po ang Dawn Pirates. Islud versus Southgate. Usui siguro Kenyan pero parang wala pa rin. Yeah, for sure Usui. Para sa akin si Usui yung key player dyan. Siya yung nasa kanya yung pressure. To be honest. To perform really well dun sa matchup against Joy Boys. Dami nagbibet to. Salitan. Nakita niyo yung angat baba ng odds. 58.42 ngayon 59.41 na. Off topic, na may nagbenta ng 3M Dia si Zoro kanina. Hindi eh. I think 3 hours ago lang ako nag-open ng ROX. Hindi ko nabantayan. At di rin ako nagbabantay ng Dia, hindi naman ako. Wala akong pambili. Ito tayo para sa'yo. Si Stripe. Wala, hindi ako nagbabantay ng Dia. Si Joy Boy lang ata at Imo ang DPS nila. Si Zoro din. Yan, sabi nga ni Vincent, si Zoro / we trust. Ito may DPS din to. 56M. 2k STR ka pero may PvP and chats. Sheesh! Sana maging maganda laban, umabot ng game 5. Wala pa yata umabot ng game 5 so far. Wala pa. Yun din yung gusto kong makita. Yung talagang digdigan na laban. Pero kasi ito guys, you have to consider this too. Nasa SEA ROX, kung naglaro kayo ng SEA ROX, we're used to seeing the walk na may mamamatay reso. Zombie ang kakalabasan, diba? Tapos nakakapag-stack yung players. Doon na-turn yung tide ng laban. Dito sa global, since may Resu 15-second cooldown, downtime, another key that we have to consider is how the priests will utilize using Sota. I haven't touched on this topic yet. Na ito yung key sa certain laban din. I'll explain to you why I think this is also a key factor on certain matchups. Having Sota tier 3 not just gives you an advantage with the 5 slotted cards, but it also gives you an advantage with a 22% chance to clear the cooldown of a random active skill, compared to a Sota 1 that gives you only 16%. That's a 6% increase on the chance to clear a cooldown of a random active skill. So, what's the difference between the two? What's the difference between the playstyle of having a tiered up Sota compared to a non-tiered up Sota? If the priest's loadout or the active skill loadout of a priest, like let's say, ang loadout ng priest ay ganito ang itsura. Lahat ng buff naka-on, lahat ng skill naka-on, lahat ng pwedeng i-on na custom skill is naka-on sa kanya. The skill that will be reset by the Sota move will come from all active skills. That's how it would go. May chance ma-reset yung chain lightning or may chance ma-reset yung ganitong skill, yung ganitong buff niya, may chance ma-reset. Lahat yun ma-reset, may chance ma-reset. Yun yung maglalaban-laban dun sa 22% skill. But if your priest knows how to manually cast skills, tapos ang i-auto niya lang is either Resu or Angelus, and then ang nakagawa sa kanyang setup is AFK in place para hindi siya mag-auto Resu na pag may katabi. Like every time she casts skills, let's say magkakash siya ng mga buff, may chance ma-reset yung Resu pag nagamit niya na. May chance ma-reset yung Angelus. So always up yung Angelus nila during PvP. Diba? Para sa akin, yun yung magiging factor when it comes to the priest as well. The priest setup. Diba? Instead of you just relying on auto skills or auto buffs, you're relying on the chance na kunyari, magkapatayan man sila, pantay man yung DPS, but still, you have a chance to clear the cooldown of your random active skill. Kung dalawa lang yung random or tatlo lang yung random active skill mo, sila lang yung ma-reset. It gives you an advantage if your Angelus is always up. It gives you an advantage na magkaroon ka ng another reso pag dalawang DPS yung na-down sa inyo. So that's how you would take advantage of the tiered up Sota compared to an untiered up Sota, and how you also set up your skill loadout, diba? Yun yung magiging labanan para sa akin. Hindi yan dahil nakasanayan natin sa SCA yung ROX OB. No. Sa early phase ng game, if nakasuota ka, that's your advantage, is to reset the reso. Reset ng Angelus. Reset ng Kyrie. Diba? Yun yung mga parang yan eh. Yun yung parang magiging intangibles na hindi mo matuturo sa mga players or hindi mo ma-i-impose sa player na nakarely lang sa auto. As a utility user or as a support user, I know how to take advantage of those small stuff na hindi nakikita ng karamihan sa mga players. Like, they're just seeing stats. They're just seeing, wow, 207 int. Wow, 4K STR. Wow, 5K bit. Wow, 4K int. That's how they look at things. But how I look at things is how they utilize their skills. I'll show you another example. Ayoko pakita, pero most likely napansin nyo na to. Gani's Divine Shield is at tier 3. You'll see the difference. 37% ng max HP niya yung shield. Compared to mine na tier 1, I'm only getting 28%. Hindi ko hinabol yung... pwede ko habulin yung exclusive card slot, pero yung percentage na mabibigay sa'yo ng shield or based on your HP or based on stuff that you do have on your build, it's gonna be a big difference. especially sa mga priest na, yun nga, ang habol nila ma-reset dyan yung mga buff na makakatulong sa kanila. Angelus. Meron pang skill na nagbibigay ng PvP reduction. Nakalimutan ko eh. Pero I think Angelus yun. Ayun guys. You just have to consider that, well, hindi lang si Usui ang magdadala. Pati yung pari din. Boss Idol Dario, bata ako yung tikiliman sa analysis. I trust. 20 seconds. Ayan, Bing. Salamat, Bing, sa pagdaan. Yes, 20 seconds. And your aim, kaya ka nagsusota, is to reset yung resu. Kasi, imagine this scenario. Napitas ng players ng Golden Arches. Let's say, BMC and Happy Meal, nag-focus bigla sa dalawang support. Let's say, na-down nila yung Gypsy. Pero sa kanila may madadown na isa, let's say si Usui or si Melon or whatever. Namatay yung Gypsy, nag-focus sila bigla sa Bard. Napatay din nila yung isang support. Eto, ang marareso niya, isa lang. So may down pa rin sila ng player, they're still at a disadvantage. It's a 4v5 match. Kung mareso naman ito yung na-down sa kanila. So, the turning point dun sa magiging matchup na yon, or the turning point nga ng para ma-balance ulit yung pinaka-matchup is ma-reset niya yung ma-reso niya yung isang na down nilang DPS or isang nilang player. It's gonna be back to zero. Reset ulit ng ano yun, ng play. Diba? Yun yung magiging labanan yan. While if your priest, lahat ng skill niya naka-auto, lahat ng buff niya naka-auto, yes, you're taking advantage of this exclusive skill from the book, but na-reset mo like blessing, na-reset mo yung holy light, reset mo yung Coliseo. So for me, it's not just about the intangibles of the DPS doing their jobs. It's easy to be a DPS kung malakas yung power output mo eh. Pero if your utility classes don't know how to utilize their role or their position, I think that's also a big factor. Spells, mag-jungle yung ma-reset na skill kung damage yung skill. Tama yan. Same goes with the gypsies. Ganun din sa gypsy, guys. Ako, sabihin ko sa inyo, veteran gypsy user ako, kaya alam ko kung paano i-take advantage dun jump rope. Pero third jump yun nung ginamit ko siya. Pero ano yung finocus ko mag-reset during my tenure as a gypsy user? Yung easy. Diba? Kung nag-gypsy kayo sa SEA, alam niyo yan. Bakit easy ang kailangan mo ma-reset? Kasi may downtime ang easy. Na lagi siyang, pagtapos ng song mo, kung solo gypsy user ka lang, at easy ang ginagamit mo sa PvE kasi yun lang reason naman jump rope. Isang habol mong ma-reset doon is yung easy. PvP, ang habol mong ma-reset is yung wink. Kaya ang naka-auto lang sa'yo na skill sa PvP is Arrow Vulcan, Throw Arrow, Wink during that time. Diba? Para ma-reset yung wink mo. Tapos matatimingan pa na naka-offered blessing ka, so maya ka nag-wink. Which is undispellable. Dito sa global, it's also the same. Like the higher the reset value or the chance to reset ng skill nyo, you get a clearer chance to get the wink reset. Kung yun lang yung active sa skill nyo. Kasi wala ka naman ibang gagawin. Mag-i-skill ka lang na mag-i-skill naman eh. After casting a skill, wala naman siyang parang cooldown na pag na-reset yung isang skill, di na pwede ma-reset eh. So para sa akin yun yung importante doon. Less skills na naka-active, higher chance ma-reset yung pinaka-importanting skill na gusto mong spam, which is for me wing para sa gypsy. Hindi nakaka-counter yun ng any other debuff system. Resu plus Coliseo ata dapat para mabilis refresh kahit na wala pang offer. Pwede naman. I mean, pagka Coliseo kasi tatayo ka i-stop ka, di ba? So yun yung problema dun eh. Mag-i-heal ka lang eh. Yes, it helps out, pero I'd rather invest on certain skills na kagaya na Holy Light, tanggal ng Kyrie. Depende pa rin sa magiging setup ng priest. But for me, that's how I would look at things. Labanan talaga ng back-end support, Joe? Yes. Ano to? Yung mga ganitong phase ng matchups, it's not about the DPS anymore. It's how about your supports are doing. Pwede kayong magkaroon ng out damage yan ng DPS magkasabayan ng out damage, pero ang hirap, diba? Kasi parang pagalingan ng support to. Pwedeng kayong mag-rely heavily on your DPS, pero pag magaling yung mga support na kalaban nyo na kagaya nitong sa Dawn Pirates, just their veteran supports against a non-support team ng Golden Arches. Vincent, veteran SEA Priest player laban sa New Blood AFS. Sino dito ang veteran sa tingin mo? Sino sa tingin mo dito ang veteran na priest sa dalawang to? Raymond, Resu, Angelus, Coliseo, Ruwak. Maganda isama sa loadout for Sota reset. I think Ruwak, no need. Holy Light better para sa akin. I'm saying it kasi yes, may mga hiding yung ibang players, but you also have to consider yung pet skills. You also have to consider AoE skills coming from the wizard. This class, the clown and the gypsy, they also have AoE skills that once they deal damage to you, you're gonna be taken off hiding. So I think Ruwak, hindi mo na masyadong kailangang problemahin yun on your side as a priest para lang ma-reset. I'd rather stick with Resu, Angelus, Coliseo, yes, probably. But Holy Light is a better choice for me. Kasi tatanggalin mo naman yung Kyrie coming from the enemy team. Lalo na kung ang DPS mo is attack speed type, nakagaya ni Happy Meal and BMC. Like they're relying heavily on their normal attacks. Pareho sila na normal attack ang basihan or ang normal attack ang pangpuhunan nila na kukontrahin lang ng Kyrie. So to counter naman yung Kyrie na defensive skill from the enemy priest, you have to remove it using Holy Light. Kaysa tumagal pa ng palo-palo yung dalawang DPS mo na kinokontra lang Kyrie. Or Numa, or safety wall, di ba? Parang mas magandang matanggalan mo ng defensive buffs yung kalaban. Kaysa sa mga hindi mo naman din aim na always up yung Resu. Crucial yun eh. Crucial lang na parang magandang good to have ang Resu na ma-reset. Pero ang pinaka-importante ma-reset dyan is Angelus. Like always ready, always up. Kasi hindi naman ganun na matagal ang duration ng Angelus buff eh. You just have to make sure na once tapos yung buff ng Angelus, you have your Angelus ready to be casted on the next skill rotation. Yun yung aim mo for a priest na ganun yung magiging approach mo as a support. Sa Wizards na to guys, the matchup between Emu and Max Spicy, they're both built for DPS. Hindi sila yung kagaya nila Gani, nila CCC na mga crowd control type Wizards. They're built to kill enemy DPS. So it's also a good matchup. Tag-iisod ako pero sa Dawn Pirates ako nakabit. Chopper plus Emo magdadala sa kanila, I think. Joy Girl. Side ng Dawn Pirates, X Factor, Joy Girl. Bakit ko sinabi si Joy Girl? There's no counter on the side of Islud unless it's Usui, which is gonna be the X Factor on BMC side. Yan ang mga magdadala sa matchup na to. Yan ang mga magdidikta ng laban. How would Usui protect his DPS classes from debuffs coming from Joy Girl? And how would Joy Girl effectively crowd control and sustain his enemy DPS? Chopper, well, given naman na kasi talaga na the priest will be a core member of any PvP parties, but the variety between the classes. Na meron Gypsy tong Dawn Pirates and Golden Archers only have one utility class alongside the priest. Oh shit, Eclipse up. Oh! Oh no! We need to go ECL. May pilot na spicy, iba na din gear, Vincent. No idea. No info. No info kung may pilot na yan. Pero may pilot. Kung ang pilot niyan si Gani, ay, pag-ibig. But I doubt na pilot ni Gani yan. Lalag. May miss ko lang ang kaparty si Gani eh. Oh shit. Mawanit ka ng kindat yung red jobs? No. Grabe naman. Pag nag-flea build si Joy Girl, may hirapan ang DPS. May mga pangontra din yan sa ganyan, syempre. May Prioni naman. May hirapan sila, pero bakit nila tatagalan na dun sila magpo-focus hindi sila tumatama? Why not switch targets? Diba? Hindi naman sila parang mga typical na focus sa goal, Rendon Labrador. Na puta, di ka na nga tumatama, yun pa rin yung tatargetin mo. Hindi naman ganun yung mga players na yan. I think, sa ganitong stage ng game, they also considered that. Na most likely mag-flee itong ganito or mag-full bit, di ba? Pero hindi sila mag-invest ng 10 to 15 seconds just to try and hitting that rebuild to normal attack type. I think they're not that stupid to do that. Kahit ako siguro eh, lahat naman ng player ganun eh. Hindi mo na i-stun, pipilit mo pa rin bang i-stunin? Hindi mo na freeze, will you still push on ma-freeze yung player? No, I'd rather switch targets with my teammates or my party member. Ito na lang, swap tayo, ako dyan, dito ka. Instead of me spending time na pinipilit kong i-hold yung ganitong player or i-disable ko yung ganitong player. I'd rather invest on switching targets na pwede ko ma-hold. Or yung mga DPS, ganun din. Hindi ko ma-hit kasi may reflect. Ano nga gawin? Would you still hit the player? You'd stop hitting it for sure. Code. Loud TV. So Raymond, i-PM na si BMC at ipapilot ka mo sa'yo si Max Spicy mamaya sa mo. Pass. Pahinga today. Today is rest day. Hindi ako ganun Hindi ako ganun kalupit na whiz player. To be considered pamalitan. Oy. Galag tayo. I-restart ko lang saglit, ha? Kanina pa nakabukas yan. Pag ayaw, wag ipilit. Oo naman. Mahirap ipilit yung mga ganong bagay. Ako po, lumamang na yung Dawn Pirates. Oh no. Oh no. Hindi. Maraming tataya dyan sa Dawn Pirates. No doubt about it. Dawn Pirates ang top doon. Top dogs. Oh, pusta pa kayo sa kabila.
Building every pathway, optimizing shine. You don't need luck when the science is true. The guild grows stronger just standing with you. See you to global, the story won't fade. He's part of the legends that gamers have made, not just
No, papatay na ang Orc Village at Muna Cave ayon sa mga bali-balita.
others follow with pride. Every
Pinakabuhay ay Eastwood and Southgate.
theory in motion.
Gang. Ang lupit nyo, gang.
To the world's wide stage.
Nakahuli na ako sa Golden Arches. Bells sa class.
So roll the dice.
Kama, tumidihadista. Wala, Vincent. Ano yan? Sure yan na papasok dyan ng Yamado is Don Pirates. Just because of Joy Point. Drop, still.
Seals the glow, the story won't fade. He's part of the legends that gamers have made. Not just a player, but a mentor, a guide, a reference point. Others follow with pride. Every stream short, but the lessons are long. Theory in motion, a true gamer song. From Batanga's nights to the world's wide stage. The Diamond's wisdom won't fade with age. Roll the dice, let the moments align. Knowledge and skills standing firm in design. In the quiet of night, the pixels still glow with the Diamond's name.
Only na ako Ghost Project. Sa Dasal. Salsal ka na lang. Sa magdasal. Mag-i-enjoy ka pa. Dadaanin mo pa yung dasal sa Ghost Project. Salsal na lang. Mang sinalasal. Nabarete. Sinalasal. Vincent, Emu versus Steps, upper bracket finals, at grand finals, 10 rounds ng habulan. With advice tayo. Ina mo, Vincent, tinalaglag mo yung ano ko eh, yung bias ko. Hindi ko nga sinasabing yung bias ko yun eh. Pero, akin na kasi ni Vincent eh. Pero ito yan ha. Bias ko kasi wizard class. Gusto ko makita nga ng wizard pumupunit ng ibang player. So gusto ko makita mag on top si Emu. Kahit against kila Nep. Etong team naman na to, tangina. Kasi napoprogress. I mean, napoprogress to eh. Pero, sobrang iwan. Alam niyo yun. Kung may mag-pilot dyan, that's nice. That's good to have. Yun yung parang ano nila, pandiin. Pero kasi tangina naman. Emu. Si Emu mama yan eh. Magkakadikdikan talaga ng laban yan eh. Emu and Joy Boy. Ang ayaw ko lang dito talaga sa side na to. Wala akong info, wala akong data about their progress, about everything else, about how they play. The only thing I can assume is that, of course, makakapit mo yan. Pagka-end mo live, panoorin ko analysis mo versus Gani stack. Busy ako kahapon. Kahapon nga ba ako nag-analysis na? Yung match analysis nila. I think so, kahapon yan. Kahapon nung isang araw. Ay hindi, ito. Well, nakita nyo naman, pinik ko sila. Pero alam ko meron akong stream, hindi ko na, ito guys, I lost track of time. Most of the time, I lose track of time. Kasi, dami lang ginagawa, off-stream. But, again, nakita ko kasi yung laban. Napanood ko yung mga laban na parang, okay, I've seen how this party handles this type of situation. I've seen how this party adjusts on this type of situation. So yun yung ano ko, yun yung mga parang things to consider. pagdating sa mga ganyang PvP scenario. I do my research, I do my film review. Para makita ko yung mga tendency ng players, which is hindi nakikita ng karamihan. Or if they see it, I think they're not familiar how to identify tendencies. But pag matagal na kayo ng PPVP talaga, ano nyo yun, mapapamiliarize nyo yung mga ganun. Belsa Plus, Gani na lang sana pinasok nila both. I was expecting na mapunta nga si Gani sa lineup nila instead of Mox Spicy. But again, Gani's in good hands with Kaito and Sukido. Okay na din yun. Whatever happens, I'm just happy to see Gani enjoying his party again. Imagine niyo naman yun, no? Wala kasing hindi ko sinasabing hindi same caliber ng progress yung Gani and Max Spicy. It's about the caliber of the player. Uy, ina mo. Nabuhay ako sa piso. Napanggago. Hindi ba din inside? Ang gago eh. Sige pre. Kasi meron akong match up ng KVM. I think nung isang araw din yun. Nakalaban namin si Max Spicy. Mas makurat pa ako kay Max Spicy eh. With my build or with my setup. And nanalo pa kami doon. In fairness. Tama ko si BCJ, si Bunny, si Cheeky, si HCX. Ayun na, pinatulog. Uy! What is this? 8? May drop. Angeling. Ay. Siguro tapusin ko lang yung mini wave guys and then I'll take a quick break. Magtitimpla lang ako ng kape. Free tayo today for analysis. Gusto ko manood ng laban nila. Tangina.
Breaking the code, one formula at a time, guides for the lost, dreams with the proof, teaching the game while he's raising the roof. Tickle your mind in motion, theory on the line, building every pathway, optimizing shine. You don't need luck when the science is true. The guild grows stronger just standing with you. Party comp balanced, each role in its place, crushing the whales in a surgical pace. Every skill cast like a note in a song. Every test run just makes the team strong. Years of the grind, but the passion's intact. Every build tested, every stat tracked. Players get lost, but his map's in his hand, guiding the way like a light in the sand. Love
Middle to GT. Sa tingin mo, sino mananalo BMC versus Joyboy? No bias choice. I'm aiming for Joyboy. No bias yon. Regardless kung progress or ano or whatever yung bias ko sa class na wizard. No bias. Joyboy. I'm looking at Joyboy's party as a better choice. Kung gusto niyo talaga ng parang slight advantage on their side, this Joyboy's party. Like if we're just basing it on past performance, on the past matchups, yeah, Joyboy. Pag may bias, dahil is loot server BMC. We've seen a lot of performances coming from BMC's party and Joyboy's party. Medyo maganda naman yung laban. I'm hoping it reaches up to game 5. Ayoko makakita ng parang one-sided matchup lang din na 3-0. 3-0 fast game. So kayo umabot ng mga last minute. Parang yung laban ng Wolf Hunters against Kila Bounce, di ba? Kila Ravy. Umabot ng halos last minute yun. Umabog. Grabe kasi Bubble Happy BMC combo or pangit 3LK. Para sa akin pangit yung 3LK lineup dyan. Sa against Emu. Ting ina, Chain Lightning tatalbog sa inyo. Gagawin mo dun. More bounce. Napupunit na nga ni Doggy si BMC. Na-comment. Hindi pwedeng reveal masyado. Uy! Ano yun? Baby Peng Coffee. Thanks. Team Southgate, I trained Joyboy. What's up, Fresh Milk? Welcome back. BMC never won against Joyboy today. Yeah. I know. I know their past performances. That's why I told people that without bias, I'm going for Joyboy's team. But since BMC is our server representatives, I'm rooting for them to win, of course. Unless they pull off some kind of miracle on their lineup. It's gonna be a different story. Uy! Where's that gold going? Happy Meal. Healing Break. They're doing new set of enchants. Oh! Spill the tea. Give us something. Give us something to hope for. A Joyboy's team. Someone said 30M? Or no, not 30M. 3M. Dias from Zoro. Was sold today. I also saw a few people bidding on event cards. So. Fresh Milk, come on, give me something. Are they bidding? Q? There's a bidding. A? Buying a king. Last of the 220. Oh shit. I stake 6,000 not throwing. You're not okay. Send me a DM on Discord. I won't tell it on stream. Please. Give me something, bro. Send me a DM on Discord. I don't know who to choose, and I won't show people why I chose that. That's guild info. They said no. You have to share it, guys. Share it to me off stream. At least let me win some coins. But yeah, like I said, Joy Boy's team is gonna be a force to reckon with. You know what I'm hoping to happen is if Dawn Pirates wins this round, they battle against GROOT. That's a good matchup. Uninstall goes to lower bracket. Golden Arches goes to lower bracket against 360. I'm hoping that they have a rematch against 360. And then we'll get to battle Golden Arches in the finals. Finals in the lowest bracket, that is. That's what I'm hoping to happen. But we'll see how everything will play out. Funny, I need the buff. There's Maya. Mario Celio. We're at 5th. Wow. The tome went to 9. Still 0 tome for me, still 0 rare bonus consumed. Today is a good day. I've already spent 4 hours of my time hunting for nothing. Five minutes. Edgar, KK. KD. Okay, since we still have 5 minutes, let me get my coffee for a bit.
Log in, lights low, it's another late night. Wizard on the field, set the timing just right. From Sassy E to Global, been holding it down. Years in the server, still wearing their crown. He's the quiet storm, the numbers align. Breaking the code, one formula at a time. Guides for the lost, dreams with the proof. Teaching the game while he's raising the roof. Your mind in motion, theory on the line. Building every pathway, optimizing shine. You don't need luck when the science is true. The guild grows stronger just standing with you. Party comp balanced, each role in its place. Crushing the whales in a surgical
Okay. Vincent, lamang lang talaga Ligo supports nila Neps. Maliban sa class diff ng SK versus LK. Let's see. Ilang araw ka na BH? Bait yung event boost para sa ibang tao ata. Ilang araw na ako nag-BH? Hoping makakuha ng drop. Wala pa rin. I mean, meron ako nakuha drop during the event. Itong King sa Apostle. So, solo BH yun. Tapos wala na. Hindi na nasundan. Pero, this is useful for me. I can refine this. At least meron akong spare accessory to refine. Since nababasagan ako ng gold. Joey, what's up? Good evening. Alzi, congrats on the win in WOC. Thank you, Alzi. I appreciate it. And wish us luck for for tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow's match. Whoever wins or whoever loses on this matchup, GROOT and Uninstall, will be facing them on the 25th. Alzi, what's your thought for Joyboy versus Big Max team, bro? I had a really long litany of analysis during my stream. If you have time or if you have spare time, you can just try backtrack a little bit, maybe an hour ago or 2 hours ago. I created a deep analysis of this matchup, like the team strengths, the key strategies that they can utilize, the player matchups that we have to watch or look out for, the possible surprise lineup that they might be able to pull off during the drafts, and the tactics that they might pull off. And yeah, I did an in-depth analysis specifically just for this matchup, because this one is going to be one-sided. I mean, I don't want to spend time analyzing certain matchups that we already know what's the outcome. So I spent a lot of time analyzing most of the player composition, most of the play style I've seen from both teams. I'm not looking heavily on progress. That's one thing that I always reiterate for certain matchups. Like, the progress doesn't really matter that much on this stage because it's always about execution. It's about how you guys execute your game plan, how you would adjust real time if your game plan or plan A doesn't work. What's your plan B? What's your plan C if your plan B doesn't work? What's your plan D if your plan C doesn't work? That's how it usually goes on certain type of situations. So it's all about execution for me when it comes to these type of situation or PvP stuff. And I did inform me. Oh, I did provide my insights earlier. You gotta go back a little bit on my stream. We do have DVR. You guys will most likely fight Uninstall. What's your thoughts on that fight? Oh, bro. I actually don't want to touch base on that. My thoughts is that we fought Uninstall before during cross server KBM. Their lineup was Minchi, Elds, Hanseikyu, BYD, and Lokarn. Sana wasn't included on their lineup before, but we already fought them. The difference is our party composition during that time is that we are two wizards, me, Gani, OP, UMAD, our priest, and Jet TV. So that's our lineup during that time. We don't have Jedang, we don't have Doggy yet. It's gonna be a different story today since, of course, most of their players progressed, most of my teammates progressed. I haven't progressed yet. So it will depend on how Jedang would approach that fight against that team. How they would decide to utilize our party composition. I'll show you a quick analysis from my perspective. If we're battling against this lineup where they would utilize the assassin, the whitesmith, and the creator. Let's say they also have the gypsy, which is Artemis, that they don't have before. Let's say they go for the assassin, gypsy, creator, priest, and let's say wizard or whitesmith. Let's say whitesmith. If they're going for that route where we have 3 close range classes on their end, I think the advantage would be for us to use a wizard and a gypsy on the initial lineup. Right? Try to control. We have enough DPS already. It's all about disabling most of their melee damage dealers, especially Hanseiku. Like, that should be the objective for Plan A. If we don't get to do our jobs as utility, I think that's the time we have to change up stuff or maybe adjust accordingly, depending on what would happen on that. So yes, I think it's an evenly matched fight. We have a lot of choices or a lot of classes in our hands to play around. They also have the same thing. They have the wizard, the gypsy. They have a creator that we know is gonna be a problem for us. So I can't provide an in-depth analysis yet because I don't want to prepare for that team yet. But yeah, it's gonna be an evenly matched. Maybe we're underdogs on that matchup. Actually, we are underdogs because Elds and Hanseiku already have better progress compared to us. Dombert, paki-review ulit Golden Arches. Replay mo na lang. Hayop ka. Parang maganda lang. Boss, 4 hours na ako naka-live. 3 oras na ako nag-i-explain ng ng pukin ng inang lineup matchup na yan. Pero replay mo na lang. Meron ako talaga sobrang tagal ng explanation. Ang daming discussion. Medyo na late ka lang. Thanks for your insight. Great seeing High Wiz being showcased this late into WoW. I'll see. The High Wiz class is the most underrated and underused class in WoW. At this stage of the game, I'm really surprised that we're being underutilized. Like, most of the players are just aiming for go full damage, full DPS lineups, but if you can't win with the if you can't counter the damage or if you can't match the damage output from your opponents, I think your first option should be to at least disable, right? Stop the damage coming from that team. And it just shows how crucial the wizard class is for a certain party to be successful. True, sa harap mo na tumingin pero with supremacy, let's go! With supremacy, guys. Hindi ko ibababa ang bandera ng mga wizard users. We're just starting off. Like, we are at the bottom tier right now for PvP DPS, but we're scaling upwards. We're not scaling downwards. Kakawatch lang lunchtime ko, ikaw ang pinanood ko. Yan, Dombert. Magandang yan. Magandang panimula sa araw yan. Salamat sa pagsubaybay. Boss Kama, good morning. Welcome back to the stream. Buong stream na debate. Oh, yeah. For those who have just joined, I have already provided my insights on the BMC versus Joy Boy. All information that I have gathered, all the shit that I can think about with their party composition, their lineup and stuff. The adjustments that they can do, maybe the strategies that they might pull off, or the tactics that they might pull off. So I've already provided those insights. You just replay it for definitely a few hours. Let's go back for a bit. I think I've shared a fair amount of information, or yeah, fair amount of information on how I look into the matchup. Definitely, I feel like high whiz is often neglected and overlooked because progress is often slow. No, it's not just because the progress is slow. Another factor is that most of the cards available for us right now doesn't fit well to our builds, right? We don't have final M damage bonus cards on weapon, unlike the physical class that they have physical final P damage bonus on weapon slots. Right? So that's one thing you have to consider. Like most of the cards available for classes are it's either for crit, pen, right? And haste physical. They have the final P damage bonus as an elite card choice. But for us, what's gonna be our choice? Is it gonna be the M pen? Which we can get though, like from enchants, or we can get the M pen from our SE, so we actually don't need this that much. I would love to get final M damage bonus on my weapon instead of the M pen, but it gives them a clear advantage from their side. Like it balances out their stat. Like they can get the final pen from their talisman, or they can get certain pen from SE for certain classes, but then we don't have the stats to balance it from the cards. Like the only source of final M damage bonus for us is gonna be headgear cards, which also is being possibly consumed by axe wielding card, right? Like the only M damage bonus that we can get is either mummy or we get the axe wielding goblin. And then the elite cards, I think the only elite card that we can get for headgear that is useful for us is either ghoul, axe wielding. We can go for nightmare if we're using divine shield or shadow guard, but they have STR stats. Accessories, we don't have a decent elite card. Like for them, they have STR and final crit. We have magic lifesteal. We have sustain. We do have crit damage reduction though, but so like I said, it's gonna be hard for us wizards at this phase of the game, but still, it's not a bad thing that we're quite under resources for now. Si Imo ang pinakil ngayon before third job. Rally behind muna sa bias. Si Imo ang magtatayo ng bandera natin kaya gusto ko siyang manalo eh. Kasi mga haters ng Wizard eh. Asa malayo pa yung ano talaga. Malayo pa yung posibilidad na maging kagaya natin si or maging kagaya tayo ni Imo. Tama ba? Or ewan, sapaw na ako. Agreed, high-vis doesn't even have, that if makontrol talaga ni Emu 1 DPS at isa pa dun sa isang high-vis, kaya nila manalo, yun lang nakikita ko. I think Emu is not aiming for controlling that much. She's taking down the DPS. Or he is taking down the DPS. I think that's his goal. Nakita niyo yung ginawa niya kay Kaito. Like, he dives directly into Kaito's face and then 1v1 situation. Like, if ma-isolate niya si Kaito, he can deal damage immediately. Like one chain lightning can heal up his full HP, or maybe 75% of his HP just chain lightning coming from him. So it's gonna be a different story when it comes to that level of high whiz. Na nakikita ko na sa third job, ganun na yung parang setup. Like Emu is already advanced at this point. Pams, Gold Mastery Scroll Boss, benta ko ba ng buo? Dismantle? If di mo magagamit, dismantle mo. Ako, kung di mabenta yan, dismantle ko, gamitin ko yung coins pang bili ng enchant stone sa sa corp coins. Sa COC pala. Taas ng attack nila, sana maganda control build nila. not about the aim attack, Kama. It's about the hidden stats. Like, sa PvP, ibang setup ni Emu. He is using Vit. I mean, hybrid setup kasi nasa 4 digits pa rin. pag nag-Vit accessory to, nasa 2k, 1k, 2k, 2k yung ano niya, yung stats niya. So, paldo pa rin, di ba? Actually, ang makati dito kay Emo is gonna be the final M damage bonus ng PvP. Kasi walang naka-final M damage reduction unless yun ang gawin ng team nila BMC. They're aiming for the final M damage reduction or the debuff resistance. So it's gonna be pick your poison for on their case. Parang ako din, bagsak 12 KP attack pero tas ang damage sa PvP. Yes, sir. Diba? Madaming ganun. I mean, for other players, I think that played RO games or ibang RO IP game, I think nasanay siguro sa CP, yung combat power, na nakikita yung parang mataas yung ano mo, yung attack P attack. Yun yung parang magiging basis nila on how strong the character is, gano'ng kataas yung stats. But here on ROX, we've reiterated a few times, it doesn't really reflect, yung nasa front page doesn't reflect that much on how strong the character is. Especially for certain classes. Na-1-2 namin sila Boss Opie at Jeps last night. Proud na ako sa damage namin. Ayun ang yun ang maganda dito sa Eastload. Lahat nagpro-progress at lahat may ini-aim. Hindi kayo stuck na parang ayaw nyo ng labanan kasi alam nyo malakas. No? Dito, tangin na, challenge everyone eh. Parang ang tagal ng bolt ko. Tagal nga. Papatay naman natin yan with just low level. Zach, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Nung nakatapat niyo boss yung GROOT before the battle started or even after the first round, anong thoughts niyo nun, boss? Did you feel like your team had a chance at all? Curious lang po. No, we know we don't have a chance against them. The moment we matched up or the moment we saw the bracketing, we already knew that we're not winning against GROOT. Like I already informed some of my viewers or my community to don't bet on us. Told them to don't waste their coins trying to bet on us just because we performed really well from the previous rounds. No, I already told them Neps and Foamy are gonna be the top contenders or the top team to beat for this War of the Chosen, and it's pointless to bet on us during that time. We did show up for the battle, like as a sign of courtesy for them. Like they're gonna be waiting for us, so we showed them the courtesy to be present during that match. We still did our best. We still tried to follow our game plan, but we knew that we don't have a chance the moment we saw the bracketing, and we already prepared for the lower bracket, and that's it. We're not too cocky to admit that, or we're not that confident na makakasilat kami dyan sa team nila. We knew our chances, we knew our capabilities, we knew how we fared against this team. Just because we won some games or we won some ano bang tawag dito? Parang unexpected games that we can win. Doesn't mean that we can take on everyone in WOC. It's still going to be 40% progress, 40% skills, 20% luck. From distance, bagal ng farming ng Wizlord sticks. Pero sa PvP sa endgame, solid damage. Yun yung kinagusto ko sa Wizard. Ang scaling nito is upwards. Like the later the game progresses, the higher the quality of the damage output from the Wizards. Hindi bumababa. Especially sa PvP scene. Sa SEA, di ba? I mean, it's a proven and tested na ang Wizard is a staple class on PvP. Hindi mawawala sa PvP lineup yan. Regardless kung support yan or DPS yan. Always, the Magic class is gonna be a staple part of a PvP lineup. Mapa Season 1 to Season 10, nandyan ang Magic. Kaya, yun ang gusto ko dyan sa class na yan. Kaya yun din yung pinili ko kasi alam ko mag-i-stay ako long term na naman dito sa global eh. Kahit ayoko na eh. Pero for the long run na ako eh. So parang I'll stick with the class na maganda yung scaling. Dito Brando, manalo matalo, bet dapat sa CP. Tama yan. Suporta dapat sa CP. Zach, I'm new to the game and I feel like I've watched a lot of yours and Jedang's videos. It gave me better knowledge sa game. Honestly, thought you guys had a great chance with how your team work as a unit. Thank you, Zach, for trusting us with certain stuff about WOC. I mean, yes, I would agree that how we work as a team is something that we're really proud of. Like, we do our parts, we do our jobs on certain PvP scenarios. We make it an objective for us to execute our game plan to point, right? Like we have to make sure that we're prepared, we're warmed up before our matches, like we reviewed our equipment and stuff, like everything else. Like we make it to the point that we are always on top of our game before we do our matches. We adjust accordingly and stuff. So I think the experience we had in C, especially most of us, it brought an advantage or an edge against the teams here in Global. Kamadat sa amin ko na lang, bossing, para mag-enjoy ka habang pahinga. Boss, mas magandang pahinga dito. Baka late ka lang sa stream. Magandang pahinga dito, boss. Sabi ko sa'yo. Si Jay nga gusto na lumipat eh. Oo, Lord, sa pag-walk pang one hit yan eh. Oo. Suno, no? Tangina, gago. Hindi, pero malabo naman dito yon from distance sa global. Kasi ito ang difference ng global sa C is achievable natin yung mga ganitong enchant, 'di ba? Mga PvP enchants. Like we can equip high level PvP enchants without worrying about the levels. Na hindi tayo magi-start off sa 1. Diba? Unlike dun sa C, putang ina ng enchant doon, ta-transfer mo, babagsak yung level, papataasin mo ng isa, transfer, 'di ba? Parang ang gastos. Dito, pwede ka kasing mag-build ng iba-ibang enchant sa equipment mo and you get to keep the level. So with that in mind, yung gap between spenders and F2P was closer compared to SEA. Ang magiging difference na lang ngayon ng mga spender against sa mga F2P is the event cards or event stuff. Like for example, the Golden Gala event. Like, pwede silang mag-gacha ng mga Pokemon nang nandito. Kompleto nila yung mga cards na yan. Kasi madami silang resources. But for F2P, we're gonna be relying heavily on just the free stuff that the game gives us. And kung swerte ka. Kung malas ka. Wala ka nakuha. So that's gonna be the difference. Is may mga event cards lang yung whales compared to F2P. But progress-wise, I think everyone's on their way to upgrade 80s, di ba? Enchant levels, yun yung magkakatalo kasi iba magaganda yung mga nakukuhang mabilis sila makapagpa-enchant ng level ng enchant. The shadow equipment here is also not whale whale friendly, or F2P friendly din yung SE dito. Kasi like I said, I've explained this a few times. On SEA, you can smelt equipment for your SE. So dito, hindi mo pwedeng gawin yon. Hindi mo pwedeng i-smelt yung mga gold equipment to get Horcrux. You have to farm for it on EC, you have to farm for it on ET, on PvP events. Yung mga dating ginagawa ng mga whales na bibili ng low tier na Qatar, ido-dominate nila yung Abyssal, kukunin nila yung Horcrux, they'll smelt their Horcrux equipment for SE upgrades. Nauuna silang makapagpa SE7, SE8, SE9 compared sa mga F2P na walang access sa Abyssal, naaasa lang sa EC selling or sa sales. Diba? So, mas enjoy dito kasi, yun nga, medyo balanced out. Like, hindi ganong kalayo yung gap ng F2P with spenders. Yes, you would feel the difference, pero no, it doesn't really translate that much. Advantage again is gotta be experience. Zach, nadaan lang talaga siguro sa lalim ng bulsa. Matik yun, sir. For sure. May mga ganun talaga. That they can spend and they can study the game. They'll be more successful. Meron namang kagaya ko na I can just study the game and I can't spend. So, dinadaan ko na lang sa knowledge and study and diskarte. Pwede ko ba i-apply LKN ko sa Billions, Chewy? Ewan ko, wag kayong magpaalam sa akin. Hindi ako ang dito, leader. Ang dami nga nilang tinanggal, oh. At pinasok. Ewan ko, pwede kayo mag-send kay Bangani. Bangani is our GL, so for sure. Yo! Okay, ito na, nag-reply na yung aking, ay gago, wrong message. Nag-reply na ang aking guest for today. Ang ganda ng timing nyo guys. You guys had a good timing today. Andito rin guest natin na mag-analyze nung kasama ko about the WOC. I-introduce ko siya maya-maya. Pero ayan, kung gusto niyo, you can share the stream to other people, mga ka-Discord nyo, para makita niyo yung yung insight namin about the upcoming matches. Additional info to guys for you, for everyone. Good morning, Lego Kid. Kanino kayo tumaya? BMC or Joy Boy? Wala pa. Pero no bias, I'm rooting for Joy Boy's team. With bias, I'm rooting for BMC's team. From distance, may pag-asa na ba sila BMC kila Neps? Jeps? Parang Bawi next season na. Bawi next season? I think so. Or they're just preparing, or they're just aiming for... They still have a chance though. Hardimis, what's up? Okay, bro, I'm gonna send you a link to my Discord. If you're free, you can join. We can do a quick discussion on the upcoming walk matches. Let's do a quick discussion about it. I'll send you an invite to my Discord. I'll also provide you access as a streamer to my Discord. So let me know if you joined. It's gonna be a fun discussion. I hope I don't I'm not bothering you with your work today. Let me know if you can join voice, bro. Let me give you a role for streamer. And I'm on a channel called Tambayan ng Bayan.
Party calm balance, each roll in its place, crushing the whales in a surgical pace. Every skill cast, like a note in a song. Every test run, just makes the team strong. Years of the grind, but the passion's intact. Every build tested, every stat
What's up, brother?
players stay lost, but it's
Yeah. I got you on stream, or yeah. I'll share your voice on stream.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
Welcome, bro. Gotta introduce myself as well. My name is Techie. I've been streaming ROX for the past 4 years. I think this is the first time we talked.
Yeah, man. No, it's great to be on. I'm new to RO like in general, man. Like I picked it up when Global came out and have just had like a whirlwind of just learning a bunch from a lot of great
Mhm.
players. And I've seen
Yeah.
a couple of your videos and just streams actually, so it's great to be on.
Bro, I've seen your stream because I was looking for a fellow Gypsy user, right?
Yeah.
So I'm proud to say I'm not like saying I am the first one, but I am a pioneer of the Gypsy class on SEA, and I'm seeing myself in your approach to that class. So I'm really proud to see, bro. I'm really proud to see you playing this game.
Man, no, it's been super fun. I mean, there's a lot of tricks to the Gypsy class, and obviously, like the first thing I was asked when I started Gypsy, like I jumped on YouTube when ROX came out, and I was like, what class should I play, right? And
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't want to be just like huge damage. I played sports, and I always found a lot of pride in being like the glue guy or
Mm-hmm.
kind of
Yeah.
somebody who brings them together, and so Gypsy, is a kind of a you can choose, but I think its most utility is as a support class.
Yeah, I
And
agree.
so I was like, yeah, like this seems like the right class. And
You,
I
you
feel
wanna
like so I feel like
be
I
you,
hooked
you wanna
into
be
it.
like the Draymond Green of the
Yeah,
GSW.
yeah, the Draymond Green of my team. Maybe a little
Yeah.
less trash talk, but pretty much that. Yeah.
Nah, bro, you gotta include the trash talk. If you're not gonna be Draymond Green, you gotta be like something like KG.
Yeah,
Like
yeah. I'm
like like
KG.
like
I'm a big basketball fan, so I could go on with these player
Oh,
analogies.
okay.
I'm the Drew Holiday
Okay,
of the
okay.
team
Yeah, bro.
is my play.
No, I'm looking at Derek White style. It's
Oh
more
yeah,
more
I'll
like
take it.
but yeah, I mean we're both basketball players or aficionados, I would say. So yeah, I mean
Awesome.
the translation
You'll get
for
my references then.
yeah, I'll get your references. Don't worry about it. Yeah. So you just started ROX, or this is your first time playing ROX, right?
Yeah, like when it came out, what was that, like almost 6 months ago, right?
Mm.
So before that, like honestly, hadn't been in gaming for a while, and I used to be like a competitive Call of Duty player,
Oh, okay.
like a long time ago. Like did like a few tournaments and stuff, but since then just focused on school and work and stuff, and
Mhm.
then I had this is like probably too much information, whatever, but like I had a baby, and so I had some free time, like outside of work.
Yeah,
And so
just staying at
I
home.
was like, I could try some gaming again. And I just literally picked it up on my phone, and then after that, it's just progressed, and I've really loved it for sure.
Yeah. ROX is a fun game. Like it makes you think about stuff or the builds, the approach for certain PvP stuff. And you're into PvP, right? You're more into
Oh yeah, PvP is my jam. I will PvE because a gypsy can PvE well, right, with
yeah.
chaos and help the team. But it's really like my focus on PvE is to get the headgear to PvP, right? Like
Yeah, I have the
that's
same
kind of the
thought.
thought.
Yeah, bro, that's my same train of thought. Like I only do PvE to boost me for PvP, and that's it.
Yep.
Like, that's the only thing.
Yep. And it's fun. Like I think raids are fun in general.
Mhm.
And if I'm free, I'll boss hunt. But like, even in my full DPS build, a sniper can still crush me at this point in the game, right? So
Yeah.
it's kind of like I'm not out there solo BHing all day. Um, but yeah,
It's
yeah.
good. Yeah. Okay, so I actually gave you the information like what we're going to be discussing today. It's going to be about the walk analysis, right? So, are you at
Yeah.
work right now, or just
No, I've got some time. I've got 15 minutes before my next work call. So
okay?
I'm
So,
down to let's get at it.
all right, we have a few viewers asking you. So Raymond says, "Good luck against the GROOT." That they're rooting for you guys. Grolf is also here. Aliwan is here. Says proud to uninstall.
Yeah, that's one of my guildies.
Yeah.
What's up,
So
Al?
Lego Kid also asks, "Is what's your insight about the matchup for Golden Arches and Dawn Pirates? Like, who are you rooting for?"
Yeah, so I know you've been talking about this, but I haven't actually heard what you've said. So like I'll come in with a perspective and y'all can tell me if you think it's dumb or not.
Okay.
I'm okay for some feedback here, but like so I think when it comes to raw power, I would take Golden Arches, but that's not gonna win this match. I
Yeah.
think that in the end, from my perspective, I think Dawn Pirates pulls this off.
Mm-hmm.
And my reasoning is, I mean, if and I need some correction here on the starting five for Golden Arches, but I feel like it's a lot of melee
Yeah.
and
Yeah. Yeah.
not enough CC. And
Yeah.
so when I look at Dawn Pirates, I think that they've got enough like ranged CC that they
Mm-hmm.
might be able to keep some of the big hitters at distance long enough to chunk them down.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so I'm not betting. I've used all my coins because I wanted to win the last match. But if I was to place a bet here, I would slightly edge towards Joy Boy, even though I think in terms of like who hits harder, Golden
Golden
Arches
Arches.
have.
Yeah. Golden Arches. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
And it's actually the same thoughts that I've been mentioned on my stream. Like the Joy Boy's advantage is that the versatility of the utility class that they have at hand. Like they have gypsies, they have clowns, they have the wizard emu, which is not just a usual support wizard. He's actually a DPS wizard. Like he can
His
take.
build is crazy. He gets like I think I saw like over 2K int and fit. It's
Yeah.
like he's able to do both, and I haven't seen any sub whizzes other than
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. And so I think we have the same thought that Joy Boy has an edge, not a clear advantage or like a clear path towards winning, but they do have an edge against BMC or Golden Arches. So yeah, the disadvantage for the Golden Arches is that they have too much melee, right? Too much close combat. But they do hit harder with that lineup against Dawn Pirates. But with Joy Boy's progress almost on par, I think.
Yeah, I mean these two. I mean they're all Krakens here, right? Like
Yeah.
it's like I don't even like. I mean when you look at Joy Boy, when you look at Bubble, Big Mac,
Yeah.
like they like Big Mac. Yeah, Big Mac probably can one shot you, but if you have a Gypsy that plays Big Mac well and doesn't get overly CC'd themselves, you can. I feel like a Gypsy is a pretty good counter for a red if you're playing it right.
Yeah.
And so, if as long as the gypsy's not tied down and they can an emo CC bubble, I feel like they have a good chance here. It kind of reminds me of the last match that
They won, right? Against Ready Set Go, remember? Like they have the similar lineup. I think it was. Hello? Oh shit! I think I losing internet.
it doesn't matter.
Sorry, Hardemus. I lost you for a moment there. My internet just got. Is it still there? Let me just. Okay.
Is that better? Can you hear me now, Techie?
Yeah.
Sweet. No, I was just saying I think it's the same as last round to a degree, just
Hmm.
because Reeve was so big last round, right?
Yeah, yeah,
And so, but he couldn't get to them in time because of some CC.
yeah. They just only CC'd him. Can't get close to whichever target they needed to take down. So, and it gave enough time for Joyboy and Emu to like deal damage, take down all the other support classes. Right?
Agreed.
That's a good insight for you on the Golden Arches and Dawn Parrots. How about your matchup against Groot? How are you guys preparing for this one? You're at 1% odds right now. Uh-huh. Can you hear me, Artemis? I think I'll wait. Let me just drag on a different channel.
That's not the problem. Okay.
You on? Sorry.
Yes, I am. Can you hear me, Techie?
Yeah, yeah, better. Way
Okay.
better right now.
Okay. I'm sorry, bro. I think my phone is timing out on me, but let me know if it's better now.
Yeah, yeah, it's better actually, better. Can hear you
Sweet.
clearly.
So yeah, when it comes to this matchup, like I mean, I'm not I'm I'm not betting on us, but that doesn't mean we're not going to go all out, right? So
Yeah.
we play them a lot inner server.
Hmm.
This is originally Uninstall had the best KVM team on server, like the first I'd say 2 months,
Yeah.
and at that point, Foamy and Neps like they started bulking up, and Joey and VTech such skilled CCers,
Yeah.
and like it's just I really like their team combo. I like fangirl over it a little bit. Like they've got Joey and VTech are boosting each other up. Their Laird's do stronger. Their healing is crazy.
Hmm.
They're tanky as hell.
Yeah.
And then they've got a priest who can't go down and Adeline. And then you got two of the strongest DPS in the game as well with Foamy and Neps.
Yeah.
So I it's really tough. The wild card, like the only way we win is perfect CC, perfect execution of like taking down people one by one. And even then, like I think it's tough, if
Hmm.
they like I will say, I mean, your risk of betting is that somebody can't play. Like that's what happened in a
Yeah.
few other matches in this tournament, right? Like somebody couldn't show up, and then a team isn't at full force.
Hmm.
I still really like our odds at top four. That's what like our goal is as a team is let's finish top four in the tournament, and so that means we're probably going to have to beat one of the losers, right, in the loser bracket next. Um, but this match, like as much as I love my squad, I think it's tough, man. They're really big. They're really well comped. All of their starting five are amazing players. So yeah, I
Yeah.
think I think I'd bet against us here. But you never know what can happen. So
Yeah. I mean, we saw it on Ravings, right? Raving
yeah,
Dawn's team. So we,
yeah,
we don't want to wish that on other teams, but if it's our enemy, I think we have a 50% chance we wanted that to happen as well.
yeah.
Like we want to wish that, hey, come on, Neps, just get a business meeting during the match time, and then and then let us just win the game. No, bro, but
So
but yeah,
sorry. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you take maybe one of the DPS out, and we might have a shot. And that's if, like, I mean, I like our team comp. I love playing with Hansei Q, our creator.
hmm,
He's strong as heck. Like, the dude hits so hard. And his problem when they play on our server, I'm not actually on Elds and Han's KVM team. I'm with some, like, original
yeah,
friends that I
yeah,
started the game with. But their problem when they play these guys on our server is the Gypsy for Groot, Joey. He just walks Hans with Charge Arrow and Wink the entire match. And so Hans, their highest damage, can't get anything off.
we fought against
Um,
them before during Crossfire with KBM. Like
Yeah.
against Elb's name is uninstalled before.
Yep, that's right. That's
So
correct.
so he's uninstall. Their lineup is going to be Locarn, BYD is a full Chinese name before, then Hansei Q and Minchi. That's their
Yep,
lineup
that's
before,
right.
right?
And so for KVM, they run those five, and then for WOC, they will
Got you.
usually swap me in for BYD.
Yeah.
And then if like we need pure damage, like there's a couple other combinations we can run, but I think we need the CC of the Gypsy, which is why a dolphin like me can somehow get in the same
Yeah.
lineup as these Krakens.
I agree. Like at least you guys got a chance. Same as what happened with us. Like we went out with a bang against GROOT. At least we tried to perform really well against them. Even though we knew that there's like zero chance of us winning, we still tried our best to at least give them the courtesy of us giving 100% or 110% of our efforts. It's something that we wanted to at least establish during that matchup. And we really
Exactly.
are we really just want to see you guys perform really well against
Yeah.
GROOT. If ever you guys face us in the losers bracket, you think we're gonna have a good time against each other?
I think every single matchup in the losers bracket is going to be a good one, man. Like I really think so. I think that
Yeah,
whether it's you, whether it's Ghost Project, whether it's like 360, Ready Set, like I think those are actually the matchups I'm most excited about.
yeah.
If I were to bet on the tournament overall, I still think Groot is going to run
GROOT,
away with
yeah,
it, but I think the losers bracket is going to have some really
yeah.
good matchups.
Did you see my prediction for for the whole bracket?
No, I
No,
haven't
no.
yet. I
Okay,
haven't.
so I'll just say it to you. So
Yeah.
GROOT and uninstall. I'm seeing GROOT coming out as a winner, and you guys facing us on the losers bracket. And then on Golden Arches and Dawn Pirates, I have Golden Arches coming out on top. So it's gonna be us on the losers bracket, and then 360 and Dawn Pirates on the losers bracket. It's gonna be 360 coming out on top. It's gonna be the underdogs that I'm rooting for. And for us, Ghost Project and Uninstall, of course, I'm not betting against my team. Who's gonna be betting
Yeah,
on?
of course.
So betting
You
on
can't,
us,
man.
right?
You can't.
I'm
Yeah.
betting on our team against 360, but the problem is we can't win against 360 on in-server KVM. So it's either Golden Arches against GROOT, and I think they haven't won against GROOT yet. So
Yeah,
it's gonna
I don't
be
think so either.
Golden Arches against 360 on the losers bracket finals, and then Golden Arches comes out on top as they've swept 360 on the first round of the winners bracket.
Yep.
And still, GROOT takes home the bacon. I mean, they're clear front runners right now, but still,
Yeah.
we really want to see us at least give them a good fight, give them a good round or a good matchup.
Yeah. Yep, that's our plan too. So, no, I hope I could like I was thinking I don't know exactly how it's going to shake out, but I guess that we're going to play you next round in the losers bracket just based on how the bracket is.
Yeah,
I could see if the devs were actually really paying attention, they may swap sides because there could have been a possibility of
yeah, I'm thinking that too. That they're gonna switch out the losers on the other side.
like much like you know this like my build better than I do, but I did just post a gypsy vitality video
Mm-hmm.
on my channel, and so if you want to, like, it's the basis of it is, I'm calling it the Gypsy Trap Lord build.
Yeah.
So I'm spamming a little bit extra CC, right? And
Yeah.
but yeah, just invite everyone to check it out. And I'm sorry, I've got to go for this call right now.
Okay, no problem, Artemis. Let's talk other time. Well, I'll invite you again when you're free. All right.
Sounds great, man. Thanks for having me, Techie.
Thank you, Artemis. Really appreciate it.
All right, later, man. Peace.
All right. So, ayun guys, you have to check out his video on his channel, Artemis. I'll post the link here. Isa ito sa mga meron kasi siyang work, so we'll just have to help promote his channel. This is his video. I'm putting it on the comment section. Sorry guys if I wasn't able to like ask the questions you wanted to ask him. But check out his video. I sent it on the chat. I'm going back to the comments now. So the Raymond Emu PPP build has an Axe and Talis bit on it. If I recall correctly, Emu bit and are both 2K plus when PPP load up. Yeah, both 2K. Nakita na din naman namin yung load up na. Okay, so yun lang naman guys. Thank you again to Artemis for dropping by real quick on our stream. It's really fun picking the brains of certain players or certain fast users. Really interesting. Go out with the bang, Chewy, yes. Okay ata net ko, baka sa net niya. Yeah, I think sa kanya nga yan. Nagkaka-audio issues. Hazard a possible ghost project versus uninstall in lower bracket? Possibly. Ito yung huling sinabi niya. If they lose this game against GROOT, there's a possibility that they might go on this side instead against 360, or there's a possibility that if whoever loses this match will go to our bracket instead. I don't know how it would work, but yeah, there's a big possibility that they would be the ones we're facing on losers bracket. Most likely they will be the ones we're facing. Grolf Takey Studio, my guest interview. I've been doing podcasts since SEA days, Grolf. Like every ROX phase or era, meron akong podcast na ginagawa. Which is, nung una, about int snipers. Yun yung ginawa kong podcast. And now, I'm just gonna be inviting a few players on stream. Just to get insight on how they want to play the game or how they approach the game. How they are, like, preparing for certain stuff in game. I think that's a way for us to showcase them as well, or other content creators na hindi naman masyadong na-showcase ni ROX on their side. I think I don't have a big reach or a big community, but it would help out both of us kasi knowledge-wise I'm picking on their brain, and then I'm using my reach to at least help them out as well, di ba? Yung sabing ipopromote ko ng malala yung channel nila. Wala naman din akong viewers, but again, it's still helping out other content creators to showcase their info, their knowledge about the game. Helps out on how they share, di ba? Chewy, nice din kasi baka may mga out of this world ideas sila na it might just work. Yes. Diba? Kasi parang kaming typical na mga naglaro na ng ROX is we're stuck actually on how we approach the SEA. ROX, di ba? But for certain players that are new to the game, they might be looking at things outside the box. They don't know how the rocks or how the rocks mechanics works that deep kagaya na sa atin. So we can do that on our side. Like we can bring it. I mean, Grolf got the correct terms or the correct words that I wanted to put out. I want to bring the community in a higher level. Like be I want to expand the reach of all players, all knowledge about the game, available to all other people. Diba? I'm not gonna be more. I want to be more inclusive with how I approach the game, how I look into the game. I want to see how other players look into the game or approach the game when it comes to build, when it comes to any of their insights about certain builds or certain approach with the game. Basta gusto ko yung parang ma-explore lahat ng options. I'm not limiting myself to whatever is within my reach. I extend my arm to wherever I can't reach and I try to grasp that info to be more effective with my build or to be more effective on how I approach my game. Na yun yung magandang gusto kong ma-start o maumpisahan din with global. Randolph, Bostek, sumali Cool Pals. Sino? Yun, si Artemis? Hindi ah. Taga ibang server, taga-uninstall yun. Vincent, approachable at mabait naman Nightmaw. Pwede yun. Nightmaw? Sino ba si Nightmaw? Pwede. Guys, if you have any recommendations ng gusto nyong i-invite natin dito sa stream. Sino to? Don't forget to subscribe, boys. Sino to? Si Bixby? Si Bingbing? Is this you? Kalimutan ko na to ah. Kasi pangalan yan eh. B. So, yun lang yung gusto kong kung gusto nyo meron tayong i-invite to discuss upcoming walk matches or just to check their insights. Most likely mga content creators din. Yeah. Let me know, guys. Si Joy Boy. Si Nightmaw. Oo nga, no? Si Joy Boy nga pala yun. Tama. Pwede. Tatry natin. I'm not gonna ask him for the builds, of course. I'm just gonna ask him for insights. Si Tito Brando ba to? Hype ka, Tito Brando. Kalmat kaliyo. Si Tito B pala to eh. Hindi na nga pala siya no? Hindi na nga pala Magnus si Tito B. Okay, sige. Joy Boy. Try kong invite. Si Artemis nga eh. In-invite ko ngayon lang yan. Sabi ko sa inyo, in-invite ko yan a few hours before. Nag-agree agad siya. Kaso working siya ngayon eh, so nag-quick drop by lang siya na today. So pwede kong gusto kong gawin from here on out is to like start a chain of players or competitive players with different classes. Hindi ako magiging exclusive for wizard users lang, gypsy users lang. No, I'm gonna be inclusive for everyone that wants to hop on, wants to share their insight about the game, especially if they're a competitive player. Kasi yun yung parang magiging na rin, parang way for us to explore different brains na gumagana, especially for competitive players, how they approach the game, how they would approach certain stuff, how they science the game, di ba? It's not bad sharing information and it's not bad asking for help. Baka after walk ka na siguro makakuha ma-interview. Hindi naman ako mga interview. Gusto ko lang parang si Artemis nga ang ginawa lang namin is gonna be like an exchange of thoughts about the upcoming match. I was planning to do more about a longer stream or a longer discussion with him, like for the analysis. Pero yun nga, it's quite busy today. He just gave me 15 minutes of his time para lang mag-discuss. I wasn't able to ask him a few stuff, but yeah. We'll try our best to get another content creator. Let's ask maybe, hindi ko kailangan ng big names. I don't want big names na streamers or content creators. I'm looking for people na, yun nga, same thinking with what I have. Like, medyo ma-science din sa game. Medyo ano yan? Iba yung, kumaga, gusto ko makakuha ng perspective ng ibang players na hindi pa naglaro ng ROX. Or kung naglaro man before, siguro, ayoko talaga. Gusto ko yung mga bago. Gusto ko fresh blood. Yung mga masarap talaga, fresh blood. Yung mga trip natin. Good interview, Boss Deggy. Feeling ko kausap ko boss ko sa Teams. PTSD. Kala ko may meeting kami sa Slack. Yun yung nasa ano ko eh. Yun yung nasa utak ko eh. Parang, utak ito na yun. May meeting kami sa Slack. Na ano ba? Na-trigger ba? Dito Brando. But yeah, it was a good talk with Artemis. I'll try to find another time. Siguro, off work, pag out niya siguro o mga morning time. Siguro yun yung magandang way to discuss stuff with the players. Kasi syempre may laban sila mamaya eh. Mahirap naman silang abalahin. Maganda siguro pag-usapan namin is by the time na laglag na kami pareho, and then we're gonna be discussing the finals. I think that's a good way for us to like converge into one group or podcast. Magkaroon tayo ng watch party with certain players or former players na naglaro. I'm planning to include certain players din naman. Or let's say let's say yung maging finals nito I'm not saying it's gonna be the finals. But let's say makapasok dito is sila Joyboy. Sila Big Mac malaglag. Makalaban nila yung 360. Then I'm gonna ask for players coming from Ready Set Go, from 360, Wolf Hunters maybe. I could ask Star Slicer to join in or chime in about the WOC. So, di ba? So mas gusto ko ma-establish yun with them. Like how to pick their minds on how they thought about the first WOC experience they've had. Kasi ako nag-experience ko din WOC from multiple seasons I've played WOC. So, I'm quite familiar how to approach this PvP setting. And for them, which is the first time playing the game, I wanted to pick their minds. Podcast with Neps after winning walk. I hope pumayag. Interview, no? Wala naman si Rox kasing ganun eh. Ako na lang mag-initiate. Kama, to be honest, first ROX ko to. Galing lang ako ROMC, then dito na after. Check lang lagi ng mga stats and everything. Tapos testing lagi sa arena. Lahat naman gumagana, basta napag-isipan talaga yung build. Tulad na lang ng stun type na scene. Alam ko nung una pa lang, pwede support type. Ayun, meron nga gumawa na YouTuber pa. Oh. There's always a possibility. Sa mga builds. Like, one example, Kama, is the Dagger Stalker that I've built on SEA. I've experimented a lot of things on SEA na hindi possible gawin doon kasi ang hirap nga ng enchant system. Meron kang change class, yes, pero yung enchant system doon is pahirapan. Like, kung gusto kong gumawa ng isang class, let's say, yun nga, ang class ko noon before is Wanderer or Gypsy. Nung time na nag-experiment ako ng Stalker, gumawa ako ng separate loadout for Dagger Stalker. Pero ang stats ko kasi noon Dex. So parang okay na experiment ko na yung ganun na pwede ako mag-Dagger Stalker. Separate equipment. Pero pag magta-transfer ako or magdo-dual class ako na ganun, kailangan ko mag-separate ng enchant pang PvP. Kailangan ko mag-separate ng ganitong uulit ako sa umpisa.
na level 1 yung enchant. Dito kasi pwede mong gawin yun eh. You can get multiple enchant loadouts eh. Ngayon medyo mas possible sa global. Better mga tapos na sa walk kasi mas open sila maglabas info. Iba naman na preparation season to, baka third job na. Yeah. We'll see guys. Draymond, Vincent, also PvP equipment din. Oh, 90. Totoo lang, the best talaga ROX Global kasi medyo sablay talaga sa PR boss at marketing. Sablay lang sila sa PR saka sa marketing. Yes. I agree. Kung ganyan sinasabi mo, Tito B. Oh, medyo sablay sila. Pati sa handling, management ng mga content creators. Ayan, medyo sablay sila doon. ROO, LNA, All Might, pahirapan ba mag-change class sa SEA? Hindi. Hindi pahirapan mag-change class doon. Madali nga doon eh. Problema doon is magpapalit ka ng equipment or enchant. For example, ang class mo is LK or let's say wizard na lang. Wizard ka na class, so naka-int accessory ka. Ngayon, pag gusto mong gumawa ng PvP enchant, start ka sa level 1. Hindi kagaya dito na enchant ka ng ibang city, pantay level, kung ano level ng equipment mo. Doon, i-start ka sa 1. Or kung gusto mo mag-transfer, babagsak yung level mo. Let's say, galing ka ng, eto, anong enchant to? Morok, level 11. Pag in-enchant mo yan sa sunod na city, which is Payon, or Islud pala, babagsak siya level 10. Pag nilipat mo siya sa another city, 2 level, bababa. Ganon. Ganon sa SEA. Basura yung enchant system dun. Sobrang gastos. Tapos, syempre, pag bumaba na yung level, random pa. Random na ilalabas, hahanapin mo pa. Tapos hindi pa sure na tataas. Dito, kada palo mo, tataas. Ng fix. Doon, hahanapin mo. Puking na kahit umubos ka ng 2,000 na Islud stones para magpa-level ng enchant at hindi lumabas, walang kwenta. Dito, 2,000 stones, putang na, magpapa-level ka na talaga eh. Doon, wala. Basura doon. Beta test yun. Pero madaling mag-change class doon. As in, pwede kang mag-equip lang ng dummy equipment. Or, yun nga, kunyari, pari ka. Bit stats ang enchant mo. Pwede ka magpalit to RG sa AFK mo para mabilis kang makapag-farm or makapag-AFK. Ganun din. Kahit walang upgrade yung equipment mo, okay lang. SE mo, ganun din. Pantay yung SE doon eh. Kung ano yung highest SE mo, yun yung makukuha ng lahat ng class na unlock yung SE sa'yo. Bombahan na naman mga Kraken yan sa mga bagong equips. Sa level 90, no, GH. Chewy, dito lang talaga yung walk may mamaw na hindi naka-gold. Sa SEA, walk lahat gold eh. Karamihan naman ng mamaw dito naka-gold din. Oy, ano ka ba? Wala ako nakikita naka full blue or purple lang. Difference kasi talaga yung percentages ng ano eh, ng gold versus sa blue or purple. Pero yun nga, yung enchants kasi talaga labanan dito. Wala sa equipment dito ang basehan. More on sa enchants. Sablay talaga PR at marketing. Doon pa lang sa streamer invitation mo na parang phishing email. Nakita niya, di ba? Puking ina. Tatanggapin ko naman eh. Guys, alam nyo naman kung paano ako mag shoutcast ng game. You know how I look into the game. How I hype the game up. Pero putang ina naman, mukhang phishing email. Hindi ko na nireply. Sabi ko pa kay Verity, wag mo tuloy yan, mukhang scam. Pero pinush pa rin nila. Ayun, mukhang legit naman daw. Pero hindi ko din talaga ipupush yun kasakali. Nakakatakot eh, puking ina. Tagalog eh. Nakikita naman sa stream ko na English ako magsalita. Yung mga title ko naman sa stream is English. Hindi naman ako yung kagaya ng ibang content creator na naka-local language, di ba? I always cater my content to a larger audience or to a larger audience which is using English. Rap, alam mo na kung kailan size ng mga magic? Alde? Ata? Kasi, wait lang, hinahanap ko yung, ay, hindi ko pala pwede pakita. Pero meron ng mga leaks and everything. May free job transfer na din. Based sa, ito na lang ang ano ko, ang i-leak ko sa inyo guys. May free job transfer. After activating a new job, you can switch combat plans at any time. Meron na rin yung cards optimization na multiple set of cards plans can be saved freely. Wala na yung mga tanggal-tanggal ng cards. Pwede na i-load out. Libre na yon. Gaya ng sa SEA. Gender switching meron na din. Quick inherit, hindi na rin kailangan pumunta sa NPC. Pwede na sa loadout lang. Sa SEA na rin, yung parang ganito, yung magko-quick inherit na lang dyan. Meron na yon. One more thing is in-adjust na nila ang calculation formula for crit. Nilabas na rin nila ang Divinity. Okay? Pinaka nakakalungkot na balita is Divinity. Nilabas na rin nila ang Season 3 WOC points competition. Finally! Fucking finally! Hindi na nila gagawin yung WOC na kagaya nito. Na tawag dito KVM style. They're doing it kagaya nung sa SEA. Objective. Which is fucking nice. Tangina magkakaalaman na hindi na to dadaanin sa brute force. Pagalingan na to sa team play talaga. Po ka ng inang nyo. Ayan. Ayun lang naman. Magkakaroon na rin ng GVG League, I think. Pero hindi ko pa sinasabi kung kailan to. Sinasabi ko lang yung mga lumabas. Fist of the North may collab. Yung Fist of the North Star. Nilabas na rin yung mga expanded class. Kaya nagkaroon ng free change job. Kasi inalabas na nila ang Suno, Sharpshooter, which is Gunslinger, Ninja, and Take-One. So, yun nga, sabi ko sa inyo, lalabas lang nila yung change job pag naglabas sila ng extended class. So, yun ang bali-balita. Pero, look forward na kayo sa mga ganun. I-prepare nyo na yung sarili nyo sa mga Suno at Ninja. Kailan job change, Kuwait? Wala pa. Pero ito, kailan nga? Di, wala. Ayoko sabihin yung date. Sa iba to, sa ibang server to. Or sa ibang region. Hindi ko sabihin yung region. Pero, yan. Kasama sa GH, hindi pa, Chewy. We're long ways ahead. Pero ito, nilabas na nila sa mother region. Nakagaya na sa global. Pagalingan ng Commander, Rap. Hindi mo inabot nga pala kasi yun sa SEA. Dahil recent lang yun eh. Recent lang yung S8 ata yun. Season 8 ng WoC. Yung ganun, yung objective. Tangin ang dami nag-iyakang whales kasi nasisilat sila sa mga magagaling dumiskarte ng points. Sila kasi brute force gaming eh, di ba? Puta, susugod, papatay. Putang ina, kailangan mong kumuha ng flag doon or parang kukuha ka ng pillar. Tapos kailangan tumayo ka ng more than 5 seconds. Tapos, pag nakatayo ka doon at kinakapture mo yung pillar, hindi umuubra lahat ng mga debuff resistance, pwede kang itulak, pwede kang i-wink, lahat. Wala kang debuff resistance and everything. So, dahil papasok nila yon, pagalingan nga yan ng diskarte. Gameplay wise. Hindi na mo na kailangan, hindi na madadaan sa brute force basta-basta yan. Point system kasi yun eh. So yan, pukin ng ina nila. Iyakan sila ngayon. Anyways, ayun lang naman. Maganda yun, maganda yun. Para sa akin as a PvP player, ayoko nung nakaka-boring yung KVM style, tas walk, KVM style pa rin. Kasi puking ina. Romsey style walk, ayan sabi ni Tito B, parang sa araw ata capture the flag, parang ganon. Capture the flag yung style. Kasi sa totoo lang, ang boring nung KVM style na big stage tapos putang ina may KVM ka na nga in server, magki-KVM ka, magko-cross server KVM ka, nilabelan lang ng bago. Tinawag lang na War of the Chosen. Dapat ibang play 'yun. Ibang play style nung War of the Chosen compare sa KVM. Para at least iba yung paghahandaan ng player, hindi na puro bomba, bomba di bomba do. 'Di ba? Yun yung pinakamagandang way to balance out the game. Is iba-iba talaga ng gameplay mechanics. Wala na nga yung Ultimate Showdown, tinanggal na nila yon. Diba? Nawala pa yung Infinite Showdown, hindi pa nila nire-release. Mas magiging fun kasi yun sa ibang players eh. Na hindi naman kayang mag-KVM all the time. Mas okay ngayon talagang utakan, di na wallet-wallet, Chewy. Oh. Inabot mo ba yun, Chewy, sa SEA? Mga recent na lang yun eh. Parang last couple of seasons na lang ng SEA yun. Yung flag, totem capture ba? Unli and Matic Resu ba? Hindi. Limited yung Resu. Ay, hindi naman limited ata. May cooldown. Hindi mare-reset yung Resu. Yun yung maganda doon. Tapos yung effect ng Sota ni nerf. Kasi yun nga, madaya yung offered blessing ng offered blessing. I think ni nerf yun. Ang naging dominant nung time na yon, ito nakakatawa doon. Kasi, di ba, nagkaroon ng ganon na pwedeng na-nerf yung pare eh. So, ang ginawa nila is parang na-nerf din yung ninja nung time na yon. Ang ginawa nila, lahat ng lineup nun is puro Magnus Priest. Puking na makakita ka ng isang party, lahat pare, 4 doon Magnus Priest. Or 2 doon Magnus, 3 Magnus Priest, 2 nagre-reset ng OB. Parang gago. Spam lang ng OB. Tapos spam lang ng Magnus, tsaka nung 4th job skill ng Priest. Tanginang yan. Ang boring. Talagang hinahanapan nila ng loophole na pantamad. Na walang diskarte. Tapos, the next season, ginawa is limited na lang to 2 classes. At dapat, magkaiba ng equipment. So, na-obliga yung mga whales na mag-diverse na lineup. Hindi na sila pwedeng 3 priest, 2 ninja, mga ganun. Doon naglabasan yung mga creator, mga alchemist na 2-hand, doon naglabasan yung mga archmage, lumabas na naman yung mga shadow chaser, di ba? Yun na yung pinakamagandang nangyari. Let's start a poll, guys. I wanted to ask a question. So, makita yung insights nyo about this. I want to see yung mga remaining viewers natin dyan. Who's gonna vote for Golden Arches and who's gonna vote for Dawn Pirates? Mas okay nga yun para at least lahat may bilang, whale or FT. Oo, meron yun, Rap. Si Boom Boom Pau. Tangina, winashing machine lang siya nung kaguild namin sa TOG. Yung kaguild namin na yun, nag-ninja na kakalipat lang ng ninja. Hindi pa full build ninja. Ano lang yun, parang kakalipat lang, kakatransfer lang. Wala pa yung mga matataas na level ng equipment. Naka-blue weapon lang. Ayun, puke ng ina, winashing machine lang siya. Tinalo namin sila Boom. Magkakaroon na lang silbi si Happy Meal sa walk niyan. Yeah, for sure. Yung mga class nila na ganun, nakakatakot na. Diyan ako nalasan sa Magnus. Doraemon, dahil dun yata kaya ni nerf na max 3 Magnus na lang pwede na pag-same. Oo, Doraemon. Yun. Yun yung mga naging game. Sabi sa inyo, beta test yung SEA eh. Naging game changer yon para sa global and sa ibang, sa Japan mostly. Kasi putang ina, i-spaman ka lang ng Zenipult sa pillars. Lalapagan ka ng Magnus. Eh yung Magnus nang immobilize, 'di ba? So makakancel yung capture nyo. Nerf yung ninja dahil doon, puking ina. Parang nakita ko yan 10v10. Hindi, iba yan. Vincent, boom boom pow, asa Southgate pero low spending. Hindi, iba. Iba yon Vincent. Hindi siya yan. Yun yung original boom boom pow. Yung kakilala namin ni Ralph. Cinex yun. Cinex sa Lapu-Lapu. At di hamak na mas magaling kay boom boom pow 2. 2.0 kasi yun eh. Hindi ko nga alam ba't saan yun nakuha yung pangalan na yun. Pero kasi yun yung original na boom boom pow. Si Patrick. Cinex yun na malakas din naman. Pinilot ko din yun during my tenure in SEA. Yun ang bumuhat sa akin sa PvE. Nagpapapilot siya ulit para sa GVG bukas. Ayoko nga. Ayoko na bumalik ng SEA. Yung mga bonk switch talaga ng Suno. Oo. Tas ang mura pa dito ng transfer, no? Tang ina sa gagastos ka 6,000. Pa-transfer ka lang ng equipment. Dito murang-mura. Tang ina bibili ka lang sa easy ng Dayas. Idol ata si Boom. Kuy, oo nga eh. Feeling ko nga nakita niya lang 'yon, yung kay Boom Boom Pow. Or ewan natin. Siguro nasa global na kasi siya. Akala niya wala na yung mga lapu-lapu players. Ewan natin, or maganda lang talaga siguro sa tenga yung Boom Boom Pow. You'll never know. Gaya-gaya pala. May nauna lang sa ROX. At hindi nagpalit ng IGN yon si Boom ever since. Kahit sa ROO, sa ROM, Boom Boom Pow talaga siya. Bakit malakas yung Suno? Di ko kasi naabutan yung sa C. Ito yung reasoning behind it. Sa Suno, meron silang skill na Lightning Bolt. May Cold Bolt din naman. Ang kinaganda lang doon, may passive sila na every time magkakast ka ng Lightning Bolt, may chance mag-double bolt or makast ulit without cooldown. So yun yung ano nun, yun yung kinaganda nun. Double bolt, double casting. Parang sa Sage, may double casting. Pero sa Suno meron nun. Only advantage is yun nga, boosted. Tapos ang ganda lang kasi sa Suno is one hand ka, magic damage, hindi mo na kailangan ng smoky kasi meron kang hiding. Tapos yung SE skill niya or SE stats niya is beneficial lahat para sa class na yon. Naalala ko din ng SE ng Suno is less damage to adventurer, quote and quote. Ayun. Ayaw pa i-label na demi-human eh. Pukong yun eh. Adventurer pa yung ginawa. Pero yun yung malakas dun. Saan na ba ako? Sino ba yung Boom Boom Pow sa global? Grabe trash talk sa kanya sa walk server nung nakaraan. Si Sir Reinhardt yun. Nakikita ko yung content niya. Actually, support ako sa kanya. Kasi nag-i-start off siya as creating content eh. Para sa ROX. He's hyping up the game. He's showing his progress. He's playing the game. Sa totoo lang, cancer lang talaga mga Pinoy. Imbis na matuwa sila or parang ignore na lang nila yung content ng tao kung di nila gusto, they decided to bash his content. Yun ang ano. Ewan ko ba, pogi na talaga ng mga no-IP eh. Instead na supportahan yung kapwa nilang Pinoy na nagko-content, tinawag na cringe, tinawag na mahina. Kasi hindi lang siya kilalang content creator ng ROX. Nakakatawa naman kasi content niya eh. For fun yung content niya eh. Hindi naman siya for competitive eh. Yung SE transfer, wala na atang SE transfer ko eh. Parang magpapantay na. Parang sa SCA. Parang gano'n yung gagawin. Pantay-pantay level. Dito Brando kaya pala may bonk si Je. switch to Suno, baka. Laking ano rin yun, laking advantage nun ah. Yung Magnus ko sa Lapu, naging OP na Suno. Galing din ni Chan. Si anong gumawa ng Suno nun? Si Kags. Rap. Si Kags ang nag-build nun ng Suno. Tapos, puta kay Chan. Yan si Kuwei. Yan ang aking mentor sa Ninja Magic. Lahat ng mga ginawa ni Kuwei sa Ninja Magic, nilulurk ko lang sa Ninja channel ng ROX University dati. Doon ko binasa lahat sa mga info and knowledge ko about sa Magic class. Shoutout to Kuwei. Ayan, nandiyan si Kuwei ngayon. Imbes kasi tulungan, si Boom nilalait pa, support lang sa tao, wag ibaba. Oo, dapat ganun, actually. Dati nagko-comment, nung unang mga post ni Sir Reinhardt sa Global, nagko-comment ako sa kanya gamit yung page ko, Tikiliman, sinusuportan ko siya. Kasi nung time na yun, parang, sabi niya, ito, bibili ako ng Dex accessory kasi magpapalakas ako, ganyan-ganyan. Wala eh, putang ina yung mga nagko-comment sa kanya, anonymous participant, tas toxic. Ampo ka. May supportahan nyo kapwa nyo nagbo-boost nung game. Tang ina, binababa eh. Crab mentality at its finest eh. Mas gusto nyo mas gusto nyo tinutulungan pa yung ibang mga taga ibang bansa kaysa sa kapwa Pilipino. Talaga. What do you expect, Pinoy? Hindi, sa akin kasi hindi na dapat pag kahit sabihin natin nakasanayan na Pinoy yan eh, no. I don't tolerate that shit. Parang wala eh, ganyan na talaga eh, no. Hindi dapat ganoon. Sa akin lang to. Hindi ko sinasabing gawin yung ano ko mindset ko. Ako ganoon ako, parang no. If non-tolerable yung ugali or asshole yung treatment, no. I'd rather not associate with you or I'd rather not tolerate yung ganong ugali. Nanahimik yung tao, nagko-content lang eh, tangina eh, binash eh. Kita ko sa world chat yun, sa WOC. Kahit sa world chat sa server, may kaaway lagi yan, mga Pinoy, grabe. Dinala yung katoksikan sa global eh. Ewan ko ba. Anong spell ng page niya? Si Reinhardt. Basta Reinhardt, search mo sa mga ROX Global group. Si Reinhardt. Reinhardt TV. Basta Sir Reinhardt tawag sa kanya dun eh. Pero pag PvP trash talk, wag na ilabas sa KBM. Wag na magsumbong sa Discord Global. Na nantatrash talk. Dapat ganun eh. What happens in game stays in game. Dapat ganun lang. Dinrash talk kasi nirap ang puta. Umiyak tuloy. Sinimpo TV lang talaga yung dapat i-bash. Sino ba si Nimpo TV? Ano bang meron kay Nimpo TV? Sino to? Ito ba siya? Wala to pre. Thought mo kay Black Ragnarok, Shadow Flare? Sinend sa akin ni Sev. Tingin ko, oo, legit yun. Okay. Walang bawal maglaro ang dev. Madaming pangalan nito. Madaming sabi nga si Happy Meal daw, dev eh. Nirereklamo nila si Happy Meal. So, akala nila dev. Pero hindi dev yan. Mukha lang ano yan, mukha lang dev. Umiwas na kay BMC, napunta pa kay Black Ragnarok. Wala, Kuwait. Gago, dapat talaga di kayo umiwas dito. Hindi nag-BBH si BMC. Walang nag-BBH na Wales dito. Sila Bubble nga, hindi nag-BBH. Wala, gago. Masarap ang BH life dito. Pero PvP, oo, medyo scary. Pero wala talagang tao na. Hindi na sila na masyado nag-BBH. Wala na, cap na sila. Wala nang sense mag-BH pa sila kasi yun nga, sagad na sila sa progress. Na min-max na sila. Most likely, nag-iipon na lang to ng pang progress nila sa next patch. What? Wait lang guys ha. May binabasa kasi ako sa mga Discord servers. Ayan, si Nimpo yung kinuha lahat ng guild rewards, tapos kinik yung mga ka-guild. Well, ayun, sana lumakas siya. Dapat din niya muna kinik, bobo rin eh. Kasi wala nang kasunod. Pag kumuha ka ng isang bagay, dapat may follow up. Parang may kasunod pa siyang guild boxes na maka. Kasi pag wala na siyang ka-guild, wala na mag-DGO, wala nang mag-iipon ng guild boxes para sa kanya. Sayang naman. Hindi niya kinik yun. It's time for us to buy. Mababa pa pala. At kalamusta na ang ating ads. 45.55 BMC. Katulad pala ni From Distance, troll ng troll. Actually, Belsa Plus, si From Distance, pag nandito siya sa stream ko, hindi siya nanto-troll. ilang beses nagko-comment si From Distance sa akin. Hindi naman siya nanto-troll sa akin sa stream. Eh no, hindi ko rin naman siya kinokondone sa mga pang-troll niya sa ibang streamer. Stream nila yun eh. Ito stream ko. Pero pag syempre, tinroll ako ni From Distance, bye-bye. Pero since hindi kasi siya nanto-troll dito sa akin, I welcome him. Tama yung mga tanong niya, di ba? Seryoso. Bagal ang farming ng Wiz, o sa C, pag-walk one hit, di ba? Mga seryoso naman yung mga tanong ni From Distance sa akin. Hindi siya troll, so I don't count him as a troll on my stream. Sa ibang stream siguro. But here, hindi naman siya nanto-troll, so I don't count him as a troll on my stream. Always welcome naman yan si From Distance dito. And nag-explain yan before. Namimili lang ng tinotroll yan si From Distance. Oy, bakit ganon? 53%? Guys, you still have 15 minutes to go to vote para sa ating, or 15 minutes. 5 minutes to go to vote for our poll who will win the upcoming match. Is it gonna be Golden Arches and Dawn Planet? Medyo nagulat ako sa sa ads. Nang nasa poll natin sa screen. Wala na, puta, lowest price na yung mga Tolongges. At ko yan si From. Ay, naka-block pala. Hindi ko pwede sinasabi. Pero nakikita mo dito sa screen, sa baba. Di ba mayroon akong chat box? Meron dyan akong chat box dyan eh. So, baka nakikita mo pa rin dyan. Ewan ko. Kung that's how it works. Pero yan, hindi naman ako ano guys. Hindi ako ano kay from distance. Jeps, what is this, Jeps? What is this? Ano to, Jeps? Uy, boss hunt ba to? Gang dev, okay. Susundot. Matino, di ba? Ayan, oh. Nakita nyo naman guys. Matino naman sinasabi ni from distance dito sa akin. Kaya hindi ko talaga binablock yan. Ever since pumunta yan dito, matino ang mga banat niyan. Hindi siya ng troll at all. And hindi rin ako masyado na-offend sa mga jokes. Sabi niya ni from distance kailan ba yung isang araw. Apply na daw ako ulit sa Heroes. Tapos naman na daw yung ano, yung issue. Hayop din. Isa ka rin tunay na hayop eh. Bibigyan na ba tayo ng int earrings ni Jeps? Baka pag may regla lang nagwa-war freak. Hindi ko kilala yan eh. Marquez Lava troll account. Mga hayop kayo. Sagara ata name yan. The avid follower lang yan or avid viewer ng ROX lang yan. As far as I know. Kasi updated naman siya. Updated siya sa mga ganap sa ROX community. Yung front facing Yung mga parang on stream, ito yung mga nangyayari or ito yung mga ganap off stream, may mga ganon. Pero yung pinaka certain info na hindi naman available front facing ng or public facing, hindi naman niya din alam siya. Pero bilib ako talaga kay from distance. The next level trolling sa ibang streamer eh. Ang dami nang pinaiyak eh. Oy, kasi server ko yan, si Mark, Shura Legacy namin yan. Andyan ba sa inyo? Ay, putang ina mo, namatay ako. Sorry, my bad. Wala akong preso. Nasa inyo na ba yan, Rap? Si Mark? Sa Prominence? Alam ko nasa ano yan eh. One Piece? Okay guys, 1 minute to go before we show ang result ng poll sa ating stream. Who's gonna win? Is it Golden Arches or Dawn Pirates? We've received few votes from you guys watching the stream according to our poll. Kita ba ang result? Ayan na. 20 votes ang bumoto. 55% for for Dawn Pirates, 45% para sa Golden Arches. Ayan na, okay ng ina, nagkaalaman na. Same, almost same. 45 Golden Arches, 55 Dawn. Ang ina nyo, mukhang kayo lang yung mga bumibet dito sa sa walk Ay, kayo. Pero ayan, ang boses ng bayan. Wala, mukhang liyamado talaga doon Pirates. Sure ng bayan yun si Mark. Kaguild mo ba yan, Vincent? One Piece Hindi mo pa nakakalaban sa KVM? Naku po, inam. Sabi ko na tatamaan ako eh. So, si Jeps na bahala mo mga sa atin dito. Pero malabong makalaban mo yan, Rap, kasi anong pangalan na ito? Yung oras ng trabaho niya is sakto sa KBM time. Kaya nung ano rin kaya nung early days ng ROX hindi siya nakapag KBM. Okay. Lots. Happy Meal. Mini Wave. Toad. Toad ko na ata to. Wizard na nagki-crit. Pakita ko kayo ng wizard na nag-crit yung bolt. So, ganun din ang thoughts nila with Don Pirates. Grabe. Grabe. Grabe ka bounce. Tinanong ko din busy sa work pero sayang. OH? Naka-OH ba siya? Lakas yan si Boss Mark. Boss Mark E. Shura Nation. Dating LK yan kung di ako nagkakamali. LK, lumipat ng HKN, tapos lumipat ng LKN. Dahil nag-PVP na siya. Bumili siya ng ano to? Ano yung pangalan ng knuckle sa FBH? Putang ina. Yung PVP knuckles na madaya. Yung hinahanap ni ni Jed dati. Hinahunting niya palagi yun Ina, nakalimutan yung pangalan nung basta kulay red na knuckle na LKN. Yun, putang ina, bumili siya nun. Tapos bumili din siya ng PVP equipment, lahat, kompleto. Tapos di nag-KBM. Si approve ng ginawa ko nasa Discord ko pa rin yung ano pangalan nila? Meron akong niyan. Emoji. Heartthrob knuckle. Ayun, heartthrob knuckle. Tama. Ang galing. Uy, may Tom. Salamat. Nabawasan din tayo ng isa. Pero yun, heartthrob knuckle. Yung LKN, Vincent. LKN yung binili niya. LKN, tas naka PVP equipment din siya. Lumipat din yan sa TOG. Lumipat siya, nagshura din siya dito. Nagshura din siya dun sa TOG. Bumili ng all-knowing collar, tsaka ng yung basta yung offset. Bumili ng offset yan. Tapos, inggit. Kasi si Edsel ata. Ay, hindi si Edsel yan. Si Grid or si Grid o si Zeth, nakalimutan ko yan. Na lumipat ng NS. Yung STR ng NS, bumili din siya ng dalawa. Complete set yan. Invite yan si Mark. Sayang di lang siya ganun ka-active talaga sa mga events. Taas pa naman ng mga account niya. Mahirap HKN sa PvP. Mahirap. Sa C mahirap. Sa totoo lang ah. Dito mahirap din naman. Kasi may binabagayan yung HKN eh. Na line up. Sa third job yun maganda kasi may extraordinary ka na skill. Tapos, third job din ata yung confuse. Tsaka yung mga ibang skills. So, maganda rin naman yung HKN PvP. Actually, gusto kong try yun eh. Yung HKN PvP na hindi Asura. Hindi Asura type ah. More on Gate, Hell's Gate type. Triple attack Hell's Gate. Parang ano rin yun eh. Parang hybrid ng Assassin. Ang gap closer mo is Asura, sabay normal. Paano ba yan, boss? Naka-all in pa ako sa golden. Goodbye, coins. Tumaya ka na ba agad? Malay mo. Dehado yan, no? Hindi mo, ano yan, hindi magandang palagpasin yung mga ganyan. Ay, tama. BFF ni Jeps yan, guys. Si Mark Eslava. Andiyan ba si Jeps? Jeps, nanonood ka ba, Jeps? BFF mo yan, di ba? Hanapin nyo nga si Jeps. Lagyan mo Edga OH tas Wormtail Smart. Taas requirement eh, no? Taas masyado yung ano yan. Dapat unstoppable, unmovable, lahat. Invincible. Pero na-pull off yan ni Boss Nick pang PvE. Female again. Ay, ayan si Jeps. Okay, no comments. Okay na yun. Naibato ko na yung punchline ko. Ano yan? If you know, you know. Dali makontrol kasi pero pag free hit ang saya. Hindi, yun nga yung ano, sa third job, pag meron na nung extraordinary na passive, yung matatanggal yung debuff, parang free moonlight yun eh. Ano talaga, pagalingan talaga tumiming yan. Hindi pwedeng hindi ka magaling tumiming sa class na yan. Kagaya sa assassin, 'di ba? Ang assassin positioning, timing, kailan ka papasok, kailan ka mag-out. Hindi ka pwedeng naka-auto lang. Hindi ko alam ba't pinili niya yun nung una pero well, that's life. Okay nang ina nagbi-blink na tong ano ko. Yun ang mga abangan yung lalakas by next patch. Shura, mechanic, abangan yan guys, mga mechanic, mga priest, Magnus priest, PvP wise ha, PvE meron din ng mga Shura, mga RG, andyan na sila. Snipers of course, andyan pa rin naman dahil sa precision. Pero kasi matagal ang CD ng precision eh. Compared sa finger offensive ng Shura na nare-reset. And at the same time, yun, sphere-based naman. Yan ang mga nakakatakot na class counter job. Mga Gypsy, yan, mga nakakapag solo buff na. So for sure, makikita nyo sa mga lineup yan ng parties. Lalo na sa boss hunt. Ang mga combo niyan lagi is mga may gypsy. Short bow. Rap, sino nga ba yung short bow user na kasama natin dati? Rap din yun, di ba? Yung nag-short bow na ano, nire-reset yung precision. Ang pangalan nun? Ralph din yun, alam ko eh. Pero yun guys, meron kaming ka-team na ganun dati. Short bow user, tas ang habol niya is nagre-reset siya ng precision. Kagong galing nun. Aveli! Ayun si Aveli. Tama, si Aveli. Tangina, ang ganda ng build nun. Actually, may nag-try nun sa walk eh, di ba? Kaya niya ginaya. Nagre-reset ng precision sa short bow. Kaso pangit lang talaga yung ano, SE. Pero ang daya nun, puta. Uy, may pouring crown brooch. Kanina yun. Kanina lumipad. Ang layo. Ang layo nung niliparan. Kesonoy. Okay, pahing. Ay, Angeling. Magbanat pa yan si Jeps. Naka-lunch pa to eh. Or mag-i-stream na rin ata si Jeps. Magla-live ka na ba, Jeps? Or naka-live ka na? Parang negat sa Magnus, hanggang 3 lang pwede ilapag, dito lang dati 10. Lahat naman ng klase, Tito B. Ang mechanic hindi rin pwede maglapag ng 10. Lahat nerf. Lahat ng mga spammer ng skill nerf. Ang offered blessing nerf. Hindi siya pag natamaan ka na ng offered blessing, next 24 seconds ka pa ulit pwedeng magkaroon ng buff ng offered blessing. So, nerf din yun. Eh, lahat naman ng class na nerf eh. So, or na balance. Ang habol mo kasi dun sa Magnus, kung bakit sabi ko maganda yung mga Magnus Priest eventually. Kasi may immobilize yun na effect. 'Di ba? Tapos may pet ka pa na nang i-immobilize. Pero kapag pet na lang hold naman sa place, continuous yung DPS mo. Hindi mo pala nakita Tito B. Yan si Ralph. Pinanood ko dito sa stream ko ay ito. Asan na ba yung ano ko? Meron ako record. Sabi ko sa'yo, ginamit ko yung account niyan sa GBG. Magnus Priest. Kailan ako naglaro nun? 22? 22 nga ba? Kailan ba ako naglaro nun, Rap? 21. Ito, papakita ko sa'yo, Tito B. POV ng Magnus Priest niya ni Nebu. Meron ito isang magandang def na puking ina eh. Lumabas ako ng... Ayan, ito. Paglabas ko dito, boom, puking ina. Isang buong guild yan. Kawawa. Hindi ito yung part na yun eh. Utang ina. Kahit 3 lang ilalapag mo, okay lang eh. Max 3 active, hindi na makasustain ka pa din. Pero hindi ito yung pinakamagandang def na ginawa ko dyan. Meron yung pinush kami ni Imu. Ayan po, panoorin nyo to kung paano kami binastos ni Imu. Ano ba yan? Tapos tingnan nyo sino makakapatay dyan. Kahit sabihin mo 3 Magnus lang, okay lang sa akin yan. Ang laki ng damage niyan. Sa Magnus, may dagdag na lapag pag dumating daw yung soul. Oo, alam ko. Nakita ko rin yung sa ano nun, sa SE ng Japan. Na informant natin. Aha, ito. Saan ba? Yan, ito. Yan po, okay na sumugod yung 3K ba to? Ano tayo pangalan ng guild na to eh? Three Kingdoms. Ito nga ba yun? Yung nag-def ako? Yan, ito. Tatlo kami dyan na nakapwesto. Kinukuha ko lang yung tier altar. Syempre, merit din yan. Eh, may sumugod. Okay nang ina, let's go. Dalawa lang kami dito sa spot. Kinang ina. Hindi ka ba matutuwa sa ganyan? Nakikipag 1v all ka? Low-key lang to si Rap eh. Ayaw pa kitang malakas yung Magnus Priest niya eh. Oh, dalawa lang kami dyan oh. Hold up! Hold up! Yung lupit nito. Yan ang mga magagandang setup ng ano, GBG. May nangaasura pa sa Gedli. Takbo. Ba? Tang ina, na hold namin yung spot na yun. Wala nakasugod. Wala na. Dahil lang kami habang buhay. Ito yung ultimate def sa part na to. Ito yung sumugod na. Yan ang pinakagusto kong scene na nangyari nung GVG. Doon sa Southgate. Putang ina, wipe out. Lumabas ulit. Nagmatapang. Eh, puki ng ina, let's go. Patay. Kinuyog. Meron ako nito rap kompleto to. Kinumpleto ko to. Nirecord ko to, syempre para sa'yo. Para ina-timing ko pag nandyan ka, panonoorin natin. O yan, ito na yung POV ngayon. Full force, 3 Kingdoms. Sumugod. Si Enishi, ito alam ko nanonood to. Ay, hindi pa nanonood. Parang nakita ko na yung IGN na yan. Nag-chat yan eh. Ang buong ina, o, tingnan nyo. Yan lang ang buhay ng Magnus Priest. Sayang yun sa'yo, Tito B. Yan talaga tinuloy mo yun. Katikati niyan sa GBG eh. Mobilize. Ganyan lang gagawin mo. At ang sarap magpa-merit pag pag Magnus Priest. Sarap po stacking. Ay, talaga naman. Kumpulan kayo dyan. Baka makadaan. Sarap mag-GBG dun sa Southgate. I mean, maganda yung def. Pero, tangina walang thrill eh. Push, push, push. Hindi ko naririnig yung command niyan. Wala ako sa Discord. Push, 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 push. Eh, Sigvay, no? Puta, free hit. Baka makadaan kayo dito sa choke point na to. Sino ba to si Agitech? Tangina ilang beses ko nung... Ay, hindi, hinihil pala kasi. Hindi ba ko nga pala yung settings nung sa'yo, Rap? So, sana na-adjust mo na. Naka-all map. Hindi ako naka-in place. Ayan, putang ina. 3 seconds nasa manhole. Etong Jujing, pukin ng inan to. Gago, ang hirap patayin yung hayop na yan. Alam ko, tinignan ko yung build nito. Tangina mo, hirap na hirap kami punitin yan. Yan, sinilip ko yung item ng Jujing. Yan lang item niya. Taga XP 33. 2K. Pero puking inang yan, ang hirap na hirap kami patayin. Ewan ko kung wala ba kaming heavy DPS or sobrang taas ng regen. Tignan nyo, naglalaban yung buhay eh. Oh. Yun ay parang raid boss eh. Walk pa yan. Last week, hinabol namin potato non-stop. Oh, ito yun. Itong walk to. Ito yung hindi ako naglaro kila Jed. Kasi naglalaro ako ng GBG. Tinapos ko yung buong GBG. Tapos, nag-full def lang sa payon na until matapos. Siyempre, pamerit. Kitang inang yan. Yung si Jushing nakatambay lang. Oh, ang taas ng regen nito. So, minerit lang kita ng minerit. Alam kong kailangan mo ng rewards. Gago ito. Binabantayan ko si Lucio. Ito si Lucio, di ba? Si Nick. Pareho ko kayo ng build. Pero support type daw siya. Pero puki ng ina. Mayat maya ang silip ko sa merit niyan. Dahil siya ay nasa top 1. Wala na. Tumambay na ako sa Morok. Pumood trip. Ako pupush din to eh. After. Tagal kasi nila mag-decide kung pupush or. Hindi. But. Ayan. Oh. 5-7 kills. Tapos ang GBG. So ang ending ay One Piece, 3K, One Piece Potato Prominence. yan ang ganap nun sa Southgate. So kung bumalik, gusto ko maglaro ulit dyan eh. Masaya yung ano dyan. Bakit? Alam ni Rap yun, masaya yung GBG 1 week before. Ina kasi ni May mga ala-alliance din ba kayo dito, Vincent Rap? So malaman ko may mga ganong ganap dyan sa Southgate eh. Tito B, anong equips niyan, Boss Tegi? Int, 2 int accessory. Tapos naka-haste talisman. Blessed one, divine shield. Murphy. Ganoon lang din. Yung casual na build. Buti pa kayo masaya sa Southgate. Narinig ko OP versus Potato. I like it. Tayo yung ano eh, top 3, I think, na active. Active servers. Number 1 active is Islud, secondary Southgate. Pangatlo yung TS. Pinaka walang players is Orc Village. King ina talaga. King inang yan. Pure malala. Sa amin wala. Anong trip na castle titirahin? Dapat habulan na eh, no? Si Rap, na-experience ni Rap yung buhay ng masayang GVG sa Lapu-Lapu. Kasi yung commander nila dati, si X-Gen, napakalupit na commander. Malaban din namin sa GVG. Bago kami magsama-sama ng guild niya nila Rap. Yun yung peak, peak ROX GVG. Sa server namin yun. Parang 7 or 8 guild ang active. Tapos lahat yun ng guild, may mga spenders, may whales, may mga palag-palag. Lahat maganda. Magandang laban nun. So, again. Kami lagi privacy kaharap. At ES. Boring. Boring ba doon undisputed? Or parang wala bang spicy man lang naganap? Or sige, Jeps. Thank you, Jeps, for carrying us sa isang run. Ako, sakto, ko na rin to. AFK spot ko na rin. YTY to Jeps, guys. Mamaya magla-live na din yata. Pa-out na yan eh. Nararamdaman ko extended ang stream niyan. Ay, extended ang stream. Extended ang kanyang refine session. Congrats sa +8. Okay na. Andiyan ka pa pala, Jeps. Kung nandiyan ka man. Gago na iyak ako kanina nung nakita ko yung +6 mo. Bago ako matulog. Nanonood ako ng stream mo. Napatakip ng mukha. Sabi ko, oh shit. GG. Wala na. Sinuko ko na ang bataan. Balitaan ko naman na +8 mo naman daw. So, congrats. SE6 +8 set. Lunatic Axe, tapos Gold Haze. Hindi, purple. Pareho lang kaming itsura ng setup niyan. Ganito lang din yan. Salamat din kay Sonic and kay Cass, pati si Chewy na sumama sa atin sa boss hunt. 6 hours na ako naka-live, guys. I think it's time to say good night. Mamba out. Rengokai puro trash talk ang alam. Miss ko yun. Oo, gago. Nakakamiss yun. Rengokai to Uncrowned King to Roborats. yun yung cycle ng guild eh. Rengokai. Ano ba na una? Roborats versus Uncrowned King muna. Nakalimutan ko yung kung ano yung nauna sa dalawang yun eh. Pero naalala ko na nauna nga ata ang Roborats. Ay, hindi. Uncrowned King pala nauna. After masnap, naging Uncrowned King. Tapos nandun na sila Aiko, sila Shinbu, sila Holsim. Mga katrash token ko yan sa KBM, sila Rap. Kung di sila susugod, walang buhay din. Need talaga na ng merge. Disputed. Tagal pa yung merge na yan. Wala pang 1 year eh. Salanan talaga yan ng 187 eh. Yun talaga yung... Hindi, actually, madami factors. Ba't namamatay ang servers? Ba't nauubusan ng player? Turbo Rats. Ayun, naalala ko na. Turbo Rats. Kasi di ba lahat ng server.anime... nag-umpisa yan sa Stray Cats. Killa Cat. Di ba? Nag-umpisa yon, yung Astra naging Stray Cats. Tapos yung Patuleg naging Mighty Ducks. Ang ending, yun, lumabas ang Turbo Rats. Tapos may wild dogs kasi. So, animal team yung buong lapu-lapu nun. Ganun kaano ang server namin before sa SEA. Lahat ng guild willing magpalit ng name para sundan ng animal theme. Tingnan natin, may drop daw. Wow, Jeps! Congrats! Oh my God! Congrats, Jeps! May book na nakuha. Tangina, re-refine na naman ulit to. Alam nyo na guys ha. May drop. Magre-refine ulit yan. Asahan nyo. Asahan nyo magre-refine yan sa stream. Demonyohin nyo na mag-refine. It's Chewy, Boss X for base level. Saan maganda? 69 pa lang. Sa may Flail, Goblin. Doon mo i-AFK yan. Mataas ang bigay doon ng ano. Ng XP. Basta binisi namin. Need namin Ajit. Dalawa. Need na SE. Need ko patasin. Dalawa. Oo nga pala. Yung ano mo pa pala. Bonk. Ayan. Kontra tayo mo na si Vince. AFK na rin tayo guys. Kwentuhan na lang siguro saglit before we end our stream. Mga pahabol na kwentuhan natin. Pwede pa naman. Wala naman ako masyadong gagawin. Nakakuha ka ng ISIS Rainbow? Binenta mo ba? Oh. Benta or gamit? Lapag mo nga. Magkano ang bentahan nito? 50k. Ay, hindi gold pala to. Dami 400, 500, walang bibili. 300k siguro. Ang huling nakakuha ata na ito si CCC. Pero electric na mamaya. Ayan, demonyo yun si Jeps. Sure ball yan. Mga ganyan may drop. We are electric. Malala. Ang ina kasi mga bobo naglapag. Lapag nyo ng highest. Huwag nyo ilolowes yan. Sakit kayo sa ulo eh. Patumaas na ito. Ay, ito pala. So, nabibili to eh. Yan ang mga ilolowes nyo, yung mga ganyang kadami. Tapos si Foamy nanalo sa bidding. Ay, siya ba yung last? Ito? Ito yung... Hindi ba si C... Pero si CCC, alam ko nagbibid siya dito noon eh. Nung nakaraan. Nakita ko na may bid siyang pang ISIS. Wala naman na tayong tatrabahuhin, no? Siguro tayo magpahinga. Ano to? 100k? Ito nga yung beating, si Chaz at Dolce, kalaban ni Foamy. O, si Dolce nag-handa na rin ah. Oo, kailangan nila yun eh. Mga DPS plus. Foamy o BMC, Je. Ah, sa akin, kina-imo ako dito. No bias. Bias ko sila BMC. Kasi ka-server natin eh. Pero, oo, hindi nila napagandaan to si E. Or kung pinaghandaan man nila, hindi nila kayang sabayan to si Joey. Dalawang ano yan, dalawang problema sila dyan. Tsaka hindi pa nananalo itong sila BMC kila Joy Boy. Unless, yun nga eh. Yun yung iniisip ko kung nag-M damage reduction sila eh. Or, may nagbabagsak eh. Oh, tingnan mo. Diba? Ito talaga magdadala dyan. Itong taon to. Kanina, same kami ng thoughts ni Artemis. Don Pirates, malaking chance manalo. Unless we see, yun nga, an adjustment sa Golden Arches. Goods na ba yung pet skills na HP Restrict, Freeze, Vital Burn, Immobilize? Or may better pa na set? Ito ang mas Immobilize, yes, goods yan. Haste Restriction instead of HP Restrict. Huwag ka na mag-settle for ano. HP. Kung gold, ito, mas gusto ko to. Haste Restriction, kung mapapasok mo yan. Or kahit yung purple lang. Final Haste 58%, ang laking buwisit yan sa lahat ng class. HP Restrict, hindi ko na siya nire-recommend masyado. Para sa akin yun yung magaganda ngayon. Haste Restriction, saan na yun? Lagay ka pa ng Immobilize. Saan na yan? Immobilize. Freeze. Ang ina kasi has a chance pero hindi nakalagay yung ano eh. Percent eh. Pero yes, pwede mong gamitin itong freeze. Vital Burn, hindi ko na rin masyado nire-recommend. Yung mga ganyan, lose 10% of max HP. Tagal masyado kasi yan eh. 60 seconds cooldown. Might as well go for yung mga ganito nga, haste restriction, final break, yung mga spammable ng pet. Kasi lalagyan mo yung pet mo ngayon ng haste mastery. So pag nalagyan mo siya ng at least high level na haste mastery, ilan yung natatanggal niya? 14 seconds sa purple na level 8. Imagine mo yung skill na haste restriction. Fixed cooldown niya is 10, variable CD niya is 5 lang. Madali mo siyang ma-spammable every 10 seconds. Downtime mo is 7 seconds lang na reduce final haste. So mas maganda yung ganyan. Same goes with Immobilize. Fixed CD niya 13 seconds. Pag naka level 8 ka nga na purple haste mastery, tanggal may variable na 10 seconds. So every 13 seconds may chance ka na mag-immobilize. So yun yung mas trip ko yung mga yan kaysa doon sa mga matataas na cooldown na HP restriction, which is ito pala. Pero HP regen lang eh. Receive healing no. Haste. Final break. Kahit sabi ni Jeps wala siyang claimables, di daw siya magre-refine, nabubuyo pa rin. Weakness ni Jeps. Wala akong claimables, pero merong mga card na nakalapag. Bibili ng corp coin, bibili sa COC. Tama yan, di ba yun si Jeps? Kailangan mabudol yan. 6K all in kila Joy Boy. Hintayin ko pa. Hintayin ko pang gumalaw. Siguro mga 2 hours from now. Pero mag-Joy Boy talaga ako dito. Kaso sobrang ewan. Ito ang pinapredict ko, guys. With the recent changes, bumagsak ang uninstall. Laban namin. So pag nanalo kami, dito kami. Ngayon, 360 rematch against BMC. Pag nanalo yung 360, sila kalaban namin. Pag nanalo yung Golden Arches, sila kalaban namin. Mas gusto ko manalo yung Golden Arches. I'm sorry, Gani, but I'm gonna pick Golden Arches na manalo against you at makalaban namin sa lower bracket. Versus kayo. Puro losers bracket na yung mga susunod na laban. No? 2 days pahinga nila after. Mas Ox ba purple o blue na mga restrict? Purple, syempre. Undisputed Vital Burn. Matagal eh. 60 seconds yung fixed CD niya. So every round or every time sa KVM parang once or twice mo lang siya magagamit. So hindi ko siya parang nire-recommend. Tapos 3 seconds lang, 30% max HP. Pwede naman kaso tagal nga ng cooldown. Parang if always up yung pet mo na ISIS, mahirap. Pero good choice din naman to. Meron ako nito sa ISIS ko, pero tinatanggal ko na. May freeze, may frost diver ako, mayroon akong vital burn. Tatanggalin ko din. Gawin mong sage yung pet mo. Sabi ni Rap, ayan. Tanggal haste restriction, mana. Ano nga ba yun yung may SP? Ayan, no. Ito, SP restriction, puki ng ina niyan. Pagkalaban mo mga mga wizard, tapos meron kang SP restriction. Gago sabi sa inyo, ang sakit sa ulo nito. Shoutout to Chapel Ron. Kung nanonood ka ba? Naalala ko na si Chapel Ron. Siya yung i-report ko dati dapat. Nakalimutan yung pangalan niya nun eh. Basta taga plus 12 failures yan eh. Shoutout to Chapel Ron. Ang sarap kalaban ni Chapel Ron. I'm challenged all the time. Si Chopper. Three LKs walked into a bar. Bakit nag-walk papasok sa bar? Kasi winning ni Joy Girl. Tang inang punchline yun. 3 mili lumapit kay Joy Girl. Kasi na-wink. Wala na. Ilang mili yan? 3, 4, 5. Clark, kung nanonood ka man. Tingnan mo, galingan mo. Umaangat na ang BMC odds. Bumaba ulit. Putang sinilip ko na bumagsak na. Wala, sobrang easy control na ito. Don yan, si USA Inspector, lumalakas din. It's good to focus on PvE pet. PvE pet, I'm just using my vocal. Just for the blessing. That's it. And the increase for Emata. There's gonna be future pets that will provide better buffs. So I'm actually not gonna invest heavily now on PvE pets. Attack speed restrict, pwede din. Ilang percent mo? 400? Pwede. Pwede ka namang ganito eh. Pwede kang, kung swerte ka talaga, pwede kang gumawa ng mga pets na pang anti-LK, anti-wizard, anti-skill type, mga ganon. Multiple pets for different type of classes. Hindi rin naman secured na ma-hold or maano mo yan eh. Madalagyan mo ng 3, 4 na pet skills or 2, 3 siguro. 2 max para sa akin. Okay na yun. Let's say kung LK or anti mga normal attack, go for attack speed restriction tsaka immobilize. So good combo na yun. Pang-iwas na sa mga LK yan. Kung gagawa ka ng mga anti ng wizard, go for SP restriction and haste restriction. So makati na pareho yan sa mga wizards. Kahit hindi ka na mag-immobilize. Kung gusto mo naman ng mga anti-RG, anti-priest, go for healing break and immobilize. Kasi para sa akin, kung I understand naman na 4-slotted yung ISIS mo, pero you still have an option para mag-switching ka nga ng, hindi kasi dito kasi sa pet na to na setup, hindi naman required na isa lang gamitin mo for everything. Pwede ka mag switching lalo na sa PvP. Kung for everything yung banat mo, yung mga parang generic lang na lahat, wala, kung ano lang ipumasok siguro, pero yun yung mga choice mo. Kasi hindi mo nga masasecure na sa first slot haste restriction papasok, second slot attack speed restriction. So hindi parang hindi siya tawag dito, hindi siya secured or hindi siya guaranteed na makukuha mo agad yung 4 na maganda. Unless gagastos ka. 4-slotted, haste, final break, immobilize, freeze. Mga easy spam. Crowd control, yun na lang siguro. Kasi at least hindi mo kailangan maghabol ng hindi ka maghabol ng specific debuff. Ang habol mo is to keep the player in place. Yun siguro yung magandang approach doon. Kung gusto mo lang yung in general. Freeze, mobilize, tanggalan mo ng haste, di ba? Yung mga ganun lang. Kung pan-general. Pero yun nga, kung specific wise ang gusto mong gawin, gawa ka ng iba-ibang klaseng pet. Hindi mo rin naman kailangan i-equip all the time. Kung ganun man. Parang may 6 na slot dyan. Parang kunyari, ang kalaban nyo is wizard. May wizard ka na nabubwisit ka. Tanggalin mo lang. Tanggalin mo yung isang pet mo, pasok mo yung isang pet na ganito. Or vice versa. Tanggalin mo yung isa para magamit mo isa. Hindi kasi talaga guaranteed na papasok lahat ng sinuggest namin na skill sa pet. Dun sa pet mo ngayon. Mamaya, malas-malasin ka pa sa combo. Ang mangyari pang maging combo mo is meron kang freeze, meron kang attack speed restriction, tapos meron kang haste restriction. Eh hindi naman nag-a-apply yung haste restriction sa mga attack speed type. So sayang, di ba? It's gonna be different setup na kumbaga hindi magiging beneficial na magkasama yung attack speed at haste. For certain classes. RK, di naman niya kailangan ng haste restriction. Or di mo naman kailangan ng mga haste restriction sa RK. Sa wizard, di mo naman kailangan tanggalan ng attack speed restriction. So, masisira yung rotation ng skills ng pet mo kasi ikakast niya tong attack speed restriction instead na ang dire-diretso kinakast niya is haste restriction, SP restriction, di ba? Kaya hindi ko nire-recommend na mag-invest ng mga fantasy pet tapos ang target mo lang na class or na skill loadout is walang combo or parang walang walang parang general use or whatever. Scyther, you can lower the pet skill cooldown. Yes, you can. Here, my DF pet has haste mastery. It increases your pet's final haste. One of my skills is Chain Lightning. It has a VCD or a variable cooldown. It's reduced by 14 seconds. So it's getting 2 seconds coming from the variable cooldown and then the fixed cooldown, which is 10 seconds. It's a total of 12-second cooldown for it to continuously cast the skills. So I can stack up the wind mark or the wind enhancement because the duration of the mark is 15 seconds. If I get 2 more seconds from haste mastery, I can get the cooldown down to 10 seconds. Same goes with sudden gust. It has a VCD of 23 seconds. It's reduced by 14 seconds. So a total of 21 seconds. Cooldown for my sudden gust. Just because I have the haste mastery characteristic. For sure loaded yan si Imo. May LK din yan. Iniwan na nag-focus sa Swiss. Si Daryl, no? Sayang. Foamy versus Joy Boy. Parang. Ewan ko kung anong gagawin nito. Nahihirapan ako sa tansyahin tong team na to. Ito ang bubuhat sa kanila sa damage. Ito magiging additional threat. Ito ang X factor. Hindi ko na ituturo yung isa, pero ito yung baggage counter. Ayan. X factor. Haste mastery OP Scyther, yeah, bro. Like I showed you. If you have haste mastery level 8 purple on your pet and you get the minus 14 second on the VCD reduction. Imagine having a pet skill that has a VCD of 10 seconds. Let's say it's gonna be haste restriction. The VCD is only 5 seconds. So you already remove the VCD for 5 seconds with the 14 seconds that you have from the haste mastery. You can spam this skill for every 10 seconds. Target haste or final haste will be reduced for 3 seconds. And you have a downtime of 7 seconds that you can inflict another skill, or you can cast another skill on your enemy for the next 7 seconds. Inflict another debuff using your pet skill. Let's say it's gonna be HP restriction. So another 3 second debuff, 13 second or 10 second downtime. So by the time that you cast ankles or you cast haste restriction, next debuff would be HP restriction. For the next few seconds, your haste restriction will be up again. You'll be able to cast it. You can continuously deal a debuff on your enemy with just 2 skills being rotated from your pet skill. Ngayon balaban ng Don versus Golden Nico. Oo, ngayon. Okay, it's time. It's already 4:45. Time to place our bets. Taya na kayo. Tumaya na kayo sa mga napupusuan nyo. Ayaw tumaya. Parang gusto kong gamitin yung coins. Ayaw, tayaan yan. Which set is the best for DPS Synex? Kill snipers, priest. What do you mean by set? Disputed, pwede na ba gamitin yung coins? Pwede naman. Ako ginagamit ko yan. Pangbili ng pangalan nito, Geffen Enchant sa NPC. Doon ako nakapagpa-level ng ano ko guys. Ng enchant levels. What? Ano? Doon yung ginamit ko para magpa-level ng enchant. Ayun. Putang ina, sinasabaw na ako. Kaya ako umabot ng Mga 12. Kasi puro ganun lang ginagawa ko. Bibili ako sa COC, bibili ako sa coins, hindi ako tumataya masyado, hindi ako sumusugal. Kita nyo naman ang prediction ko, 750, ang earnings ko 72, talo pa ako pero kung madami kayong coins na na-earn, hindi mo ba alam to, undisputed? Hype ka. Papakita ko lang nga sa'yo. Pet skills set, Scyther. Immobilize. Still go for immobilize. Like, you need to keep your enemy in front of you. So, click mo tong participate. Dadaling ka niyan doon. Undisputed. Scyther, if I'm an assassin using ISIS, my main objective is to keep my enemy in front of me. To hold him down in front of me so I can continuously deal damage to him. I can continuously stun him. Hold him in place. So most of the skills that I would be aiming to get on my ISIS would be immobilize, freeze, what else? Yeah, that's it. Still spamming skills on the pets. Should be charge arrow. It's also usable for the immobilize effect. So charge arrow. You can also use ankle snare or immobilize, whichever helps keep your opponent in front of you. So ito yung War of the Chosen NPC, undisputed. Medal exchange. Yan. Kaya mag-exchange dyan. $66 remaining na lang ako sa coins. So diyan ko dinadala yung ano ko, earnings. Pwede rin naman kayo mag-enchant, but mas mahal to kung ito yung kukunin nyo. 450 isang piraso. Ito 400 dalawa. Pick your poison. Upgrade pwede din naman pero yun. Refine. Di pa ata kumukuha ng mga to. Iba. Imagine nyo, sleep near 4 speed. Ang itsura nyan. Yung ito. Welcome, Scyther. Guys, it's been 6 hours and 40 minutes. Okay na siguro yung ating discussion. Kawawa naman yung magre-replay nito sa sa analysis ng laban. Ang layo nung hahabulin, pero lalagyan ko na lang ng timestamp. Again guys, GG's for everyone that joined our stream. I hope you guys enjoyed my analysis on the upcoming matchup for upper bracket. As we know, the competition is heating up as we head into the upper bracket of the top 4 ng ating WOC Season 1. Very stacked ang ating upper bracket. Powerhouse teams consisting of GROOT, Uninstall, Dawn Pirates, and Golden Arches. So, salamat din, or thank you to Heartimis for joining us on our stream earlier. Provided their insight on the coming match. Dawn Pirates and Golden Arches, along with their matchup with GROOT. So, ayan. As promised, expect that we will be having a future discussion with Heartimis and other players from different participants ng WOC. I'll try to pick their brains, how they approach their matchups. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe for more match breakdowns and live coverage of the WOC Season 1. Turn on your notifications so you're ready when the action starts.
Again, GG's everyone. See you all on the next stream.
A guide, a reference point, others follow with pride. Every stream short, but the lessons are long. Theory in motion, a chill gamer song. From Batanga's nights to the world's wide stage, take a young your mind's wisdom won't fade with age. So roll the dice, let the moments align. Knowledge and skill standing firm in design. In the quiet of night, the pixels still glow with Tekayamon's name that the whole server knows. The glow with the story won't fade. He's part of the legends that gamers have made. Not just a player, but a mentor, a guide, a reference point. Others follow with pride. Every stream short, but the lessons are long. Theory in motion, a chill gamer song. From Batanga's nights to the world's wide stage, Tekayamon's wisdom won't fade with age. Roll the dice, let the moments align. Knowledge and skill standing firm in design. In the quiet of night, the pixels still glow with Tekayamon's name that the whole server knows. Log in, lights low, it's another late night. Wizard on the field, set the timing just right. From Sassy to Global, been holding it down. Years in the server, still wearing their crown. He's the quiet storm, the numbers align. Breaking the code, one formula at a time. Guides for the lost, dreams with the proof. Teaching the game while he's raising the roof. Tickle your mind in motion, theory on the line. Building every pathway, optimizing shine. You don't need luck when the science is true. The guild grows stronger just standing with you. Party comp balanced, each role in its place. Crushing the whales in a surgical pace. Every skill cast, like a note in a song. Every test run, just makes the team strong. Years of the grind, but the passion's intact. Every build tested, every stat tracked. Players get lost, but his map's in his hand, guiding the way like a light in the sand. Love not critical, coffee steam rise. Numbers and charts hidden deep in his eyes. It's not just a game, it's the art that he weaves. A blueprint of victory, the truth he believes. Time in motion, theory on the line. Building every pathway, optimizing shine. You don't need luck when the science is true. The guild grows stronger just standing with you. See to global, the story won't fade. He's part of the legends that gamers have made. Not just a player, but a mentor, a guide, a reference point. Others follow with pride. Every stream short, but the lessons are long. Theory in motion, a chill gamer song. From Batanga's nights to the world's wide stage, Tekayamon's wisdom won't fade with age. So roll the dice, let the moments align. Knowledge and skill standing firm in design. In the quiet of night, the pixels still glow with Tekayamon's name that the whole server knows. The glow with the story won't fade. He's part of the legends that gamers have made. Not just a player, but a mentor, a guide, a reference point. Others follow with pride. Every stream short, but the lessons are long. Theory in motion, a chill gamer song. From Batanga's nights to the world's wide stage, Tekayamon's wisdom won't fade with age. Roll the dice, let the moments align. Knowledge and skill standing firm in design. In the quiet of night, the pixels still glow with Tekayamon's name that the whole server knows. Log in, lights low, it's another late night. Wizard on the field, set the timing just right. From Sassy E to Global, been holding it down. Years in the server, still wearing that crown. He's the quiet storm, the numbers align. Breaking the code, one formula at a time. Guides for the lost, dreams with the proof. Teaching the game while he's raising the roof. Tickle your mind in motion, theory on the line. Building every pathway, optimizing shine. You don't need luck when the science is true. The guild grows stronger just standing with you. Party comp balanced, each role in its place. Crushing the whales in a surgical pace. Every skill cast, like a note in a song. Every test run, just makes the team strong. Years of the grind, but the passion's intact. Every build tested, every stat tracked. Players get lost, but his map's in his hand, guiding the way like a light in the sand. Love rock crackle, coffee steam rise. Numbers and charts hidden deep in his eyes. It's not just a game, it's the art that he weaves. A blueprint of victory, the truth goes. Moment in motion, theory on the line. Building every pathway, optimizing shine. You don't need luck when the science is true. The guild grows stronger just standing with you. See to global, the story won't fade. He's part of the legends that gamers have made. Not just a player, but a mentor, a guide, a reference point. Others follow with pride. Every stream short, but the lessons are long. Theory in motion, a chill gamer song. From Batanga's nights to the world's wide stage. Tekayamon's wisdom won't fade with age. So roll the dice, let the moments align. Knowledge and skill standing firm in design. In the quiet of night, the pixels still glow with Tekayamon's name that the whole server knows. The glow with the story won't fade. He's part of the legends that gamers have made. Not just a player, but a mentor, a guide, a reference point. Others follow with pride. Every stream short, but the lessons are long. Theory in motion, a chill gamer song. From Batanga's nights to the world's wide stage. Tekayamon's wisdom won't fade with age. Roll the dice, let the moments align. Knowledge and skill standing firm in design. In the quiet of night, the pixels still glow with Tekayamon's name that the whole server knows. Log in, lights low, it's another late night. Wizard on the field, set the timing just right. From Sassy E to Global, been holding it down. Years in the server, still wearing that crown. He's the quiet storm, the numbers align. Breaking the code, one formula at a time. Guides for the lost, dreams with the proof. Teaching the game while he's raising the roof.